Peace, peace, peace. Salute, salute, good fam. Peace, salute, brother Stephen X here. Respect Ring Media LLC, respectringmedia.com. Salute to the good fam. Let me know how I sound on the mic, fam. Actually, hold on one sec. Let me see the playback. Make sure. Okay, yeah, I think I just heard myself. We're good. I think we're good on sound, but let me know how I sound, fam. It's been a while since I went live, but I wanted to talk to. Hold up. Let me close this window. Yo, I live by the train line. I'm in New York right now, so you guys might hear the train passing by, but it is what it is. Salute to the good fam. What's going on? I figured we talk some boxing. This Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis talk. But let's see who's in the room. There's a lot been going on. I want to cover this article by Lance Pugmire. I don't know if you guys know Lance Pugmire. He's a boxing writer. And also I just saw a clip of him and Chris Mannix, which I didn't see yet, but we can chop it up, fam. So let's see what's going on. Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis leads boxing's welterweight war. Huge news coming. So you guys saw Devin training at Top Ranks Gym. I don't know where the hell Keyshawn Davis is. I have no idea. And this thing's gone to purse bid. Then the purse bid got extended a week, and it's just a whole mess. But let's see who's in the room, fam, and then we'll go from there. Salute to J-Man in the building. First one in the room, man. Salute to brother J-Man in the building. Salute, comrade. How are you doing, bro? Yep, we're talking this boxing today. I think I went live last week, so I know King Jut say, yo, bro, when you going live? So I'm like, okay, let me just try to go live today. So I got to keep my word, right? Salute to the good fam, J-Man. Y'all hit the like button, share the video. Let me know how I sound, because that's really, hold on. Okay, I had to listen to the playback. So I'm good. Okay, let's see. Oh, salute to brother Mark Nash in the building. Mark Nash is in the house, fam. Second one in the building. Yo, it's been a while. Salute, bro. How you doing? Y'all subscribe to Mark Nash. Mark Nash is he's a content creator. He does many things, many things. Lock in on his channel, talks boxing, but also talks culture, hip hop, business, and more. Salute to brother Mark Nash. Subscribe to his channel if you're not subscribed already, fam. Yeah, Mark, we're talking this Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. Leads boxing's welterweight war. Huge news coming. Let me get this on the screen. More folks will come in the room. You know, folks are, it takes a while for folks to come in, but they come in. Yeah, salute to Mark Nash. Salute to J-Man again. On time and locked in. Yeah, fam. I tried to go earlier, but some stuff was going on, so I try to get in where I fit in, Get in where I fit in. I mean, I don't go live every day, but if I can go live once a week, connect with the fam, I'm good, So, yeah, we're locked in, fam. Let me get this article on the screen, and then plus there's this clip that I haven't seen yet. But I wanted to just establish the article first, and then we'll go from there. I don't know, a lot of boxing. I don't know if boxing fans be reading these articles. I know I go to Boxing Scene and read them. I got articles on my website right now. I mean, I'm revamping my website, fam. So if you go to respectringmedia.com, you're not going to see anything. It's like the domain is still active. It's just I'm working on some stuff. So just give me some time. The domain is still active, and meaning I have the domain, but the website's just not up right now. So it's not active. Y'all should see that on the screen. Yeah. Okay. So I read this article. It says Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis likely to agree before purse bid officials, or I guess you could say insiders. Let me see what it says here. Today's what, July 22nd. Okay, so Lance Pugmire released this today. What's he saying? The expectation among those connected to negotiations is that WBO welterweight champion Devin Haney and former lightweight champion Keyshawn Davis will strike a deal to fight before Monday's scheduled purse bid. Before Monday. Today is Wednesday, fam. Salute to brother J-Man. Time to put up or shut up for Keyshawn. And it looks like he's chosen to shut up because we ain't heard or seen him since that FaceTime with Bill. Oh, yeah, Gillian Wallow. Oh, yeah. That whole thing. That was like, fam, that had to be at least 1 month ago. I'm not going to say it was 2 months ago, but at least, fam, that was about a month ago. I remember that. I think I played it on here. Yeah, fam. I mean, I seen he's been doing some stuff on Instagram, but I don't really follow him on Instagram like that. I don't follow him in general, but I've been seeing some stuff with him. But yeah, he's gone radio silent. Keyshawn Davis. Shakur, we already know, like, yeah, Shakur ain't fighting no Devin Haney. But it looks like Keyshawn is. And Devin is training like he is, so this is crazy. They just threw Keyshawn to the wolves, man. This is insane. I mean, Shakur Stevenson did that with what's his name? Raymond Ford. To Ashaki Foster. He just threw him in the mix. And then got upset when Shock cooked Raymond Ford. He threw him out the ring. That was funny. Threw him out the ring, fam, and then cooked him the rest of the fight. Embarrassed him. Clearly, like, Shock was like levels above Raymond Ford. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, Shakur threw that temper tantrum. I mean, if you're going to throw a temper tantrum, why don't you go fight him? He just beat up your little bro, you know? I don't understand these guys, man. But yeah, J-Man. It's time to put up or shut up for Keyshawn, man. And he's made his choice. I'm going to shut up. You know, ever since that first been announced, Keyshawn's been real quiet. Just a few Instagram posts here and there, like, who should I fight next? And you know, these guys. Salute to Drunk Irishman in the building. Salute, comrade. Drunk Irishman, IRA. Salute to the IRA. Salute to Drunk Irishman, man. Salute to you, comrade. Comrade in the struggle. Absolutely. Believe it or not, Drunk Irishman, I guess I can say I've been to Ireland, but I was on I was coming back from South Africa, and I was going to Canada, and we had to land in Ireland, but we didn't get off the plane. But yeah, that's on the hit list for sure. Ireland. Salute to you. Are you in? I'm guessing you're in Ireland, or maybe you're here. I don't know. But salute to Drunk Irishman. He's well known in these boxing streets. Y'all hit the like button. Share the live. Share it helps a lot. Trust me. We wouldn't ask if it didn't help. But we're talking Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. Leads boxing's welterweight war. Huge news coming. We know there's other fighters in the welterweight division who have fights. We know, unfortunately, Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn are going to have their steroid league. Oh, okay, you're in Dublin. Salute to you in Dublin. Salute to Dublin. Salute to the Irish people. I know you guys are fighting your struggle over there against British imperialism. And I see the IRA. I know all about the IRA. So salute to you guys over there. And you have my solidarity against all imperialism. So salute to you. Salute to Dublin. Yeah, fam. We're talking this Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, so what else? Let me see what this article says. Second paragraph. And then I want to play that video with Pugmire. So Lance goes on to say, two officials familiar with the talks indicated in separate conversations with boxing scene Tuesday, that was yesterday, that 3-division champion Haney, 33-0, undefeated, 15 KOs. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, the welterweight division's heating up. You know, we got the steroid wars with Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn. That's August 22nd in Vegas. I mean, I'm not buying that. But we're looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to this fight. That's what I'm excited about. That's what the world's excited about. Ryan Garcia in rematching Devin Haney, no matter how much capping he does with Ariel Helwani and all these people. He can talk. He's just talking. Ryan Garcia's been had opportunities to rematch Devin Haney. He doesn't want the rematch, so that's obvious. Anyways, and on a beat number one contender Davis 15-0. So Devin Haney's got 18 more professional fights than Keyshawn Davis. I mean, we're talking about a significant gap in experience here, fam. 10 KOs, have made significant progress on terms. Cool. What else does the article say? One official added Davis's part is effectively a done deal. Really? Okay. Moving the 2021 U.S. Olympic silver medalist toward a title shot in his welterweight debut. Now, that don't sound right. Yeah, this man is getting a title shot in his welterweight debut. Yeah, they're really throwing him to the wolves, fam. They're throwing him to the wolves. Wow. Against Devin Haney, of all people. Wow. After he fought at 140 pounds and defeated Nahir Albright by unanimous decision in May. Yeah, Nahir Albright's a nurse. Real talk. So he's a part-time boxer. I'm talking about Nahir Albright. What else does it say? Haney, 27, last fought in November, winning the belt from Brian Norman Jr. That was November by unanimous decision. We all saw that fight. A source connected to the Haney camp told Boxing Scene earlier this week to expect news on the champions next bout this week. I mean, who's the source? Bill Haney? I mean, who's a better source than Bill? Sure, Bill. So it says what, next week? Oh, no, this week. It says a source connected to the Haney camp told Boxing Scene earlier this week to expect news on the champions next bout this week. Okay, today's Wednesday. Y'all let me know. Have you heard anything? I don't peruse all these boxing channels. Maybe Bill Haney revealed it already on other boxing. There's only a few that I watch. I can't watch all of them, but WBO President Gustavo Olivieri Monday ordered the purse bid for Haney Davis. I saw that for July 27th, detailing that a 75% to 25% purse split favoring Haney would be in line, barring an agreement beforehand. Okay, so that's the premise of the article. So these guys, they better, if Keyshawn Davis has been stalling and he's not happy with the 25% supposedly, then come up with an agreement before the purse bid. But Devin Haney don't owe more than 25% if you guys come up with a deal. Like, he doesn't owe more than the purse split. So I'm not sure what Keyshawn is doing. And I think there's like a 200,000 minimum on it. So that's crazy, fam. So essentially or theoretically, the fight can go on for $200,000, which is ridiculous. It's low. It sounds low to me. So I'm not sure what's up with that. Maybe we'll get more information here. So yeah, they can come up with an agreement beforehand, but we're talking 5 more days till the purse bid. So and Keyshawn got some grace extended to him by the WBO because this is now beyond the 20 days, fam. That's what's going on. An official at Davis's promotional company Top Rank was mum on the talks Tuesday, merely repeating a purse bid is scheduled for Monday. So it's next Monday. Yet the others expressed optimism that talks were trending favorably and that a bout would be made and take place before the end of the year. Damn. Before the end of the year. It's already July, fam. The hell? Elsewhere in the welterweight division, WBA champion Rolly Romero will defend his belt August 22nd in Las Vegas versus former 2 division champion Teofimo Lopez and WBC champion Ryan Garcia makes his first defense September 12th versus Conor Benn. That's not correct. Oh, it is correct. My bad. I got the date. Oh, yeah. Rolly and Tio are fighting August 22nd in Vegas. And then, yeah, Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn are fighting in September at T-Mobile. Yeah, they're all fighting in Vegas. So this is all the welterweight, fam. It's all the welterweight division. So we're talking, okay, I'm glad I read this article. We're talking Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis, Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn in September. Haney and Davis possibly near the end of the year. So that'll probably be the last fight out of this, out of all the 147s. And then we got Rolly Romero and Tio. Right. So all these guys can do a round robin. Like all the winners of these bouts can fight each other. They're all in the same division. Some are most of them are new to the division. The most experienced person out of all them names is Devin. At the one This is hilarious. I'm talking about at the division, fam. Keyshawn's never fought at 147. Ryan Garcia just fought 1 fight. Devin Haney fought 2 because Devin Haney fought Jose Ramirez at a 144 catch weight. That's 147. That's not 140. And he beat Brian Norman Jr. Okay, Conor Benn. When's the last time Conor Benn fought at 147? This dude's fighting middleweights. I'm talking about Eubank twice. Rolly Romero. His last fight was against Ryan. Rolly Romero hasn't been in the ring in over a year, fam. In a couple months. What are we talking about right now? This is crazy. Okay, yeah. Oh, salute to Solo Dolo in the building. Salute to the brothers. Salute to the comrades. Salute to the king, Solo Dolo. Salute, King. Yeah, we're talking Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. Leeds Boxing's welterweight war. Huge news coming. So we're expecting, some news from the Devin Haney camp this week, fam. Let me know if you've heard any. Actually, let me I'm gonna pull up that video too. Give me 1 sec, fam. Okay. There, let me pin that. All right, I pinned the link. Yeah, y'all let me know. Let me know what's going on if you've heard anything. Yeah, Jay, man. Yeah, I just been thinking about all these players at the 147 division after reading this article. I'm like, Devin Haney is the most experienced fighter in the division. Right? Boots done left that division because if Boots was still 147, I would say it's 147 was Boots. Okay, we know Brian Norman Jr. obviously is the most experienced, but Brian Norman Jr., I don't know of him having a fight coming up. I mean, congrats to him on his last victory. But the rest of the year between now and December, I think these are the fights, fam. At the welterweight division, Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis is going to happen. Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn, and Rolly Romero and Teofimo Lopez. Let all them winners fight each other. And I still my contention, fam. I'm going to stand by it that rematch with Ryan will happen, fam. It will happen. You're not going to run away from the rematch, bro. Not after all that. You're not gonna run away from her. You didn't get a victory, bro. It was a no contest. So let me see. Let me go to brother. I'm gonna go to brother Benji's Twitter page because I saw he posted some clips of this Pugmire dude. 1 sec, fam. Salute to brother Benji. Just left arm on Twitter. Y'all hit the like button, share the video. Okay, this is the clip I wanted to play. Okay, let me get this on the screen, fam. Let's get it on the screen because I didn't see it yet. Is this it? Yeah, this right there. Okay, that should be on the screen momentarily. Okay, get this article out the way. We got that out the way. Okay. So what does it say here? It says today, Chris Mannix and Pug Boxing, that's Lance Pugmire, gives an update on Devin Haney against Keyshawn Davis. So I haven't seen this. Let me just like it, bookmark it, repost.
That split on Keyshawn's side. Like they'll make it work on their
out.
end. Well, I mean,
let me check the sound on this, fam. Let me know how it sounds. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Okay, I can hear it. I can hear the video. Okay, so let's go.
would happily put together for a championship fight. And I just can't see Keyshawn walking away from it. Even though right now, like, and look, my feeling is that it doesn't get to a purse bid. I'm guessing that's probably yours as well. Like, I think there'll be some kind of, and the next few days will be pretty telling when it comes to this situation. I do think that this.
So Chris Mannix doesn't think it gets to a purse bid. Maybe this was the insider.
Gets resolved and we see Devin taking on Keyshawn. But even if it did go to a purse bid, from what I've been told, Top Rank is comfortable with the 25% split on Keyshawn's side. Like they'll make it work on their end.
Wow. So they just said Top Rank is comfortable with the 25. So Keyshawn, you don't got a choice, bro. Your promotional company is the one that's they're okay with it. So you don't really got much room to negotiate that, bro. Unless like I said, unless Keyshawn and Devin and them come up with an agreement beforehand, before Monday. That's the only way this works, fam. It's not going to work any other way. So I don't know what Keyshawn's waiting on. Let me continue.
Well, I mean, I think they'll find a way to make it work for him, right? Like I think they'll figure it out. Like their goal is to get Keyshawn Davis that world title shot that he's positioned for right now. You're gonna
a world title shot and his debut. Okay, let me play contrarian for a sec. Devin Haney had his debut, if you will, at 147 against Brian Norman Jr. If we don't want to include Jose Ramirez. But Devin Haney was 32-0 when he fought Brian Norman Jr. Keyshawn Davis is 15-0, fam. I don't care about knockouts. I'm talking about professional fights. Devin Haney has 18, 1-8, close to 20 more professional fights than Keyshawn Davis, and he is ready to fight Devin Haney. Oh, fam. J-Man says, take it or leave it. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, J-Man. Take the 25% or go ahead and go the other route. You know, it's not going to be the WBO route. Keyshawn got to go another route. It's not going to be WBO. If he decides to leave the offer and it wants nothing to do with it. Take it or leave it.
I mean, look, we can argue why Keyshawn Davis is number one in the WB rankings after 2 fights at 140. Yeah. Another one, Gustavo. Love to have you.
Yeah. Did you hear that? Yeah, we can argue why. Yeah, we know why. Because of Jay Burns. Because there's no reason that this guy's getting shot up so quickly. He's never even fought at 147 yet. So
you want to explain some of that. But I my best guess is that we get Haney versus Keyshawn, which like
I like this fight, man. I just want Devin to get in the ring, so I don't care who it's against. Salute to Mac Majestic in the building. Salute to the comrade. Salute to the brother, man. Good to see you, bro. I thought Top Rank just wanted to lowball Haney to get him to drop the belt so Top Rank can get the belt back. Oh, interesting. Well, yeah, WBO, what Bob orders. Yeah, the WBO belt. So Devin's got their belt, if you will. You know what I'm saying? That's the reputation, anyways. Well, they can't lowball Haney. Even if they want, they can't. They're not in charge here. Top Rank ain't in charge. The WBO is in charge. They're the boss. You know what I mean? And the Top Rank is the boss of Keyshawn Davis. That's about it. You know, Devin's got the belt. Devin is not dropping these demands for Devin to drop the belt. Fam, does that make any sense to you? Why would a champion drop their belt to fight somebody at 144? Like, please. The belt gives Devin Haney he earned the belt, number one. So why would I drop it? I earned it. I beat the champion in a new division. I beat him. Right. And Devin is not motivated by money like that. So they can do any offer they want at Top Rank. He's not going to drop the belt from. That's just from my vantage point. I don't think so. The split is 75% for Devin Haney and 25% for Keyshawn Davis. Take it or leave it. What did J-Man say right here? Take it or leave it. I'm not sure why this has gone to purse bid. I'm not sure why this is being delayed and extended. I don't understand all this. I do understand. I'm just being rhetorical. I do understand why. They're ducking. Devin Haney is the most duck fighter in boxing, man. He's the most duck fighter. That's why it's happening. Salute to King Judah inside the square circle with King Judah. Salute to the king, bro. Salute to the comrade. Salute, bro. Keyshawn doesn't really want to fight Devin. He's a scary face. Oh, he's a sacrifice. Yeah, he's a sacrifice. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And Chris Mannix just alluded to it. How did this guy get shot up in the 147 rankings to 5 or 4 now? I think that's right. I haven't checked. That's what I'm hearing. How did he get ranked like this so high in the WBO? Like, you know. So we got questions to ask, fam. Salute to the brother, man. Yeah, he doesn't. I agree, King Judah. Because he's gone radio silent, fam. Radio silent, fam, since this purse bid thing has been announced. Crazy work, fam. Let me see. Okay, let's go.
Again, doesn't really, and now we're getting deep in the weeds. This is for like the diehard boxing audience right now. We're explaining the WBO 147-pound rankings, but why? Why stick this guy at number 4 in your rankings? Why do it? Like, why? Okay,
yeah. So he's number 4. Keyshawn's number 4 in the rankings. Okay. Interesting. And what number is he on Devin's hit list? I got to pull up the hit list. I can't remember. But I don't think Devin's hit list is in any particular order. I heard Ryan Garcia talking some shit with Ariel about, oh, he's number 10. That doesn't mean he's last on the list, fam. That list is not in no particular order. Brian Norman Jr. was like number 5 on the list or something like that. That list is those 10 names on the list. Whoever Devin gets to fight with, that's who he's fighting. It's not in any particular order, fam. Let's not be stupid, please. Salute to Mac Majestic in the building. Yeah, Keyshawn didn't put in any work for that position, and it's probably going to show in the ring. That's a great point. That's actually a great point. You know, these inflated rankings, that doesn't help your fighter. Did he earn that spot? Like, did he earn that position? No. This is his debut against the WBO champ. I guess they want the belt back badly, even to the point of sacrificing him, like King Judah said. Yeah, they're just doing him a disservice, Top Rank. And his management, Jay Prince. Yeah, they're doing him a disservice with that one, man. Mm-hmm.
Put yourself in this position to have people like us arguing about it in this podcast. I don't understand that at all, Lance.
There's something going on. I think it's going to reveal itself. I mean, I got a phone call over the weekend that, you know, like you, I do think that Haney Davis is going to happen. And I was told.
You got a phone call. Who did you get a phone call from?
for someone on the Haney side that it's probably gonna we're gonna know exactly what's going on within like 72 hours. So it could
72 hours. Okay, so we're talking Wednesday. Okay, so Friday or the Saturday. Okay, cool. Salute to J Man. Jay Prince worked his magic, put him there, sacrificial lamb for Shakur. Well, that's Active Squad likes to do these sacrificial lambs. Raymond Ford got sacrificed to Shock. And now we have this, you know. We got Keyshawn Davis getting fed to the dream. Hold on one sec, fam. All right. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah. Oh, Jay Prince is what it is.
be imminent. But you know exactly what you're saying. Why would they put him number 4 just out of the clear blue? It's like it does.
These guys, these are corporate boxing media people, fam. These dudes have made a living off of boxing, like a real living. They got questions. So that's interesting. Salute to J-Man in the building. But Keyshawn deserves this after all the deriding he was doing on Ryan. Oh, Lord. After the fight with Dev and talking trash on the net. Yeah. Yeah, karma. You know, I've been seeing different opinions on it, but I think we're just dealing with another situation with an inexperienced fighter. Someone needs to explain to me how a guy with 18 less professional fights beats Devin Haney. Explain that to me, like X's and O's wise. Like, give it to, pretend I don't know anything about boxing. Break it down to me from a coaching level. How does he do that? Actually, I think I saw, well, after this clip, I'll play some clips. I saw some clips where I think Breadman was breaking it down, and I think he chose his Devin. Like, you need to make me understand it like I'm a baby. How does he do it? Because what I've seen from Keyshawn, nah. Devin will UD him and he will hurt him and embarrass him. That's what I think. But I want to coach, you know, where's Coach Eddie? Where's y'all? Somebody click the link. Let me know. Break it down to me like X's and O's wise. You know what I'm saying? I'm being serious. I'm being serious about that. Salute to brother B, man. Salute, bro.
Salute everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat.
Salute, King. What's up, man? You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. They got us in the office today. Shit, they can't work from home today.
Oh, you're at the office? Or
Yeah.
home? Oh, you're at the
Got us
office.
in the office today.
Damn. Yeah, man. The elevator
Man, I was
plantation.
wrong, man. Right, for
Yeah?
real, for real. I said I was wrong. Remember, I forgot what dude was saying. He was saying this home. You know, they might be like Devin might get a potential deal with his own. I was like, I just can't see that, but it looks like I was wrong. Shit.
Oh, yeah. That dude. Yeah, we were talking to that dude. That was like a week. Yeah, I remember that guy. Forgot his
I forgot who
name.
that was. Yeah, I forgot his name.
Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah, I ain't even watched the interview with Chris Mannix yet, but what was he saying?
Oh,
Like, they
yeah.
gonna pay
No,
more.
they were just questioning how Keyshawn Davis got shot to number 4 without a fight at 147. And they were also saying that, like, yeah, this thing is like announcements about to happen right now, like this week.
I don't know why they saying that, because that shit always happen, bro. Like, bro, Devin was number 1 in the WBO at 147 before he fought Brian Norman. Like, Tiafimo is at number 3 in the WBO. He ain't fought at 147. Like, that's just how it goes. Like, you know, Shakur was number
Right.
1 before he fought T.O. You know, that's just how it go. Like,
That's just how it goes. Yeah.
that's just how it go. It's just when somebody, when it's surrounding Devin, like everybody get like, oh, but yeah, it's been going like that for years. Like, what the fuck?
Right. Yeah. But we know, I mean, we all know why he got shot up there. I mean,
Oh yeah, throw diversion.
yeah, there's, because
Shakur and
Shakur
Dev.
wants nothing. Yeah, Shakur wants nothing to do with Dev. I don't think
Yeah.
he's ever gonna, you know. I just don't see it happening, bro.
He'll fight him once if he like if Dev lose to anybody, that's when Shakur will fight him. Like
Yeah,
he don't
yeah,
even want to
that's a
fight him
good.
after the Ryan shit. Like he know like y'all laughing and shit, but that nigga still dangerous.
Yeah, bro, that Brian Norman fight did it. That solidified
No,
that
I'm saying
fear, bro.
Ryan. Like I'm saying Ryan after Ryan,
Right.
like
Hmm.
Shakur was the only one who kind of still understood. Like, hey,
Right.
bro, he still was like hating and shit a little bit, but he still understood. Like, hey, there's still nothing to play with.
Right. Yeah. He still knew. I mean, because he sparred the dude. He knows his talent.
Uh,
And Shakur has been sort of consistent about the whole drug cheating and stuff. Like, I remember he knew Ryan cheated. Like he was calling Ryan a cheater about the weight. I don't know if you remember that.
It's
Initially,
just
he called him.
Shakur. He just like sometimes he like Shakur really be on some snake shit. Like you remember on the Mario Barrios fight, remember he was there and he was like, I think Chris Mannix asked him, he was like, what do you feel about the fight? He was like, yeah, Ryan looked good. He looked like he did when he beat Devin Haney. Now he could have been like mentioning like, yeah, he on that shit. That's what he was saying subliminally, but
Right. Right.
perception wise to the public, like, he said it with a smile on his face and because he know that's what the public perceives it. Like, oh, it wasn't no drugs or nothing involved. He only had a little bit of percent in it, ostarine, and like, bro. So Shakur, he sometimes he like he's standing on it, but then he just be spiteful, and he starts to be spiteful. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
that's
And
why I don't never take him
snakish.
serious.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
Yeah. Because you don't really know what he meant by it. Could yeah. I took it one
exactly.
way, but it could have been another way, bro. It could have been
Yeah.
yeah.
Like he trying to say like Devin ain't shit. Like he didn't mention no drugs or he was like, yeah, Devin. I mean, Ryan looks super good. He looks like when he beat Devin Haney up. Nigga, what? Like, nigga, what?
Yeah. I remember
Like,
that.
nigga,
I'm
add some context to that. But then remember when he went on Twitter and he was like, when Dad was like, they clipped up Devin interview when he was talking about, yeah, I don't want to fight Josh Badley or I want to make big fights. Like,
yeah.
and Shakur got offended, which you can't get mad at him for getting offended, even though I don't think that was his intention. Remember, he was like, I'm not into suing niggas and getting my ass beat after a nigga beat my ass. I'm not into suing niggas. So I'm like, bro, you killed all of that. Like you was trying to defend him, and now that he says something about you subliminally, after you've been saying shit for years, bro. You've been saying shit for years on the internet, throwing shots at Dev. Like, and Dev finally respond, not even in no hard shit. You just go out the window. Like, Shakur weird, bro. Then he be acting like niggas be hating on him and doing it. Shakur act like everything they be doing to Dev, they do to him. Like, bro, you are not
Right.
that guy. Like, you're not the most hated.
Yeah.
Like, you're not that. Like, motherfuckers don't even be worried about you. It's like,
Nah.
what do you
Salute,
want to act
Nah.
salute,
like they
King.
are?
Yeah. Oh,
Salute,
salute. Yeah. Salute.
Salute.
Salute to King Jut, bro.
Is that the
salute,
dude? Oh no, that's not the dude.
No, this is King Jut.
Salute, salute.
salute, B. Salute, to
Yeah,
great
bro.
King.
We're talking this
Yo,
salute King. We're talking this Devin Haney
yo,
versus
Steve.
yeah. Can you
Damn,
hear
I
me?
can't hear you, Steve.
You might
Oh
have to
shoot.
come in
Yo.
and you might have to come in
Yeah,
and
it's
come
probably
out.
me. You can hear him?
Yeah, I can hear Steven
Yes,
now.
yeah, it's probably me. I'm finna come out.
Oh, okay, so it's brother B, right? King Jut, you can hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, good. Yeah, salute King. But we're talking this the talk
Keyshawn,
the only thing that matters right now. Yeah, this Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis,
my only
welterweight.
question is where Keyshawn at? Where he at? You coming out the hole, bro. Like he feeling like Bugs Bunny, bro. That's exactly who he is, bro. Just coming out the hole, like you gonna come out the hole. You gonna like where all that I'm gonna hit Debo with a brick stuff. Where's all that stuff at, bro? Where you at?
Quiet. And it ain't like
Quiet.
Keyshawn to be quiet, bro. Like, bro, when that fight started to act like it was finna materialize, Tate came out of nowhere and started acting like he was gonna fight dead. Keyshawn got quiet as fuck, like, and this is Keyshawn, like, so you telling me Keyshawn was not gonna take advantage and get his name out there mentioned with Tank, Dev, Shakur, all of these people, he was just gonna be quiet? Cause bro, they really don't want this fight.
Nah,
Him and
they
Shakur
don't.
bitch ass, they made a weird ass plan. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get him to drop the belt, and then I'm gonna fight him, and then you can get the belt and fight Brian Norman or something for it, or To for it. Like, nigga, they really didn't want their fight. They was hoping Devin tucked his tail, or made it seem like to the fans that he tucked his tail. Like, them niggas are sick, bro.
Yeah.
Like, niggas weird. Like,
Yeah, bro. I
Yeah.
said, I think I said the last time I was up here, bro. I think they're in a cult, bro. They having secret handshakes with each other's, bro. They probably touching each other assholes, nigga. Like, bro,
I
them
love
niggas.
Keyshawn
I'm
with
not
all my
surprised
heart.
if they doing that, bro, because they're make they're making it a huge thing to not avoid each other, bro. Like, this is diabolical work, bro. Like
Diabolical.
diabolical work.
Nigga said, I love Keyshawn with all my heart.
Like you can't make it up.
Yeah.
Like how you get in Hitchens' face, bro, and y'all niggas not fighting next, bro. Like in old school boxing, bro, I feel like they would get in each other's faces and then literally fight the next week.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
weird. Like, it's too many, it's too much of that going on. Like,
Super
and then
weird.
with the zone,
Yeah.
having everybody over there now, damn near. I said a couple months ago, I was like, bro, boxing should be better now. And a lot of guys' careers should be accelerated because it ain't no more sides of the street. It's still a couple now, but like they still not fucking fighting. Like, goddamn, like,
I'm gonna tell you this, and I had this conversation with somebody on Artman yesterday about the young generation. I think the young generation of fighters, like the Abdullahs, the Motons, the Zay Quins, the Scooters, all of them, they're gonna probably change boxing back to where they want to like mix it up. I have a feeling they're gonna do it because their mentality is going like sooner or later. I feel like people are gonna be like, bro, we don't want this no more. We don't want to be like
right.
Tank Davis and not fight. Like, no, we want to fight each other. So it's bound to
Mhm.
happen. We just got to be a little patient.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard you say that, bro. Yeah, I heard you on yeah, last night on Art Man.
Yeah,
Yeah, so wait, hold on one sec, fam. Salute to Blaze, pound for pound in the building. Salute, King. Salute to Blaze, pound for pound. He also says if the fight happens, I think Keyshawn can pull off the upset. That's what Blaze says. What do y'all think
I
Anything
think
can
about that one?
happen.
differently, bro. My
Anything
opinion
can
is,
happen.
Dev.
Boxing
I
back.
think anything can happen, bro. But I think Keyshawn Taylor made for Devin, bro. I really think he is, bro. I just see things that Devin can capitalize off of him, like the straight. Like Keyshawn has the same problem, kind of like Bud, where he get hit with a lot of straight punches, bro. And Devin's best ability is his straight punches, bro. His jab, and then shooting that 1-2 down the pipe.
One,
And
two.
he gonna and Devin gonna be punching, even if Devin's power may not be like one punch power knockout, it's gonna be stronger, it's gonna have more pop to it.
Yeah,
So he
Keyshawn
could
gonna be
possibly get
hesitant.
hurt.
He's gonna be very hesitant because this is the thing. Keyshawn has yet to fight anyone that makes him think that, and the people he has fight that makes him think is niggas like Albright. You know what I'm saying? Because he ran through Ortiz, but niggas like Albright and that says a lot right there. Like, bro, if Albright had somewhat success against you, what do you think it's gonna be with
Mm-hmm.
Devin? Because with Keyshawn, he's used to being in front of guys that are not as skilled as him, not as fast. So when he got a guy who's 10 times more skilled than him in terms of defense, punch selection, IQ. I think he gonna falter, bro. Now I never really seen him fight on the back foot. I
Me
think
neither.
Devin's gonna establish
No.
Devin gonna establish that respect, bro. To where Keyshawn,
Yeah.
because Keyshawn is used to coming forward and being aggressive and sitting down on shots. Once Devin established that motherfucking respect and punching in his shit, he gonna go, I'm not coming forward. Like I gotta get the fuck out of the way of these shots. And that's where we're gonna see Keyshawn start to crumble because fighting on the back foot, I've never really seen him fight on the back foot. Like, and
Keyshawn's
it's
feet.
yeah,
Yeah,
Keyshawn's feet is
his footwork is his foot's not like that. His feet are not like that.
his
he
feet
come
is
forward.
he's to me like, and I know people disagree. I think he got good footwork, right? But it's like slow. And the dude had to tell me yesterday, and I was like, you know what? He got a point. It's going to be slow compared to Devin, right? But Keyshawn's very square, bro. Like he has a
Exactly.
square
Yep.
footwork, and
He
when
project a
you're
lot of shots.
when you're squared up like that, you can't really hardly move like that, bro. That's why you
That's
gotta
his
like switch
style.
it up.
That's his style.
Mac Majestic says 15 fights and moving up in weight fast. That's what Mac
Exactly.
says.
First fight at 147. You think you finna come in here and upset some shit? Man, get the fuck out of here. It can happen. Don't get me wrong, but the fuck
Yeah,
out of here, man.
boxing, anything can happen in boxing, but I just don't like styles make fights, right? And if we're talking about styles, I just
Exactly.
Yeah.
don't see what Keyshawn can
This
do.
is
I mean, I think
yep.
I stick to my point, right? What I said yesterday. I think Keyshawn has a good body attack, but Artman let me know and it's really people who stand in front of Keyshawn, bro. Devin
Bro, he
ain't gonna
got
be
one
standing in
thing.
front of him.
You already said, bro. You say he don't know that, bro. He has one way to win only.
Yes,
He's not gonna win boxing. He's not gonna win
Right.
fucking utilizing the ring. He got one way to fucking win: trying to hurt
Power.
Dev or knock him out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
yeah.
Dev has all of that, especially at 147. And niggas punching.
Yes, and let me ask y'all this: Who do you think punches harder, Keyshawn or Brian Norman?
Brian Norman Jr.
But
I think the same
Brian
thing.
Norman.
I
Brian
think the
Norman,
Like
same
what?
hands
thing.
down,
20?
bro.
Yeah, like only 3, 4 fights where he didn't get the knockout. Come on,
Something like that. Yeah. I
something like that.
mean,
Yeah, like
And Devin fought that
and
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 was
and,
able
and
to
he broke his
make it.
fucking nose with only
Yeah,
70 punches.
yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, I think Keyshawn. I don't even know because they're very close to me, Brian Norman and Keyshawn. I know people will say Keyshawn more skilled because he's an Olympian, but bro, that I don't care. I don't care.
yeah,
I don't
that
care, bro.
Olympic stuff, like what is like Olympics, like what is that? It's
It's not the
that's
Olympian
the
is it's a good
amateurs,
accolade.
bro.
Loma
But
was an
it
Olympian,
comes
bro.
from when you in the
Mhm.
Olympics, you're fighting styles from all over the world. You're fighting motherfuckers from Russia, from Dominican Republic, from Cuba, from the UK, what I'm
Well,
saying, from the Middle East fighting. Like that's what it gives you that experience. That's where all the that's where well, I ain't gonna say all of them, but that's where most of the fucking promotional companies go to scout for fighters like Top Rank, Queensberry. They go to the Olympics like to look for niggas like saying you get fucking gold or silver or bronze, shit, you guaranteed contract.
well,
One
I
of these
got two
promotional
things to
companies.
say to that too. First of all, number one, if they're making it a big thing about him being an Olympian, then why is he fighting the fighters that he's fighting now? That's number one. Now I understand because they don't want him to lose; they want to build him up. But why
Right.
are they doing that? Number two, why do people make it a big thing about the Olympics? But Deontay Wilder was a bronze medalist, and y'all niggas keep shitting on him.
Because he black.
Right.
But Keyshawn's black too.
Keyshawn
Yeah, they
Black.
shit on T-Shine. They shit on him with that shit. But I get what you're saying now. Like I feel like they shit on all black fighters that went to the Olympics. Like shit, Floyd won that shit, man. Roy Jones won that shit. I don't know if y'all watched them fights. Shakur even got. I feel like Shakur even won his fight, but they robbed him. But
Silver medal.
yeah, bro. Like
Well, he's
now
a silver
Keyshawn, no, no,
medalist.
now definitely Keyshawn, he lost. That wasn't no robbery. He lost his fucking fight against Cruz.
Yeah,
That
but
was
do you
that was a
see? Do
clear.
you see the clip though? Do you see the clip of him? No, Snoop
Yeah,
Dogg and Kevin Hart were
that's what he
roasting
gonna.
him.
That's what he gonna do after the fight. He gonna, yeah, I beat life. Just like my dude on Twitter said, like I beat life. I fought Devin Haney in my 16th fight.
Yeah, yeah,
I didn't lose. I won in life. I may have lost
yeah.
this match, but
And here's my thing, bro. I don't hate none of these black fighters, bro. Like I said, the only person I don't like is Ryan Garcia, bro. I just don't like that guy at all. I want these
hate
people
that motherfucker.
to thrive, but like it's like y'all are making boxing look silly, bro. You're making me look silly as a fan because it's like imagine me coming to like the gym or like the barbershop trying to rep and be like, I'm rooting for Keyshawn, and then he pulling this shit. Bruh,
Yeah,
come
bro. It's
on.
hard to support these niggas. It's hard, bro. It's hard to support these motherfuckers, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mac Majestic says I got Key getting stopped. Yeah, yeah,
It's very
It could happen.
possible.
It could happen. They might try to make a statement. Telling y'all, man, Devin is punching at 147.
He is.
Everybody act like they forgot. Like, bro, and he's boxing. So this is Devin becoming a boxer puncher.
In his new
I,
video,
I
in his
think I
new
think Devin should stop him. Send a message to all these guys at 147, Dev.
Send
Send
a
a message to
message.
Ryan, all them. Stop him, bro. Stop Keyshawn.
I'm a
That sends,
fan.
you know.
I'm a fan of the game. I'm always the fan, and this is what makes me a fan of Devin Haney because he goes with a game plan. I'm a fan of the game plan. If the game plan works,
Mhm.
stick to it. But if the knockout comes, then you take it. I think you should take it, bruh. But
Yeah,
I don't think you should force it. I think he should just stick to the game plan because to me, the Ryan Garcia shit has changed my whole outlook. I just want the dude to win. That's why I also respect Shakur too because he just goes in there to win. I don't respect Shakur when he be like, "Oh, I'm not taking these fights." I don't need Shakur to be spectacular. I just want to see you get in these fights, and if you win, bro. Like you got much respect. So for me, I just think that Devin needs to stick to the game plan. If the knockout comes, that would be wonderful, icing on the cake. But to me, I'm not begging for it. I just want him to
Yeah,
win.
right. Just box.
facts.
Yeah. Salute to PGH Big Dog. Salute King. Um,
Salute.
Salute to the kings and queens. Y'all hit the like button, man. We got King Judd on the panel. We got King B. We're talking Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis, leads boxing's welterweight war. Huge news coming. So an announcement's coming, y'all, this week. Um, I was like reading an article earlier. So apparently the Haney
Mhm.
team, obviously it's Bill Haney. They're gonna
Yeah.
make an announcement this week. Who knows? It might be through BF or through BS channel or something.
I hope it's
Um,
about the zone or Zufa. I hope it is, and I
yeah,
hope he goes to the zone because of the opportunities. But if he goes with Zufa, I'm okay with that too.
yeah, but this whole the zone thing, that's what B was saying. We were talking to some guy on the panel last week who said this. I forgot
Hmm.
his name. And he said, and
Yeah, I see
I'm
him
like,
on
what is
Twitter.
this? I'm like, what is this guy talking about? I'm not gonna I'm like,
But
when
look,
he
remember when
said that, I'm like, what is
I
he
said
talking about, dude?
remember I said it though last week. I was like, I don't think they'll fuck with Devin unless they have no choice. Like, they can hate somebody, but if it's a good business move to, have this dude, then they'll do it. And it looks like, because I said that too, I'm like, yeah, they like, man, we can't let this guy get took by our biggest competitor right now. You know what I'm saying? We can't let that happen, but I don't think they're gonna like um, offer as much money as Zufa, no, because they're stupid. They should like shit, whatever Zufa offering, we gonna not double it, but we'll give you 20% more or 30% more. But I don't think they're gonna do that though.
If
Like,
that's
'cause
the
they
case,
just grudge, they hold grudges.
if that's the case, man, then I don't want him going the zone. I think he deserves his money worth, bro. Get where you
Yeah,
get your money. Get your money,
Zufa,
bro.
yeah, Zufa. People acting like Zufa, and like, bro, when it comes to the big fighters, they're letting them fight. Like Ryan Garcia, he's fighting Conor Benn. Conor Benn fought Regis Prograde.
Right, on Zuffa.
Tyson
That was on
Fury.
Zuffa, yeah.
Yeah, Tyson Fury's fought on Zuffa. fucking that was the main hit. Like that was the main event. But people just never didn't really watch it. But I think Anthony Joshua is gonna do some shit with. No. I'm tripping.
No, no,
That's
no.
Eddie Hearn. Yeah, that's Eddie Hearn, baby.
Yeah. No, AJ's money is he's in terms of money. AJ's
Oh yeah, he good.
probably the most financially secure box. One of the most like
Yeah, he
him and
he up
Usyk.
100 M's. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these guys are him and Usyk. They're heavyweights. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
he up a couple hundred M's. I know for sure.
like, that's why AJ's just be chilling. You see him, he's always just he's relaxed. The dude's got like a lot of paper, bro. Like he's. But I heard he's got some type of lifetime contract with Eddie Hearn. That's what I heard.
I would
Some
not
type
be
of-
surprised, bro.
That's what
I
I
feel
hear.
like
I don't know.
I feel like that's probably the same thing with Ryan Garcia with Oscar De La Hoya. He probably because he always say this is my last fight, but then it never be his last fight with Golden Boy. So he probably got a lifetime contract with him too.
Yeah, look, and
Yep.
I think it's that, and Ryan don't want Oscar to reveal all the secrets,
That is
because
true.
people don't really understand how people know, like they say boxing is fucked up and corrupt, but they don't really get the depth of how fucked up this shit is. It's like, for instance, it's like with the Ryan fight, Ryan and Devin. Ryan had to forfeit his purse. He had to forfeit his purse to Golden Boy. But Golden Boy's not gonna come out and say that, and Ryan's not gonna come out and say it. But Oscar is like, I don't give a fuck what happened between these two motherfuckers fighting. As long as I get my money, I'm profiting off these motherfuckers fighting. I don't care. I put my work in. I don't give a fuck about none of these fighters. I'm Oscar De La Hoya. I'm the fucking Golden Boy. Nobody will ever surpass my celebrity. That's how he feels, you know. But yeah, Ryan had to forfeit his purse and pay $1 million to them. I don't know if he ever actually did it, but Ryan will never admit that, because and Oscar will never admit that. That's why when you see them, they not buddy, and because Ryan like, man, this nigga really fucking me over. Like,
Hell yeah.
but
Right.
Ryan, he don't want the skeletons to come out. You know,
Man,
Yeah,
skeletons
like the skeletons, like the drug cheating.
because Oscar know every fucking thing. Exactly. Oscar knows everything about him. So you better shut the fuck up. Maybe he said something like a few months ago, then he stopped. He just stopped.
Hey,
Because
bro,
somebody probably on
B,
his team, like, you better shut the fuck
yeah,
up or Oscar snitch on your ass.
you're making a good point because he did that to Canelo, Oscar. He did that to Canelo. He's like, oh, Canelo's a drug cheat, and remember that?
Yeah. But when he was fighting for him, he ain't never mentioned none of that shit.
Nothing.
Man, them
Act like it was
promoters,
nothing
them promoters don't care about their fighters, bro. They just want that
at
money,
all.
man.
They want the money. Oscar De La Hoya feels like he's the biggest thing in boxing since Muhammad Ali. Like, that's how he feels. He probably look at people like, I don't know why y'all look at Ryan like this. Like, he probably hate Ryan, like, because he feel like he hasn't earned his bones the right way. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He probably fucking hate Ryan, but he's not gonna say that publicly. He's gonna profit off of him, and he gonna benefit from it. Like, yeah, but he had to forfeit his purse and $1
Yeah,
million
one
to
point.
Golden
Yeah,
Boy.
1.1 million. Yeah, 1.1.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oscar never mentioned that because it's like, I don't give a fuck what happened between them niggas. Like, as long as I get my money, and I'm the one, I'm the businessman eating. I'm the shrewd businessman eating off this shit. Like, he wants to be perceived as that, like, because he was once getting exploited. He was once getting exploited by promoters, and
by Top
now
Rank.
he's
Yeah,
the guy. Yeah, now he's the guy exploiting motherfuckers, and he feels good about it. He feel
yeah.
like
Oh,
he earned his stripes.
Oh my god. Yeah, I can't
Yeah.
stand him.
I can't
mean,
stand none of them, bro.
Yeah, all of them are. Hold on one second. Salute to Notorious Fighting, bro. Salute to Notorious Fighting. Salute to everyone. Salute, King.
Salute, Notorious.
Just want to salute everyone in the building.
Salute
Y'all
to
hit the
the
like
chat.
button. We got King Jutt, King B, Devin Haney versus Keyshawn. J-Man says Keyshawn only has fought bums, not a world-class champion with miles of experience under the lights. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's facts.
And
I'm
in the
saying,
week,
bro.
and the champion he fought was the weakest champion at 135 in Baranchik. That was the
And that nigga
weakest
was
champion.
36, 37 years old.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's
No,
insane.
Baranchik used to be he was in the Olympics with Lomachenko, I believe, or he was in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
he was
yeah. He was,
and yeah,
yeah, he was on
Lomachenko used
that,
to beat him up.
yeah, that Ukraine team with
Yeah.
Loma,
Yep.
Usyk, and yeah.
I say he was the weakest link on the team too.
Yep.
All right, that's what they said.
Damn, that's crazy.
That was crazy
Oh,
how
so
the climate of, no, go ahead.
hold on, Son King. Salute to the Queen. Queen Shaquila's in the building. Queen, peace and blessings, Queen.
Salute,
Queen
great
Queen
Shaquila.
queen.
Shaquila,
Yeah,
Salute,
she's
great
in the
queen.
building.
OG
Yeah.
Triple OG Shaquila.
Oh
But I was
yeah.
saying, it was crazy how the climate of 135 looked at that time, like with Shakur as the WBC, Tank as the WBA, Loma, and then like,
Right,
bro, and then Keyshawn came out of nowhere. Bro, imagine if they like unify, bro, that would have been crazy.
crazy, but that'll never happen. These niggas just weird, man.
Yeah, man. Now 35
It's
looking
sad. These guys
weak.
are missing opportunities to propel the sport, man. Because like boxing is not the most popular sport in America. It's not even close, fam.
It's
Like
about money, bro. It's about money.
if
They don't
boxing is
care about
not
that.
when I saw like I'm in New York right now, when I saw the way the New York Knicks and all these people were going, like people don't get crazy like that over boxing. I wish they
Hell
did,
no. Back
It's
then they
because
because of
did.
the it's
back
the
then,
promote.
yeah.
You gotta understand, bro. The promotional companies don't even, and the sanctioning bodies, they don't even want boxing to be big like that because they want to be corrupt. They want to exploit these fighters and these fights. That's why they build fighters up for one purpose to get for them to get a big payday and for them to profit from it. How Floyd used to get 100 million, 200. They want one of those fights to happen so they can get their millions from it. So they'll invest so you to build a fighter up, but that's the sole purpose. They don't want boxing to become a big, major, popular sport because it'll bring too much eyes,
Mm,
too much correction to it, and they are corrupt.
Yeah.
hmm
They take money for fucking putting niggas in the rankings. They do all type of shit,
I mean,
drug
boxing always
testing.
had a
Facts.
history
Yeah,
of corruption, bro, because the mob was a part of boxing too. They ran boxing. So it was like it's always had a corruption to boxing.
that's what I'm
Right.
saying.
Right. But it's just, but boxing was more, I guess my point is boxing was more popular. If you watch them old fights on YouTube, like whatever, Hagler,
Oh
Hearns, or
yeah.
whatever, or like,
Yeah.
man, boxing, it seemed to me, anyways. I wasn't around them, but I'm just saying it seemed to be more
Bro,
popular to me.
when when Magic Johnson went to the Lakers, I think he got like what the fuck he gets 200,000 or 200,000. Muhammad Ali was getting $6 million checks. So yeah, boxing was big. You know, boxing was big. Rocky Marciano sold out Madison Square Garden back then with 1 million people or
Wow.
some shit. Like
Wow.
so, yeah,
Yeah.
like Muhammad Ali was getting millions while NBA players were getting fifty
Pennies.
thousand and
Pennies.
yeah, like
Exactly.
so
Yeah,
yeah,
boxing
boxing it was big, but not anymore.
boxing was that global sport, bro. I mean, now it's not even bigger than most of the Olympic. It's not even the biggest Olympic sport, bro.
No, it's not,
It was like
man.
that back then
They're
because of the
trying to get
racial
it out of
element.
the Olympics.
It was like that back then because of the racial element. With people at home wanting to see their white knights fight, beating up
Yeah,
people and beating up black dudes and he just beating up everybody. Like they wanted to see them motherfuckers, Rocky Marciano, all these guys.
Yeah.
Like they wanted to
yeah,
see those type of
100%.
guys. Because Rocky Marciano was beating up niggas, man. Like for real. Like he beat up Edward Charles twice. Edward Charles beat him one time. He beat up Jersey Joe Walcott a couple times. Those were some of the biggest black names at the time. That was before Muhammad Ali. I'm
Mm.
saying like Archie Moore, all these people. Like
Yeah. Salute to
Salute to
Snoopy
Snoopy
Mac.
Mac.
Snoopy Mac's in the building. Dream Team, DHP, Devin Haney over everybody. Salute to Snoopy Mac.
Dream team,
Um,
salute.
Dream Team. Yeah. Salute to you, King. J Man says Oscar sold out since becoming a promoter. He's nothing like he was asked as a boxer. Amen.
Facts.
These are
He feel
facts.
like he in the position now. He feel like he was exploited. Unfortunately, he don't want to be the guy who changes shit. Now he just like shit. I'm moving into my position and I'm exploiting niggas now. Like that's how it goes, right? Like man, it's just fucked up. But that's
Do
how
you
he
guys
feel.
see the Ariel Hawani clips yesterday with Ryan?
I ain't even watch it.
Briefly. I really
Bro,
watched it
he
though.
was saying some crazy stuff, man. This guy, and that's why Dev tweeted, "Oh, he's twitching again." His face.
Yeah, but this is
Yeah,
the thing.
yeah, yeah.
He always get mad when Devin's saying something about him. But this nigga mentioned Dev every chance he get. Like,
They all do
Yeah.
it though. They all
yeah,
do it. They all
I'm
do it.
suing
And then
you. I'm suing you, Dev.
when Devin claps back, then they get
I'm suing.
oh, why you say you get the crying, bro? Man, oh, why you say that about me? Oh, you lying. You this, that, and the third. All of
Crying.
this nonsense, bro.
Yeah, somebody gonna sue him and all of this shit. Like I thought suing was some pussy shit.
Yeah, exactly. But it's only pussy shit when it comes down to Devin, bro. Yeah, but
Exactly.
that's why I know what it is now. Like, that's why when
Right.
people be talking to me on Twitter, bro, I just ignore them. Cause I'm like, I know
Yeah.
I know
I
where you
try
coming
to
at.
ignore him. Sometimes I can't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
these guys are on some bullshit, bro. Because we're talking about a no contest. We're talking about drugs, weight, but this shit is like I already know what this is. Like okay, this is some racist shit. That's basically what this is. I get it. Like
Facts.
this was about they wanted the visuals or the images that they have
Yeah.
of the fight.
Yeah.
And so,
Exactly.
and Oscar De La Hoya is part of that. Derek James, I don't give a fuck if Derek James is black. Derek James, you were the coach. You should have
Exactly.
fact,
known, Ryan. Like you're a trainer, dude. You don't know
facts.
this guy's on PEDs.
No, he
But
definitely
that's
deserves all that accountability because it's like, come on, bro. Like you know
that's
better, bro.
that's why I really don't like people. I don't
Yeah,
even associate with people who act like that. Like, oh, I'm just here. I don't really care. Like everybody got this
yeah,
nonchalant mentality now. Like they don't
Yeah,
care about shit. Like it's just weird.
yeah,
Like
it is weird. It's 100% weird, bro. Because it's like, come on, bro. You know better, bro. Like I feel like Derek James be talking a lot. He just don't want to. He don't want to talk, but he probably have a lot to say.
mm-hmm.
yeah, he that type of dude look
Yeah.
like
But
it.
he was getting them checks. He's getting them checks, and
Yeah,
I
remember
think he's
Ryan
got
was like,
a
yeah,
not profit down there, and Ryan was helping with this little not profit. Bro, B, you know about this more than me. You're in the Texas, bro.
bro.
You know what I
Remember when
mean?
Stephen X? Remember when yeah, you right. Because remember when um Ryan was shitting on Arrow. He was like, I paid Derek James more money and I ain't even fought for him yet. Like I didn't pay him more money. That's why I don't fuck with
Yeah.
Errol Spence. You remember that shit? You remember?
Yes, I do. I
So
do. I
yeah,
remember that
Derek James loyal to the wrong motherfuckers.
to the
Yep,
wrong.
100%.
And then Ryan
Yeah.
did some event. I saw a bunch of like black children. Like I think Derek James has a nonprofit. Like Ryan knows how
He
to
do.
be around black people to make himself look like. But we're fucking
That's
conscious, so
just
we know,
sad.
bro. You're just doing that to look like you're not. We know you're a racist, bro.
No,
Like,
he's
That
bro.
racist
shit's
100%.
it's sad that black people just don't care
Yeah.
enough. It's like I be saying, bro, black people don't even care about racism no more. Like they don't even care because they perceive that it's not a thing anymore. Like the US government is very wise, like they use the entertainment industry, the film industry. They made it seem like is a thing of the past, and they made movies about it. And yeah, this doesn't happen anymore. That's what they're saying. But it's only
Mhm.
transformed, and it's still very much the biggest thing. And it's the reason why America is the way it is today.
Yeah, it's never
But
been abolished, bro. It's never been
never,
abolished.
like,
Never.
but they're tricky. They make movies and they put this they spread this perception throughout the entire world. Like, oh, it's over with. Barack Obama, like, y'all had a black
Yeah.
president, racism don't exist no more. Like,
Yeah.
that shit is over with. Like, And
Yeah.
a lot of people
Hold up
subconsciously
one sec.
fall
Hold up
for
one
it.
sec. This guy said, "Bulbous World Order says, here we go again. Black people crying. What's new?"
Bro,
Get your bitch ass on the panel.
you
Hit the
can go
panel, then.
somewhere, bro. You don't have to be here. You do not have to be here. And I'm not trying to slow Great King's growth, not at all, bro. But if you're gonna be talking about black people are crying, bro, then you can have a conversation right here on the panel, or you can
That
just go
motherfucker
somewhere,
crying
bro.
himself. That motherfucker go to
Yep.
every black channel and tell people, black people always cry. He crying. That nigga, so he probably
So
veins popping
we
out
the
his
one.
fucking head.
So black people are crying because we talking about it's a racist country, bro. Because it is. We are living in a racist ass fucking country,
Them
dog.
people are retarded, bro. I don't even take them serious. Like them be miserable racist white people who they had a crush on a girl in high school and the black dude fucked her. Like that be them type of dudes. Like never got no
Yeah, bro.
pussy.
Like, just get your panties, like, bro, get your panties out of your bunch, bro. Like, man, you
Never got no
doing too
pussy.
much, bro.
Nothing, bro. Miserable ass nigga. Life suck. Life
And it's
trash.
funny. It's funny because we ain't even bro. We're calling Ryan Garcia racist, bro, because he is.
Yeah.
He said the N word,
It is.
You're
literally.
crying. You're crying, man. You're
He's a
crying.
stone cold, unapologetic racist too.
And
He's
look, but look, but
Yeah,
look.
unapologetic.
When we do something about it and slap them in their fucking mouth, then people are so violent. They're violent, man. Like shut the fuck up. These people are
I hope,
miserable people, bro.
bruh. And oh my gosh, I hope that comment. I hope that person isn't black himself because oh my gosh, bro, I
Most
would have
likely
so
hey,
much
today,
to say.
don't be surprised, bro.
They
Be
Yeah,
probably
surprised
it's
are,
today.
bro.
crazy.
Be
It's
surprised
crazy out
today.
here, bro. Oh, salute to
Crazy.
Mr. Roll Tide. Mr. Roll Tide's in the building.
Salute, salute to
Stephen
Mr.
X
Roll
in the
Tide.
Yeah,
Salute.
salute to you, King. Y'all hit the like button, man. Share the video. Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis leads boxing's welterweight war. Huge news coming. Notorious Fighting says Ryan talking like Bill was the one that tested him. Even Bill said he should be going to the New York State Athletic Commission, who said he failed their testing. Yeah, he did. He
Yep.
failed their
Yeah, talk
test.
to them. Bro, nah, well, bro, the fact that Ryan just tried to steer the public into, oh, I only got suspended because I failed to submit my supplements. No, nigga, you did submit your supplements, and you spiked it with Ostarine, and they came back and said, no, this is not, Ryan, like NutraBio came out and Body Health came out, the strawberry, whatever the fuck, Body Health strawberry. That's what the two supplements he submitted. It's like,
Yeah.
bro, you did submit your supplements, nigga. And we have proof right here. What the fuck? But the fact is, bro, Ryan knows that people are fucking stupid. They don't read. They don't. He like that. He don't fucking read. He don't. Cause bro, I posted that shit, and some people liked it and read it, which it was the supplement company coming out to say um,
Was it the
it wasn't.
ashwagandha?
No, it was on NutraBio.
Oh, it was a neutral
Posted
bio.
it on my Twitter, and
Ah,
they came out with a statement like Ryan, he's lying. Uh, Basically, he's lying. We'll take legal action if you continue to do this. And
yeah, yep. I remember that.
yeah,
Yep,
yeah,
yep.
like
I
people act
do
like that shit
remember
never
that.
happened.
Yeah,
Like
I reposted that, bro. I reposted that.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, like, but what I'm saying is, look how dangerous and how crazy Ryan and his fans are. Like, bro, all you got to do is read. Because people are running with that. He only got now they running with that. He only got suspended because he didn't turn his supplements in. Then I asked another question, like, okay, so let's just say that's true, which is fucking not. That's not suspicious to you that he don't want to turn in his supplements.
Very suspicious,
Mm.
bro.
But that's not true though. But that's what I'm saying. Like they don't even ask that question. So it's like, bro, it's the people, bro. The people are the problem.
They are.
Yes.
And that's why I
This is
tweeted.
this is like the old Roman days, motherfuckers lying to the public and doing like this shit crazy, bro. Like,
And that's why I tweeted. One of my realest tweets. I wish it got traction rather than the other one that I tweeted recently. But one of my tweets was saying, bro, it's another day of delusional boxing fans ruining the sport of boxing. I wish that
Yep.
had
delusional.
traction because that is a real tweet.
Delusional.
Yep. I reposted that, bro. I always repost when I see you guys. I try to I show love, man. Like I repost people's stuff, you know,
Yeah.
to get attraction. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what got traction though? Me telling Keyshawn to sign up for the Devin Haney fight. That got traction. But and I mean, I'm not mad at it because people were like, "Nah, I agree. He should sign up." And people acting like Keyshawn don't have nothing to sign up for. Like, I mean, I don't know Devin's business, but I'm pretty sure Devin's still with Turkey. So, and Turkey has gone to him many, many times. You can't tell me that Turkey ain't go to Keyshawn, bro, because he was on
Right.
the
He the
list.
ring ambassador.
Mhm.
The
Exactly.
ring ambassador. Along with the dude
Hold on one
Mason,
sec. This bulbous world order guy says, "I am black and I focus on progressing. I don't give a f what other people think or feel about my color."
Well,
nigga,
your
we
comment
don't give
definitely
a
doesn't
fuck.
focus on progressing at all because you're saying we're crying.
Like, we don't give a
Yeah,
fuck, bro. We don't care. We're gonna talk about what we talk about. Y'all trying to
yeah.
silence black people that talk about the struggle
Bro,
because y'all don't want to hear it.
he's the
We don't
same
care that you
dude.
don't want to hear it.
He's the same dude that's gonna be coming on here later talking about, bro, our black people, we need to stick together, bro. We need to come
Yeah, like
together, arms and arms, kumbaya. Coming over here.
it's a sick
Yeah,
mentality, bro.
yeah, mods. I mean, that's why y'all are mods. J Man says I'm about to 86 this dude. Yeah, I mean, y'all are mods, you know. Do your thing. I mean, like I'm not there's a link pinned. He can talk to us, you know what I'm
You
saying?
can literally click the link,
Um,
bro.
yeah.
Exactly. Like, these dudes
Salute to stock chasers in the building. Big DHP in the building. Salute to you, stock chasers.
Ah,
Salute Karen.
that's a frequent thing amongst black people today. Like, they don't even want you to talk about what you're going through. Then they're gonna attribute, oh, it's crying, just you talking about it.
yeah, bro. But then in the
You know,
same context, we'll be like, yo, we need to come together, bro. Like, we got to stop the
no, they don't
violence,
even know that.
bro.
They don't even say that, bro. They don't, because look, half of them, they contribute to this shit that we going through. They contribute to their behavior, everything
100%.
they do. So they don't want nobody shedding any light on it because they're fucked up themselves. They got a white friend that they feel like is not racist. They got one white friend. A white girl gave him a chocolate bar when they was a kid. So now, oh, white people are good people. Like, they just fucking stupid. Like, we don't give a fuck that you don't want to hear it, nigga. Go somewhere else, nigga. We don't care.
Yeah,
We
bro.
don't
Like,
care, nigga.
and it's like we have reasons of why we're saying what we're saying, bro. Like,
Just like
bro,
everybody else got reasons. Like, you want to
exactly,
police
bro.
us?
Exactly.
The fuck out of here, bro. You a sick,
Yeah.
coon ass,
Like
defeated man.
black people in this state of America, America already looks down on us as it is, bro. So we have the right to at least be like, man, fuck this shit, bro. Like, nah, bro,
They want to
we don't fuck
silence
with
us,
that
bro.
shit.
They don't even want us to talk about it, bro. Black people, bro. Fuck the
Can't
white
even
people.
talk
I can
about it.
deal with them, but it's the black people. They don't even want you to
Yeah,
talk
bro.
about this shit. That's why I hate them motherfuckers. Like, I
Yes,
hate them type of
bro.
niggas, bro. I
Yes,
hate them niggas with a
yes,
passion, bro. Like,
yes,
nigga, shut the
bro.
fuck up.
They're scared, bro. Fear, man. Like fear has got people like in a
Cowards, bro.
headlock. It's crazy. They're cowards, yeah. They're such cowards, bro.
Coward
Yeah, J Man.
motherfuckers.
One more ridiculous statement. Yeah, yeah. He got timed out, so yeah, we're
Man,
Cowards.
talking. Yeah, we're talking, and we're literally just talking boxing right now. Like it's not
yeah,
even like
bro. We just brought up one little point about a
you're
racist
right.
because he is racist, bro. Ryan Garcia is racist, bro, and y'all need to understand that he's racist. Just because another black boxer, because I see people looking up for bro, he ain't racist. Saying the same thing with Tio. Oh, he ain't
Black
racist,
people.
bro. Nah, they're racist, bro. Look at
Bro,
their
bro,
actions.
exactly,
Look at
bro.
their actions,
I
bro.
hate it, bro. But you know who says that? People who they find faults with black people. And this is the thing, bro. Yes, black people have become somewhat repulsive in certain areas. Yes. Every fucking race can say that about themselves. Yes, black
Yes,
people do a lot of things that are counter to progress. You understand? But as an intelligent man, I'm gonna put everything into context. And even if, bro, a black man can rob me right now, I'm not gonna be a pussy and all black people are fucked up. Fuck niggas. Like,
Yeah,
bro, yes, I'm gonna be angry, but I'm not gonna let that affect my entire disposition on black people. That's
yeah,
weak-minded, bitch-ass black people that they
yeah,
go through one thing with some black people. Now I'm
Yeah,
on our side with the whites. Like,
yeah,
nigga, you
bro.
a
right.
fucking
Like,
weirdo.
nah, bro. I'm
Fucking
I'm
weirdo,
black
nigga.
and I'm proud, bro. I'm pro history. I'm pro black history. I may not be as pro black in this type of climate because everybody wild. I ain't gonna lie, but
And yeah,
I'm
yeah,
pro
yeah.
history.
And this is the thing with
I
that,
align
like,
under history, man.
facts. And the thing with that, I'm gonna stop talking so much. But the thing with that, bro, is I don't honestly didn't want to talk about it on here because people gonna say I'm crying and all this shit. Like, bro, look, yes, black people are they're fucked up. Yes, but put things into context. Let's put things into context. I'm not
Right.
saying you should fucking allow these things to happen and act like they don't happen. But no, bro, put things in a fucking context. I can see the world today and still be angry at the government. You know,
Yep. And they don't realize
because
that white supremacy has been the foundation of what we see
of all of
today.
this shit, exact because they're stupid. They feel like, oh well, black people should have been worked their way at it, bro. No, you don't understand fucking statecraft and how politics and how the world works. Nigga, we don't
Yeah.
own
Statecraft.
anything in this country. We don't own shit in this country. So how the fuck are we
Nothing.
responsible for all of this shit? We're not. How the fuck are we responsible? Bro, this is the superpower of the world, bro. They can't stop um, mass incarceration. They can't stop all of these guns being circulated on the street. They can't stop this and this. I can name a million fucking things.
Yeah,
America
bro.
is the superpower. You telling me they can't stop certain things?
Bro, they can't even stop gentrification, bro. They could come in your
Yeah,
neighborhood right now
they
and
allow it.
gentrify the
No, no,
whole
they
shit.
can't stop it. They allow it. That's what I'm saying. They can stop it. They
Yeah,
allow it, and then they want to.
yeah. The
Oh well,
cop.
look
I
what
mean, the
y'all do.
cops. Yeah, every cop is a criminal, which is a lyric like Rolling Stones. Like every cop is a criminal. Like the police allow this, man.
Yeah.
They know
The
the crime.
government,
The government allows this stuff to happen.
and they know dumbass black people gonna be, man. Black people just can't get it together, man. They fucking stupid. They're like, bro, this is you don't understand how a country works, bro. You can't blame the citizens for the
Right.
policies of the country. Like,
Yeah.
but people, well, I don't think like that. Nigga, fuck how you think.
No,
Yeah,
I
we see
agree.
this.
Fucking
We see
idiot.
this in the boxing game, and I always give credit to Ryan Garcia in this sense. He calculated correctly that he knew he was going to cheat and get away with it, man.
Yeah.
He knew. He
Facts.
knew. He knew enough to know. You
People are
know.
stupid.
Yeah, where I'm
Ryan,
gonna get. He said it. He said it too. He basically said it. Y'all will be riding my D after I beat him. Remember?
Yeah, exactly.
man,
Because they were
Ryan,
bullying him. They were bullying him, including Mexicans.
Yep.
Remember, Devin Haney had
La
Mexicans
Raza.
for Haney. Yeah,
Yeah. It was like he not real La
Mexicans were
Raza.
riding with Haney, bro. They were riding with
Yep.
Haney before the fight, man.
Right
bruh,
before the fight.
After
Yep.
after the fight, after the fight, them dudes
No.
switched up because La Raza ain't really La Raza, man. That's all propaganda. Like that shit. That's just whatever, man.
bro,
Yep.
Ryan is the great white hope in my eyes,
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, of
He
course.
ain't Spanish, bro, to me. And I'm not gonna do that, but to me, he just not Spanish to me, bro. Like he the great white hope, bro. I don't even know if he can speak Spanish.
He can't.
Ryan
He can't.
Garcia can't, bro. Connor Ben,
He don't know
bro.
how
You
to
didn't
speak
see
Spanish. No.
Connor Ben was like cussing him out in Spanish, bro, and he couldn't respond. Did you see the clip,
Yep, I
Yeah, I
saw
saw it.
that clip.
Mhm.
bro? And then I tweeted, I'm like, yo, Connor Ben is more La Raza than Ryan Garcia, bro. And then one of the Vargas brothers
Sorry.
were on one of them channels, and like, bro, you can't speak Spanish. And then you're celebrating with the Spain team when they won the World Cup. And don't get me on Bud right now, because Bud was wearing that Argentina shirt. Oh my God, man! Like I don't know, man. This
And I
sporting
see
world
what you
is
said.
crazy, bro.
You said, I wish fighters like Muhammad Ali was still around. Like, yeah, bro.
Oh yeah,
Bro,
for sure.
I realized Bud wasn't who people thought he was when he went on Joe Rogan. You know, After Joe Rogan. After Joe Rogan. Remember when NDRE exposed him and he said nigga over 300 times?
Yep.
People forgot about that.
Wait, hold up,
People
hold up.
forgot
Say
about
it
that.
again. Wait, say it again.
Joe Rogan. Remember when Terrence
Yeah.
went on Joe Rogan
Yeah.
and remember when NDRE she exposed Joe Rogan with the long ass video where he said nigga 300 times.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
Over
yeah.
300 fucking times. Like,
Yeah.
And
and
Joe Rogan and
Bud went on his show after that. Like, what the fuck? What is wrong with you, Bud?
And Shakur Stevenson's been on Joe Rogan too.
yeah.
And what's that streamer dude that's racist too? He's
Yeah, that Neon
Ross. No,
Aiden
yeah,
Neon
Ross.
too.
Aiden Ross.
And
yeah.
Neon,
The
remember?
one
And look,
and
Shakur went to
Neon.
Neon too. Bro,
Wow.
you probably ain't even bro. He had like a 40-minute rant video where it was like a compilation of him talking about black people. Like his
Yep.
shit was worse than Ryan's, bro. And
Yep.
look at all the people that went on there. Ryan, Shakur went to his motherfucking stream.
Mm.
Keyshawn, and they was just playing with him and joking with him. And I'm like, bro, this nigga literally said some of the craziest shit about black people. But bro, that's black people don't care about
I ain't gonna
racism
lie.
no more.
Most people, boxing people I rock with, went on Neon, bro. Like early time, Boots was like one of the first people to be on Neon's channel, bro. I
Oh
was like, what the fuck?
yeah.
And that rant was a long time ago. So it's like these guys either they're not informed or they just don't care. I'm thinking it's both a mixture of both because, like I said, bro, we're in a new day and age where you got black people who are starting to agree with white people, racist white people. They
Yeah,
hate niggas just
God.
like they hate niggas. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
my
That's what they
God,
do.
bro.
They hate niggas just as more as these motherfuckers. That's why I can't rock with every black person nowadays because they mentally insane. Like
yeah,
they're
bro.
victims. Like they're stupid.
Yeah, bro. But
Yeah,
I'm
Aiden
gonna move the goalpost. I'm gonna move the goalpost to a new topic.
yeah, Mr.
Yeah,
Roll
go
Tide
ahead.
says Aiden Ross. Mr. Roll Tide also says a brick cussed a wannabe Mexican out, and the wannabe didn't know what he was saying.
Yep.
And
Yep.
Notorious Fighting also says, I remember when Bill asked some Hispanics, yeah, I saw this video, if Ryan is La Raza. They said, no, Ryan is definitely not. He's just a culture vulture. Yeah.
You going to the gym?
Who, me?
She just. Oh yeah, I don't know. No, I'm talking to my
Oh, you're
own
talking.
girl.
Oh. The
Yeah,
most
I'm
fickle
just jealous.
fans, J-Man says, yep, Mexicans ain't claim him as. Yeah, they claimed him as La Raza after, though. Yeah,
They
And
was
then
calling him
Snoopy
Queen
Max says,
Ryan.
we are the best people on the planet. If we were not on this planet, God would destroy it. Wow, Snoopy Mac. That's powerful, man.
I mean, if you're gonna be real though, black people were
Snoopy.
the first existence of people, and that is a fact. Black
Facts.
people were the first existence of people in this world. So I'm just saying, you
Yeah.
had your point.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
hey, I
bro.
send love to y'all, man. I'm finna get back on this clock, man. Love to both of y'all though.
Yeah, all
Love to
right,
Yeah,
the
man.
bro.
whole chat. Love to
Salute
the
to you,
chat,
King
man.
B. Yeah, man.
All right,
Salute.
B.
J-Man is here. Yep.
Y'all hit like and subscribe, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Like and
y'all
hit
hit
that
the
subscribe.
like,
yeah.
hit the like. Make sure y'all share the video because Stephen X, he be doing his thing, bro, and we need him to grow, bro. We need Great King to grow because he's pushing real topics, real conversation. So make sure y'all
I
like the
appreciate it,
video,
man.
share, you know.
Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, it's always, it's not even like it got to a different topic, but like, yeah, we're talking. I just kept it boxing, but it's always deeper than boxing. It comes to that. Like,
Way
I can't
deeper,
explain it, man.
way
And
deeper.
and if you watch the Area Hawani, I just saw clips and the stuff Ryan was saying. I'm like, bro, what is this, man?
Bro,
Like, this is
I gotta
crazy.
I gotta do my research on that because I saw here's my thing. When there's Ryan Garcia, bro, I tend not to watch. Like, I don't really want to watch, dude. Like, when I say I really don't like the dude, I really don't like him. Like, I don't like him. I try to avoid
Mhm.
it. And then if he says some dumb shit, I would disrespect him. Because he was saying something about like hate, and then I threw it back at him, and I'm like, so you acting like you this good guy, but you racist, bro, and you manipulating these black people as your fans. I forget what I said line by line, but I was like, you manipulating these black fans, but you shitting on them by calling them the hard R and all these things, bro. Like, how can you, like, it was just like you saying the right thing, but you the wrong messenger, bro. And I just had to like, make sure he knew that.
Good. No, that's good, bro. That's good. Yeah. Like a Christian. Like, please, bro, that's not a Christian. In fact, he probably is a Christian because a lot of these evangelical Christians in this country, they're racist anyways. I mean, they all
100%.
support. So,
100%.
But yeah, I feel you on that. Like, I think he's bad for the sport. The stuff he was saying on Ariel Helwani, that's why Devin tweeted, I'm like, this guy's on drugs again. That's why he doesn't care about, because somebody at the press conference asked Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia about drugs. They're like, oh, I don't care. When you hear a fighter say they don't care about drug testing and all that, you already know what's up, bro.
But you know what people will say that as? They'll say, oh, he got heart. You know, he's a real fighter because he don't care. But it's like, nah, bro. Like, I think you being like, bro, take a drug test, be clean is way more heart. Bro, you have way more heart in that than being a person who's like, I'm gonna just fight a guy through drugs. Because at least you're trying to make it a fair and square match. Like, bro, if you're clean, I'm clean, and it's fair. Say if you win, you're just the better man, and there's no excuses. If you're on drugs, there's always going to be an excuse, regardless if somebody say, I'm not making no excuses. Other people are going to make excuses because they're going to say, bro, he was on drugs.
Right, exactly. Yeah, speaking of drugs, Notorious Fighting says, y'all think Keyshawn juicing? I listen to me, man.
I think he can't. I think he actually, I would not put it past Keyshawn. I think that I don't want that to happen for Keyshawn, not at all, because his career is done if he is doing that. His career is over. But I don't want it. I don't want that to happen for him. I would hope not. I like I said, I'm not a hater of Keyshawn, bro. I want these dudes to be successful, but like, if y'all are doing these things, bro, you can't get mad, or you can't be mad at the consequences for that, bro, because you don't have to do it. I think Keyshawn is better than Ryan, bro. He's way more skilled, better than Ryan. He don't need the juice. If he lose, bro.
Right.
My issue with Keyshawn is, bro, be your own man, bro. You don't need to you don't need to follow in this brother footstep, bro. You don't need to do that. Be your own man.
His big bro.
Yeah, like you don't need to do that. Bro, be your own man. Like, people are already talking about you. You're dumbing yourself down for Shakur, bro. You could have demanded for that TO fight, bro. You were number one. You were number one, bro. You could have demanded for that shit. You could have been like, no. And then as soon as Shakur took that fight, you demand to fight Shakur. That's what I would have done. Because it's not even about, bro, we could be good ass friends, bro, but it's my boxing career at the end of the day, bro. At the end of the day, I gotta make money too. I gotta feed my family too. I gotta motherfucking make a staple for myself in this career as well. And I'm not gonna let you take that. So if you're gonna take that from me, I'm gonna fight you next. And that's my energy if I'm Keyshawn. And that's my only problem with Keyshawn, bro. Is that he don't move with that intent. Like, you go from yo guys, y'all gotta back me up. With this TO fight, man, y'all gotta back me up. Sitting on live with Ryan Garcia and Shakur Stevenson saying all these things.
Skinning and grinning with them, yeah.
And then the moment Shakur fight TO, then now you talking about Devin Haney. What are you doing, bro? You weren't even talking about Devin. You were talking about TO, bro. That was the fight that needed to be made. You and TO, bro, because there's actual history. There's not really that much history with Shakur and TO other than them going back and forth on Twitter and them sparring. But that's it. But Shakur be sparring everybody. So
Right.
it's like, come on, bro.
Just like he's trying to make everybody his brother or his friend. I mean, that's all he does. Like guys that are
Yeah,
a
bro.
threat to him, that's what Shakur does.
Yeah, bro. It's like he's very great at it though. He's very great at it. One thing about him, he's very great at manipulating all these dudes, bro. Like
Yeah, and they
manipulating these
fall
dudes.
for it. Yeah. Yeah. Queen Chiquila says there's a high possibility that Keyshawn's juicing. She thinks there's a high possibility. Yeah.
I'm hoping not. I hope not. But if he is, bro, like, you can't get mad for if your career falters, bro, because you shouldn't be doing that. I think you're very skilled enough to not do that. I think everybody in boxing, well, I can't say everybody, but I'll say like there are certain fighters that are skilled enough to you don't need to do it. You don't need to. But
No.
we'll see.
Yeah, Snoopy Max says I think Keyshawn is juicing. I believe that might be why Bomac got away from him. Wow. Yeah, but I know Bomac was disappointed when Keyshawn missed that weight on purpose against Albert. No, Del Santos.
Yeah.
You could tell. Yeah, Bomac was sort of embarrassed. There's a clip I saw. Like Bomac didn't know that Keyshawn was gonna miss weight. He had no clue. It would seem that way, anyways.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, damn!" And then he looked at his phone and then Bob Arum was like, "What?" Like everybody was shocked when Keyshawn missed weight against De
But
Los
Keyshawn
Santos.
missed weight. Keyshawn missed weight multiple times, bro. He missed weight. Technically he did miss weight his last fight against Nair Albright, bro. They had to reweigh in because he missed a pound, bro. Like he literally missed a pound. Him and Brian Orman.
Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, damn, bro. I remember me tweeting that day, and I was like, bro, I'm disappointed in Brian and Keyshawn, bro. Because how y'all this undisciplined, bro? Come on. Like, if you know you're not gonna make weight, then move up, bro. Move up.
Right. These guys are moving real unprofessionally, bro.
Yeah. And it's not great for the sport. It's not. But you know what's crazy? They don't care when Keyshawn and them miss weight, but then will proceed to call Devin Haney a weight bully who never even missed weight a day in his life.
Yeah, Shakur's like he's 180. Then Devin gets on the scale. He's like 159 right now. Something like that.
Bro.
Like 180.
And
that's not even close.
And that's a good weight to walk around fighting at welterweight, bro. Being 159, that's a good weight. That's a very good weight.
Yeah. He's still got to cut the weight, but that's not a crazy weight cut. Like he's so trained. Like he's got he's got nutritionists around him, and Devin knows how to get to 147. Okay, he's walking around at 159, but it's not no goddamn 180. The 180 was Ryan Garcia the night of April 20th. He was 180.
Yeah, man. But that's why Devin is the standard, bro. He's the standard for everything in boxing. If y'all don't want to call Devin the face of boxing, I think Devin's the face of boxing. But Devin is the standard most definitely. He is definitely the standard in the business of boxing and how you should conduct yourself through getting to fight weight and fight night and on fight night, bro. He is the standard of boxing. And they completely just try to degrade and disrespect this man. But it's okay because there's going to be people like me who's going to be like, y'all sound stupid.
Yeah, Devin's the clean standard, it's clean.
Yeah.
Mr. Roll Tide says just trying to break up a happy home of non-related brothers. Oh, he's talking about Shakur.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Shakur is always trying to make everyone his friend or his brother or.
They're in a cult, bro. I'm telling you, they're going
active squad.
Going to come out one day, and they're going to be like, "Yeah, bro. We always had a cult. You know what I mean? Like, we sit together around the campfire. We hold hands upon each other, bro. We have secret handshakes, bro." Like they probably have it written in their contracts, bro. Yo, on fight night, bro, we're not gonna hit each other as hard, bro. We're just gonna tap each other with jabs, make it look like we hitting each other, but we're not really hurting each other for real, for real. Like, bro, I'm telling you, they're in a cult, bro.
Yeah, they're here just to rob the bank and like bullshit.
Yeah,
They're not really trying to make the best fights happen. I don't think so, bro.
I guarantee you. And
All, all of them in that whole division, 147, 14, like all them active squad dudes, Ryan Gert, all them dudes, everybody.
yeah, and bro, this some real conspiracy theory shit. So I think the only reason why Shakur is so jealous of Devin is because he tried to recruit Devin, and Devin was probably like, no. So then that made Shakur more bitter and jealous of this dude ever since. That's my conspiracy theory.
Yeah, because he's always trying to make friends with everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Devin was like one of his like first friends in boxing too. And now all of a sudden this dude's a jealous ass person, bro. Like I don't understand how Keyshawn your brother from another mother, but then Devin isn't. Like, come on, bro. Devin been there. I think Devin been there before Keyshawn, bro. Way before.
Oh
So how is he
yeah.
not your brother? But I get it
Yeah.
because Devin want to fight you.
That's what it is, man. That's what it is. And these guys don't want to this undefeated thing. They want to be undefeated, but not really achieve anything.
Yeah.
They're trying to pull a fast one, you know.
I don't respect it though, bro, because it's like I respect you more if you get in the ring, and this is why people still love Earl Spence, bro. Nope, like you're gonna have Earl Spence haters, bro. Of course you're gonna have it. It's just part heavy is the head who wears the crown, right? But like, bro, this is why I really rock with Spence because regardless of a loss, bro, that man got in the ring and fought, bro. He fought.
Mm.
And we're not gonna pretend like Earl wasn't chasing them belts, like taking one belt after another, bro. That's some boss ass shit. Taking one belt after another, bro. What?
Belt collector. Yep.
Like, come on, bro. Come on.
And he's about to do some legendary shit this weekend. If he can pull this off this weekend against Tim Tszyu, man.
I think he can do it, bro. I think he
after
can do it.
after over I want to say over 3 years, probably probably approaching 4. Like it's for sure it's over 3 years of like ring, inactivity, if you will,
Bro, I just like my thing about boxing, bro. I love the mentality of the fighters like Devin, Earl, Deontay, Oshak. Like Boots is coming around finally. Finally, Boots is coming around. Because Boots was always that dude to me. It's just, bro, I just needed him to step up his competition. That's it. But it's like he's coming around. Abdullah's mentality, like, bro, we were talking about this yesterday. Abdullah has a very good resume for his age, bro. Coming up, he has a very good resume. And he still is just continuing to just reach for the top guys, bro. And I love that. I love that out of my fighters, bro. Like you go out there and you fight the best competition that you can, bro. Like
the best fighting the best, bro.
Yeah. And
Abdullah's interesting. I wanted him to be careful because he was here in New York, Abdullah.
Mm-hmm.
In New York, they had this Fanatics Fest. You know these like conventions like Comic-Con and stuff like that.
Yep.
Okay, the Ryan Garcia Conor Ben face off was that Fan Fest, which is like it's like a convention here in New York. So Abdullah, and that's why I tweeted. I'm like, bro, be careful of the limelight, because like you're there posting up with Ryan Garcia. That's not really a good look, bro.
It's not a good look, bro. Like,
to be honest with you, I don't think it's a good look.
It's not. It's not a good look. But
I get it. You're in the boxing game. You're a fighter. You're known. I get it. But this dude, only hangs around, like he's trying to. He lives off of black people. He's a parrot. Like that's how he survives. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because you don't hear him talking about Mexican fighters
Not at all.
because he
Not at
knows
all,
that's
bro.
that's that's not gonna get his name popping, bro. He always got to bring up certain names, you know?
Yeah.
Right? Like he wants to fight Bud. Like I know you don't watch. I was seeing the clips of Ariel. Like he wants to fight Bud. That's how I know he's on the drugs again, because
Yeah.
he was talking like this after April 20th. He was talking about, well, I want to fight Bud Crawford. I want to fight Boots. I want to fight because he was on the drug. I want to fight AJ. He even said that. Remember, like
Right. He's
that's because he was on
tripping.
drugs, so he actually feels like he can beat heavyweights and shit.
But you
'Cause he's
gotta
on
also
drugs.
but you also gotta know this too. A lot of the big fighters at 147 and down or like around is black fighters. Those are the
Right.
most talked about, the top
Yeah.
guys in and around the weight class, black fighters. Because you have Devin at 47, you have Keyshawn at 47, you have Brian Norman, you have Hitchens.
Mm.
Even Hitchens is coming around, but well, not really. Hitchens get on my nerves, but like I think Hitchens is a very good fighter. He just needs to step up his competition. And then you have at 140, you have Gary, you have Shakur, you have well, people don't want to mention him, but I think so. Frank Martin. Frank Martin's still in the mix. You have so many guys that you got guys at 35 with Abdullah, Lamont Roach. You know what I mean? Herrera. All you bro, well, Herrera's not black. I think he's Cuban. But you know what I mean? Like there's guys. And then at 130, Shock, Fulton, Ray Ford. Even though people
Mm.
really like fuck with Ray Ford like that, I respect Ray Ford because he the only guy in the active squad that got in the ring. But
Yeah, he got in the ring.
there's guys at even at 126 with Shushu, bro. Bro, it's a lot of the top names in and around 147 and below are black fighters. When you start going up
Yeah,
to
that's
the
a
bigger
fact. You're
weight
right.
classes, then you don't really have you have black fighters, but there's other there's the other race too. David Benavidez,
Yeah.
Better BF, Bivol. You know what I mean? Like that's when you start having that conversation. Canelo, you know what I mean? But at 47,
Yeah.
there's a lot of black fighters. A lot of black fighters.
Talented black fighters, very
Yes.
skilled, highly talented, And like Queen Shaquilla says, you just mentioned Benavidez. No, not a good look at all. I have an asterisk by Benavidez' name because he's aligned himself with Ryan. Me too, Queen.
Yeah.
I said birds of a feather flock together. I'm not
Yeah.
sure why you guys you're hanging out with drug cheats hanging out with each other. It's
I feel like Benavidez was so messed up too because Benavidez called out Ryan as being a cheater, and then next thing later you side by side giggling and chatting and like, and I'm not really a guy to say pick a side, like you do what you do, but it's like,
right.
bro, it's like, come on, bro, like better. Like for me, if I'm Benavidez, bro, I would have just been like, bro, you a drug cheat. I would have just kept calling him that right in front of his face, bro. Bro, you a drug cheat. You a drug cheat.
Yep.
I just want you to get this clear. If we're gonna be on camera, I'm letting you know that I don't fuck with your antics. You're a drug cheat.
I
Like that's
respect that. I respect
yeah.
that.
Like because business is business. So it's like, okay, you're gonna do business. Like, you're gonna do business with fighters and stuff like that, bro. But I'm not becoming buddy buddy with Ryan Garcia, bro. I would do business and still say, bro, you a drug cheat, bro. And you racist, bro. Come on.
Mm-hmm. On the top of that, I thought David Benavidez and Devin Haney were cool. I guess they are, but I don't know. I don't get it. You're hanging out with a drug cheat. But both of them failed drug tests. Devin Haney's never failed a drug test. So
Never.
that's why I tweeted. I'm like, yo, birds of a feather flock together. I mean, I got a lot of flack for it, but I don't care. You know.
Bro, the tweets that you get flocked for are the ones that are the most impactful and the real. Because I got flocked recently too. I had to go back and I went back and forth with like two people saying nonsense.
Wow.
They didn't get anywhere, but like when you start getting criticism, it means that you're saying something right. Because I got
Yeah.
criticism off of me calling Shakur a weight police, bro, because he made a big deal about weight. And he responded to me, and then all his Shakur minions started coming at me, talking to me on some, and it's so funny too because Twitter be so funny because like somebody will reply to you, then you reply to them, then y'all have a little discourse or argument or debate, whatever.
Right.
Then it gets to
Right.
a point where somebody disrespect you, and then they say, "Well, I'm done talking to you." Like, bruh, you talked to me first, bruh. I was just minding my business. I was doing my thing, and you replied under my tweet, bruh. And then you getting mad and butthurt about all these things that's going on. Like, bro, you're tripping, bro. You're tripping.
Straight up, yeah. Bro. I see you, man. That's why I be trying to show love. Like I try to,
Bro, I
repost
do the
people's stuff,
same
and
thing.
you
Same
know,
thing, bro. We be cooking.
because
We be cooking, bro.
we're yeah, bro. Thank you, bro. I mean, we're up against a machine, man.
Yeah,
We're up
bro. Like,
against a machine, bro. Like the Matrix, you know.
bro, I feel like it'd be like me, you, and Sugar Free that be combating
Yeah,
everybody, bro.
yeah. On
Like,
Twitter, yeah, yeah. On these boxing Twitter streets, yeah.
bro, Sugar Free be going at it, bro. I'm like, Queen, I'm right behind you, bro. That's why I say I'm 10 toes down, bro, because I'm legit 10 toes down, bro. Because,
Yeah,
bro, she be cooking too, bro.
yeah. She
And I'm
cooks
like,
all these fools on Twitter.
yeah, bro, she be cooking, bro. You be cooking too. I be seeing you. You be cooking, but you're like more
I try, bro.
strategic. Like you're kind of
Yeah,
like Ben. You're Benji to me. You pull up clips. You pull up the things. You pull
yeah,
up references, articles. Like
yeah,
you're a strategic cooker.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Great.
For me,
Oh,
I just be going.
graveyard. Hold up. Salute to the Queen. The graveyard. Oh, I thought the graveyard started. I thought that's what she meant. The Queen
Nah,
said,
graveyard warriors. We the war. We
"Oh yeah, yeah,
graveyard warriors.
we're just graveyard. Yeah, yeah. It's just our nature, Queen. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It is like because for me, I just go straight at you. I'm not strategic at all. I just remember things and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go straight at you. I'm not pulling up no
Right,
articles, no nothing. I'm going straight at you because I'm like, bro,
right.
I know you know what I'm talking about, bro. Like
Mm,
I tweeted, well, I didn't really tweet at Hitchens, but I tweeted and I said, bro, Hitchens can't be mad that people are calling them scary because number one, you ducked your Mando, you were the Mando and ducked Matthias. Then you come back and you fight the guy that Matthias lost to. Then you avoid Gary Antoine fight. And then you don't want to fight Frank Martin when you had that Frank Martin fight on the table, and then he knows he has that Frank Martin fight on the table. Then you create this alignment that says, "Well, I'm never." First of all, you say you gonna fight Shakur if the money is right, and then now you turn around and say, "I'm never fighting Shakur because he's my brother," and then you use Devin Haney name on multiple occasions, and man, the Devin Haney duck is diabolical. Like you duck, they come up to you, they ask about you for a fight, and you talking about fight me for my belt at 140. And then we have 47 now. You talking about Devin Haney is the fight that needs to be made, but you ain't petitioning for the WBO rankings, bro. You were a former champion. You could have at
right.
least got ranked top 5, at least on the WBO, bro. You are ranked in the WBA. You are ranked in the IBF. You're ranked number 4 in the
IBF, yeah.
IBF and ranked number 7 in the WBA. And you're talking about you want to fight Devin Haney, bro. Bullshit, bro. You're just talking. And I don't hate Hitchens, bro, but this is what I mean when I say I don't support the bullshit. I don't support the BS, bro, because you do all that talking. But then when I looked at the names and the list, you're not even in the top 15, bro. So stop talking.
Yeah, that's why Devin blocked that dude.
Yeah,
By
bro.
Hitchens. Yeah.
And I
He had
retweeted
to.
that. I retweeted that day too, and I said, bro, I would have blocked him too. I would have
Yeah.
blocked him too, cause he just talking, but not doing nothing. And
So, bro,
and
let me ask you, if somehow Keyshawn gets out of the, because some of us are the opinion he doesn't want to fight. If he somehow works, like, who's Devin gonna fight this year, bro? I just want Devin to fight. But I don't think Keyshawn can get out of this. Now that I think about it, he can't get
here's
out of this. Bro.
two things that I want Devin to do, because I really don't believe that Keyshawn's gonna fight, but Devin can do these things, right? He could either fight Manny Pacquiao, because Manny Pacquiao is ranked. He don't have to fight Brian Norman. He could if he wants to. That would be for the ring belt. But he could fight Manny Pacquiao because it would be for event. It would be for a voluntary. He wouldn't have a Mando if Keyshawn don't fight him. Number two, Devin can also unify the belts with Leon Paro. He could take that fight before Keyshawn. That is a possibility. He could take that fight because unifications trump mandatories. Not at this moment now, but if Keyshawn don't fight, Devin could go after Leon Paro. Now that's on Eddie Hearn, but you see what Eddie Hearn's saying, right? I wish I can manage Devin Haney. So you think Eddie Hearn would not make that fight, bro? He's gonna want to get some money off of that shit. He's gonna want to. Now, business sense will probably say, we're going to put Leon Paro in a champion defense, build his name up, then fight Devin. But, bro, you taking that risk and defending your belt against Keyshawn, bro, that's not a good move. That is not a good move at all, bro. Because to me, I don't think Leon Paro's beating Keyshawn, bro. I don't think so.
Leon Paro, nah, I don't really see that.
I don't see it either. But for me, I think unification with Devin and Liam is more because you can at least get something out of it. You can get
unifications trump mandatories. Yeah, unifications trump mandatories.
And if Devin signs with the zone and gets the money, they're saying that, like B was saying, he may not get the money that he get, but what if he does? If he gets more money, it should be in Eddie Hearn's best interest to take that fight. If Devin Haney's like, yo, I want to fight Leon Paro, bro, you better be like, all right, come on, let's get it on, bro. Come on, because I got to get some of that pot. I got to get some of that. I have to.
I feel like they should have been fighting. Like Leon Paro, I hear his name because that was his sparring partner, and all that.
Yeah.
But I don't care about all that. Like, the reason I don't care, I just want Devin to fight right now.
Me too. That's why I'm
it's July, bro. It's July, man.
Yeah,
it's not his fault. It's not his fault. I'm just saying,
It's not, but that's why I'm like, I want these things. But it's these dudes just be playing games, bro. They just be playing games. And I want Devin to get fights, bro. Like, I do want his fight. I want it to be lined up. Like, I want there to be a system for Dev for now on where it's like, bro, they have a plan B, plan C. If plan B don't work, if plan A don't work, plan B, plan C. They have all these names. And they're like, bro, if this person don't fight, we're going to fight this person. Like, because that's how you're going to have to move Devin Haney. Because these dudes are literally avoiding him, bro, and it's diabolical.
Yeah, Turkey said that, like, it's hard to get fights for Devin Haney. Turkey said that, yeah.
It's so diabolical, bro. It's not even funny, bro. Like, it's like, how can y'all say these things and say you going to do this and do that, but then you don't want to get in a ring and fight, bro? Like, it's so bad.
He's the face of boxing, and you just use his name for clout.
Yeah.
And then just like G Money went ahead and deleted his account because he got his use, and then that was it.
Bro, you saw him trying to fight Manny Pacquiao.
Bro. I mean, this G Money thing was insane. I'm like, what is like? I didn't know what the hell was going. I'm like, what is this going on? Like, this is
Bruh.
like this is where we're at right now. Like, this is what's going on.
Yeah, this is my last thing I'm gonna say because I'm about to get off and go to the gym. But I'm
Yeah,
gonna
bro.
land my plane here. But bro, I swear I saw. I think Tank responded to me, bro, because when he put that Carissa Shields profile pic, bro, I
Yeah.
thought that was a random ass troll, bro. And then I try to look for that reply and it was deleted because I remember me saying something and then he replied. I saw that same account, but I didn't know it was him. I should have screenshotted it, bro. I
You
should have
should have
screenshotted
screenshotted it.
it because
Yeah.
I screenshot everything that the boxers be saying to me. Cause like when Shakur be replying, I screenshot it so then like I could give some like, bro, I be screenshotting it because I be wanting to give it to BF because so then BF could like make a video out of it
Yeah.
and cook the dude. Like if he ever said some shit that was out of wonk, I could just give it to him because
Right.
like this dude, he will like, and I think he like shout out to Stay Dangerous. He said Shakur is such a pathological liar, bro. And he really is. Like he really be saying things that exposes him, bro. And I'm like, bro, you are exposing yourself, right? Like you're exposing me that you duck Tank, bro. Like you literally duck Tank, bro. And I like screenshotted his reply. And I was like, yeah, this dude duck Tank, bro. So yeah. So yeah, I'm about to head out though.
Yeah, bro.
But
Yeah, bro.
shout
Yeah,
out, great
get
team.
your workout on, bro. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I
Salute
love
to the
and I
great team,
appreciate
man.
always coming up. Yeah, I love and appreciate coming up here and cooking with the family. Shout out to the family in the chat.
Yep.
Shout out to the great King. Keep doing your thing. Grow your channel.
Yes,
and don't forget to share Stephen X video and hit the like button.
Bro. Thank you, bro, for that, man. I appreciate you, King.
Yeah.
Peace. All right, peace, bro. Enjoy your workout, man.
Yep, I appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay. Salute, King.
Salute.
Yeah, brothers, sisters, we're here. We're talking this Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis leads boxing's welterweight war. Huge news coming. Man, we had King Jut on the panel. We had King B on the panel. Salute to my brother Dante. Brother Dante, salute my brother. Brother Dante's in the building, the king. Y'all hit the like button, share the video. Yeah, salute to Stock Chasers, facts. Yeah, Queen. Yeah, I know you were calling us. Yeah, we're gonna head over to the grave. What time is it? Yeah, we're gonna head over to the graveyard whenever that starts. Man, I got to cook with the Kings. Hold on 1 second, fam. This train is like really loud. Hold on. What can I say? I live by the train line. I'm here in Brooklyn, New York right now for the summer, fam. I don't know how long I'll be there. Oh, salute to the Queen. Neither of them will fight Dev. Yeah, Queen. Let me go back to Twitter because before the brothers clicked on the panel, let me go back to Queen. All these names: Keyshawn, Shakur, Liam Paro, Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero. Like I don't care what name you put, A level, B level. These guys are using Devin's name, man. They're not interested in fighting this guy, and it's so sad. And at this point, I don't care who Devin fights. Needing to fight. Let me go back. Let me go to brother. Y'all hit the like button, share the video. Oh, salute to Stock Chasers. Lance Puckmeyer was talking about it today, but it's nothing. BF hasn't already stated. Exactly. Yeah. BF might be the sources. Yeah. Yeah, at the beginning of the live stream, fam, I was reading an article by Lance Pugmire on Boxing Scene, and they were talking about insiders or sources. I'm like, who are you talking about? Like, the corporate boxing mainstream media is late. But let me put this on the screen. before the Kings click the link, fam. Hold on one second. This is the link. This Stock Chasers. I had this article. I mean, this interview on the screen, fam. Yes, salute to brother Benji. Just left arm on Twitter. Here we go. Today, Chris Mannix and Pug Boxing. Lance Pugmire gives an update on Devin Haney against Keyshawn Davis. Okay, heard her.
With the
fair use, YouTube, educational purposes. Okay, let's go.
would happily put together for a championship fight. And I just can't see Keyshawn walking away from it. Even though right now, like, and look, my feeling is that it doesn't get to a purse bid. I'm guessing that's probably yours as well. Like, I think there'll be some kind of, I think the next few days will be pretty telling when it comes to this situation. I do think that this gets resolved and we see Devin taking on Keyshawn. But even if it did go to a purse bid, from what I've been told, Top Rank is comfortable with the 25% split on Keyshawn's side.
So even if it goes to a purse bid, Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis, Chris Mannix is saying Top Rank is comfortable with the 25% going to Keyshawn. I mean, I don't know how much does Top Rank get out of the 25%. And the minimum bid, by the way, is $200,000. That's low, fam. But I don't see it being that. Listen, the best bet for Keyshawn and Devin is if they come up with an agreement before Monday, because we were talking about 5 days. Keyshawn's waited. I don't know why he's waited this long. Bro, you're getting 25%, man. Both of y'all are training. Let's go. We want to fight. We're tired of all this negotiations talk. I'm tired of covering it. Let's go. Let's fight. Come on. Let's go.
Like, they'll make it work on their end. Well, I mean, I think they'll find a way to make it work for him, right? Like, I think they'll figure it out. Like, their goal is to get Keyshawn Davis that world title shot that he's positioned for right now. I mean, look, we can argue why Keyshawn Davis is number one in the WB rankings after 2 fights at 140. Yeah. Another one, Gustavo. Love to have you.
2 fights at 140. What did he say? Let me rewind that. Hold on.
Davis is number one in the WB rankings after 2. The goal is to get Keyshawn Davis that world title shot that he's positioned for right now. I mean, look, we can argue why Keyshawn Davis is number one in the WB rankings after 2 fights at 140.
Okay, so he said Keyshawn is number one after 2 fights at 140 in the WBA. I think that's what he said.
40. Yeah. Another one, Gustavo. Love to have you on to explain some of that.
Oh no, WBO. Gustavo's WBO.
But I my best guess is that we get Haney versus Keyshawn, which, like, again, doesn't really. And now we're getting deep in the weeds. This is for like the diehard boxing audience right now. We're explaining the WBO 147-pound rankings. But why? Why stick this guy at number 4 in your rankings? Why do it?
Keyshawn's at number 4 in the WBO rankings.
Like, why put yourself in this position to have people like us arguing about it on this podcast? I don't understand that at all, Lance.
There's something going on. And I think it's going to reveal itself. I mean, I got a phone call over the weekend that, like you, I do think that Haney Davis is going to happen. And I was told for someone on the Haney's.
So Lance Pugmire thinks Haney and Davis is going to happen. Interesting.
Side that it's probably going to, we're going to know exactly what's going on within like 72 hours. So it could be imminent.
Fam, 72 hours from now is Wednesday to Thursday to Friday. Basically, by Saturday, we'll know what's going on with this fight. With Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. That's why I titled Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis leads boxing's welterweight war. Huge news coming. Out of all the welterweight division fights coming up, like Rolly Romero, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, and Conor Benn, I think, I'm most excited about Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis. And if all the winners want to fight each other, cool. But, we'll see what happens. But all these guys are ducks. Like Queen Kachila, neither of them, Queen Shaquilla, yes, neither of them will fight Dev. If Dev beats Keyshawn, and he will, and let's say Tio beats Rolly and Ryan beats Connor, or Connor beats Ryan, I feel like nothing's going to change. That's why I'm like, Devin should just fight anybody. You know? These guys still won't, even though he beats Keyshawn and would deserve credit for that, these guys will find a way. You know? They'll find a way not to fight. So peace to the queen. Yep. Peace, queen. Yeah, facts. All facts. Mm-hmm.
But exactly what you're saying. Why would they put him number 4 just out of the clear blue? It's like it does not make sense, except there's something happening, and I think it's going to reveal itself within. I was told in the conversation I had yesterday with the Pacquiao team that they're going to know within the next week or two what exactly, if Manny is going to be fighting a real fight or if he's going to be headed to this.
Pacquiao team. Okay, that was interesting. Mag 7 Life is in the building. Mag 7 says 200K purse bid, face of what? Mag, that's the minimum, man. Come on. That's the minimum, Mag. That's all that is. Actually, let me do something right here. That's all that is, King. That's all that is, Mag. It's the minimum. You know how it works. It ain't gonna end up there, man. But good to see you, man. Let me see, because King Benji had a lot of good stuff too. I want to cover King Benji. Salute to the kings and the queens that are in the chat. Salute to King Jut, King B for clicking the link. I know there was some other stuff I wanted to cover here. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. Give me 1 sec, fam. Okay. Let me get this on the screen. What are y'all saying? Mag 7 says, would anyone after say 200K for Tank? Bro, all that's going on is early negotiation. Bro, you realize that it hasn't even happened yet? There's a minimum bid for every purse bid. What are you talking about right now? And what do you determine to be the face of boxing? Like, this is a joke. This happens to every fighter. There's always a minimum. It's not going to end up at 200,000. Are you kidding me? Please. Okay. Let me put this on the screen. What does this say? I got it right here. Oh, yeah. Today, Chris Mannix reveals Zuffa Boxing and DAZN are having a tug of war. Okay, we were just talking about
good
this.
Fight in the ring. I happen to think not. It's still a big fight with a great build-up. There's a sellout crowd. So
they're having a war with tug of war with Devin Haney. Okay, let me play this.
I think Haney is such an important figure in this kind of battle right now. And Eddie Hearn has been mentioning this publicly, and I think he's right, that Devin is in such a strong negotiating position right now because DAZN wants him for the reasons we articulated. Zuffa wants him because they need him. Like, they really need him. Like, if Zuffa doesn't get Devin Haney, what do they do with Shakur Stevenson, who's on a contract that pays him more than $10 million a fight? Like, that I know.
Yeah, Shakur over at Zuffa makes no sense without Devin Haney. What, Rayo? Rayo's a big fight? Like, come on, fam.
And it could be as high as 15. What do you do? I mean, like, Rayo Valenzuela's out there, but Shakur's been on the record to me and to others being like, I ain't taking that fight. Like, I'm not doing that. Meanwhile, other people behind the scenes are like, yeah, he probably kind of is, as you've been hearing as well. But, like, and no.
Shakur is getting paid $60 million at Zuffa. He has to fight Devin Haney at Zuffa.
disrespect to Rayo, good fighter who won a big fight against Edwin De Los Santos his last time out, but that's not the super fight. Whether or not you think Devin and Shakur is a good fight in the ring, I happen to think not. It's still a big fight with a great buildup that does a sellout crowd somewhere. If they don't get him, what do they do with Shakur? I mean, it's Rayo and then what? Like if
Rayo for $60 million, get the heck fire.
Conor Benn loses to Ryan Garcia, like Shakur versus Conor Benn takes a hit as well. Like this, you know, it's kind of like ready, fire, aim a little bit over there right now with signing these guys. Like getting Shakur is a good thing. He's a superstar. He's a top 5 pound for pound guy who just came off the biggest win of his career. But if you don't have an opponent for him, I'm not sure what the upside is. Shakur versus Rayo, I think Shakur picks him apart.
Yeah, I mean, Shakur versus Rayo is not even entertaining. Hold on, let me repost that. Fam, let me check what time it is right now. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, that's not even the Zuffa. So apparently, right, what's going on right now. And salute to the brother who was on the panel last week, because I didn't know what the brother was talking about. He was talking about Devin might go to the zone. I'm like, what is this guy talking about? But he may be right. Because I just heard Tio signed some deal with the zone, apparently. I don't know if that's true or not. But there's a tug of war, and I just played the clip with, you know, the zone and Zuffa Boxing are having a war over Devin Haney. So all roads lead through Devin Haney, fam. That's the point. Yeah, that's the point. Let me see what else is going on. Fam, we're gonna hold on 1 second. Let me see. Mag7 says, who see me beat BF in that debate? Oh man, Mag, fix whatever you got to fix with BF, man. I don't know what debate you're talking about. You've lost every debate you've had with him, so not sure what you're talking about, fam. Let's see. Salute to brother Dante. We all know that Tank is a hype job. They don't want to fight nobody, only females. You stuttering back. Yeah. J-Man says Shakur will have to go back to 135 since he keeps saying he's so small and Zuffa don't do catch weight. Yeah, they don't do junior weights. They don't do catch weights. Yeah. Salute to brother Lone Star. Be well, respect, bring me to salute to the champion. Yeah, salute, fam. Salute to you, fam. Thank you for being. Y'all hit the like button, share the live, catch the replay. We were talking Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis leads boxing to welterweight war. Huge news coming. Y'all hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. Yeah, salute to the fam. Y'all can hear me? Sorry, I'm back. Let's see. See what y'all are saying. We're gonna get out of here soon. I just wanted to chop it up with the fam. Mag says, I'm not the only person in the world who has a speech problem. Okay. Y'all do your thing, man. I don't know. Y'all are funny. Y'all. Mag, just fix what you got going on, man. I don't know what your deal is, bro, but hey, tell Tank Davis to get back into boxing, man. He's semi-retired or retired. It's pretty sad. So y'all, I'm gonna get out of here. It was good chopping up with the family. We cooked for about what are y'all saying? Dante says you ain't saying none of that when he was this. Yeah, okay. Let me get out your business. You guys are doing your thing. Y'all, so we're talking this Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. It was good to cook with a good fam. Yeah, salute to Solo Dolo, peace, fam. I wanted to cook with the fam, we did. It looks like this fight news is coming up soon. Y'all catch the replay, Yeah, I think Devin, if they fight, they'll probably end up fighting December or November. And I'm talking about Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis. I think they can pull it off. I think they could fight this year. If they make the announcement this week, shit, let me see. It's July to August, August to September, September to October. Yeah. Okay, I think this fight will happen November, December, fam. So the 147 division, there's a lot of fights going to happen. The welterweight division is where it's at right now. And we've got all these fights announced already, Rolly, and T.O., and Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben. And we're just waiting this week now, within the next 72 hours, for Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis. So I don't know. We're waiting on Tro Bill. We're waiting on Devin. Somebody's got to make the announcement. Oh, no, Dante. You didn't. No. You're not disrespecting, bro. Salute, bro. No, none of this. I'm just trying to stay out y'all's business. Like, you guys are, interacting with each other. No, I don't. You haven't disrespected the channel in any way, Dante. But salute to you, bro. You're just addressing Mag 7, I just wanted to no disrespect at all. It's boxing, we none of this is personal, fam. Yeah, so we're talking Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. Let me see before I get out of here what else is going on. We're gonna get out of here, fam. Because I heard no, I'm on the wrong website. Let me go to I went to YouTube. Let me go to Twitter. Let me go to Twitter. Because I saw some other clips of Breadman. Breadman was breaking down how he sees, like X's and O's. Because at the beginning I asked, can y'all explain to me like an X's and O's ways how is like Keyshawn, how does Keyshawn even pull this off, Oh yeah, this is it right here. Okay, let me pull this up, fam. And then we're gonna get out of here. I promise. We'll get out of here soon. I had watched this clip and I thought I had shared it, but okay. So I saw Breadman. What does it say? Salute to Brother Benji. It says, today, Coach Breadman Edwards discusses. Oh, that's not what I saw. No, I saw the X's and O's. Okay, he says, all right, he's talking about the purse bids. Let me see what he says. I didn't see this.
Should be the one trying to enforce it. But Devin,
they're all on the zone. And then you have Zuffa Boxing. That's Paramount Plus. When you hear purse bid, do you feel like, this will happen? You know what I mean? Like,
honestly, I'm gonna tell you something that's weird. It seemed like that Devin was the one looking for the purse bid, and the champion usually don't be looking for the purse bid. It seems like the challenger should be the one trying to enforce it. But Devin seems like he really wants to fight, and in order to get I think it's a brilliant.
Devin is looking for the purse bid. That I'm trying to understand how that makes any sense.
Move on Devin's team, because now it's like, okay, you don't want to you want to play around. Now we're gonna put you out there. The BO is gonna mandate the fight, and if you turn the fight down,
25%. Devin wasn't waiting for no purse bid. Like Devin Haney and Trill Bill, they got nothing to do with the WBO, man. And that's the WBO decides, you know. They're the ones that mandated the fight. So
then the world got to know you turned down a title shot. I think that Devin and his dad, I think that's a brilliant move. I do. I really don't have a reaction. We got to see what Keyshawn does. Devin's the champion. If Keyshawn wants to be the champion, he's going to have to bend and be flexible to the champion's demand. Devin is the A side.
Devin is A side. Yeah. Mag says none of us know each other personally. That's why I always kept it boxing. I was the one that always getting disrespected. Really? Okay, Mag. Dante says you Tank fans think everybody's supposed to get on their knees like you Tank fangirls. Yeah, bro, we're not doing that, man. I'm not doing that for no Tank Davis, man. Tank Davis doesn't respect the sport of boxing, Mag. Like, Mag, for real, I'm just being real with you, and you can pass this on to all of the Tank Davis fans. Tank Davis doesn't respect the sport of boxing. That's why I don't respect him. If he respected the sport of boxing and respected himself too, I respect him. But I don't respect someone that doesn't respect himself and someone that doesn't respect the sport of boxing. So, salute to S. Walker in the house. Salute to the chat. Peace and blessings. Salute to you, comrade. Salute, King. Yeah, we've been talking this Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis leads boxing's welterweight war. Huge news coming. So we're waiting for the announcement, the official announcement between Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis. Salute to you, Ken. Yeah.
And he's a 3-division champion. Keyshawn Davis won 1 belt, never defended it. Now he's moving up to 147. Devin is going to call the shots in this. And I don't know if Keyshawn is going to be willing to allow Devin to call the shots. So I'm not overly confident.
Keyshawn's not calling any shots.
That they're going to fight, to be honest with you.
Right.
But I do think Devin need to get back in the ring though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Devin Haney fan, but I want Devin Haney back in the ring. We're waiting. It's not his fault, but he's going to have to fight anybody at this point. So these guys are playing with your name, bro. Dev, if you're listening, these guys are Trill Bill. These guys are playing with y'all. They're trying to blackball you. Don't let them, man. Stay active, you know. Thank God you're in the gym. So Stock Chaser says, what are we talking about? J-Man says Mill City sucks. Yep, he does. Laugh out loud. What effing calls and key make? Yeah. This is a joke. It's all gaslighting. It's all lying. Keyshawn's been doing nothing to make the fight happen. Yeah, it's all a joke, fam. Mag says, what? We got real enemies out here instead of being with each other or boxing. Y'all just be making me mad. Mag, what are you talking about right now, bro? I am talking boxing. Did you just... Yeah, Mag's in the chat, S. Walker. We've been talking boxing, bro. Look at the title of the show, man. Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis leads boxing's welterweight war. Huge news coming. Do you see anything in there that's not boxing related? Come on, fam.
He coming off of a great victory. He got to keep his momentum going. I don't know how long it's been since he fought, but he needs to fight. You know what I'm saying? If you want to reach a high peak in your prime, you can't just keep sitting around. I'm not saying I really don't know.
Devin is not just sitting around, Brad, man. He's training. He's in the gym.
His last fight, when was it? I just know it was against Brian Norman, and I haven't seen him since then. It's about time that he get rolling and get ready to fight. When was that fight?
November.
That was in November.
November.
Oh, it was last year. Okay, so we're in July, so that's 8 months. Yeah, he got to fight.
Yeah. So
Yeah, fam. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We got it. Yeah. It's all respect, fam. It's all it's all respect. It's all good, like Dante says. Yeah, fam. Fam, we're gonna get out of here, okay? Respectringmedia.com. I'm revamping the website. I'll let y'all know when it gets revamped. I'm on Twitter at RespectRingNews, Respect Ring Media LLC. We've been talking this Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. Leeds Boxing's welterweight war. Huge news coming. So we're expecting an announcement. Fam, I'm out of here. Peace and blessings. Peace to Solo Dolo. Yeah. Salute to the comrade Solo Dolo. Telling another man to link is a pause. S. Walker. Yeah, I mean it's Mag is passion. Snoopy Mag says people act like Devin can make people fight him. He can't help it if people keep talking. Exactly, fam. This is not Devin's fault. He fought in November, but the fact that he doesn't have a fight right now is not his fault. But we expect the announcement this week. Catch the replay of the show, fam. I read this to everybody. Y'all catch the replay. Expect an announcement about Devin's fight in 72 hours. K. Maurice Terry, first time seeing you here. Is BF going live today? I don't know, but I saw BF released a video today. But I don't know if he's going live. He goes live around 6 or 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, New York time. So, what time is it right now? Oh, it's past 6. So we'll see, fam. We'll see. I've been cooking for a while here. Oh, salute to Avenues Roofing. Salute to the UK man's name, Stephen X. Salute to UK. Yeah, we've been talking this Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. All right, y'all. Salute to brother Dante, Avenues Roofing, Mag 7, K Maurice. Thank you for being here. Snoopy, Mag, Devin Haney, over everybody. DHP, Dream Team, Solo Dolo, S Walker, Dante, J Man, Stock Chasers. J Man, Mr. Roll Tide, Lone Star, Queen Shaquila, peace and blessings, Queen. Notorious Fighting, salute to you, J Man, Mr. Roll Tide. Let's see who else is in the building. Tom Wilson, you're clicking the link, but I don't see your face. And I don't just let anybody on. You got to show your face, man. What's going on? This is the first time seeing you. You're clicking the link. What's up? Are you here to talk boxing? I don't see your face, man. Tom Wilson, I don't see your face. Let's see who else is in the building. I think I salute everybody. Solo. Oh, Mark Nash. Salute to the comrade, Mark Nash. And J Man. Yeah, salute to Drunk Irishman. Salute to you as well. Salute to Drunk Irishman in Dublin. Man, y'all, thank you so much for showing support. Let me see. Yeah, what's up, Tom? I've never seen you before. What's up? I don't really see your face. Are you here to talk boxing, man? I gotta be careful who I let up, man. I've never seen you before, man. And we were getting out of here, to be honest with you. Let me see. Yeah, y'all. I don't know if the graveyard's starting. Maybe it started at 6:30. But I'm gonna get out of here, fam. Oh yeah, salute to brother King Jut. King Jut and King B. Salute to the King B and King Jut. Oh, okay, Tom, you're here to talk boxing? All right, hold on 1 second, fam. What's up?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
What up, bro?
Are you
I
here
just
to
got a
talk
question for
boxing
you.
or huh?
I got a question for you.
Okay, are you here to talk boxing or no? Though.
Nah, this is boxing, right?
Yeah, I'm here to talk boxing, man. The topic is Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis.
I want to ask you a question though about Devin Haney.
Okay, cool.
Why you be going so
All right.
hard for that man?
Why do I go so hard for Devin Haney?
Yeah.
Wait. Do you know me? How do you know that?
How do I
How do
know
you know
what?
I go so now? How do you know I go so hard for Devin Haney?
You don't?
No, but where are you getting that from?
I'm getting it from like what you put out.
So you're on what? You're on Twitter or something?
Yeah. Twitter. I've seen you tweet.
Yeah, I just respect the sport of boxing, bro.
Nah, no, but I'm saying I'm just speaking on like Devin Haney. Like, why you go so hard for like just him?
Because Devin Haney respects the sport of boxing. That's why.
He's the only one.
So I respect any fighter that no, I don't think so. There's
Like
a
you
lot
be
of
talking about
fighters
you
that
going to
respect.
war for Devin Haney, all types of stuff.
Okay. So you're on Twitter. What's your name on Twitter?
Yeah, come on, man. Can I get some answers?
What's your name
I'm
on
keeping it
Twitter?
respectful. I'm not calling you. I'm not doing what they. You know what I'm saying? I just want to know.
What do you think going to war means? What do you think that means? It's just boxing talk, bro. It's nothing beyond that, to be honest with you. I never
Now, I know it's
meant
not like a real war. I know that. But I
no.
was just wondering, like I just want to know why you be going so hard for just him, like him specifically.
I just told you Devin Haney respects the sport of boxing. And do you see my brand? My brand is respect. Respect Ring Media. So
Name me another fighter that respects boxing. You think
there are
anyway respects boxing?
in a way, yeah,
Yeah.
he seems to respect boxing, sure. Why not? He seems to
So why you
respect the
don't go that
sport.
hard for him? He respect boxing too.
I respect any pound for pound fighter.
Now I know I'm not saying respect for. I'm saying why you don't go hard for anyway, like you do for Devin Haney.
In a way, it's all the way in Japan. Devin Haney is more relatable. What can I say? He is the face of boxing. He's not only the face of American boxing, he's the face of boxing. In a way, it's not the face of boxing.
How?
No
Whoa.
one knows who didn't know.
All right, let's talk
In a way,
boxing. All right, forget me interviewing you. Let's talk boxing now. How is he the face of boxing?
Devin Haney is the only recognized name that these fighters, all his contemporaries, bring up. Nobody else brings up any other names except Devin Haney. So when you're talking about the face, you're talking. Yeah, when you're talking about face, you're talking about popularity. You're talking about name recognition, like him. Exactly, B. Salute to brother B. All roads lead through Devin Haney. That's what makes him the face of American boxing and boxing in general.
Since when does that make you the face? Wait. Quick question. Be honest with me though. How long have you been following boxing? Not like know the fighters or some fighters. Like how long have you been like actually following and reporting on the sport?
Exactly. Like, who are you, dude? But I mean, you're interviewing me.
Bro.
That's
I'm
cool.
being respectful, bro. I ain't trying
no,
to...
I know. My first boxing match that I ever watched in my life was and I should ask you the same question, but I'll tell you because I think I'm older.
Yeah, we talking. I'm not disrespecting
the first
you.
boxing match I ever watched in my life was in the 90s. I was a child. I was with my uncle in Brooklyn, New York. And it was Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson when Mike Tyson bit off Evander Holyfield's ear. That was the first boxing match I ever saw. I was a child, and that was in the 90s. So you can estimate maybe how old I am.
Nah,
So-
facts. I feel you on that. I mean, like following the sport, like, all right, so I seen like a Roy Jones fight when I was a kid, but I didn't start following the sport, like actually like following the sport until like 2011. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like, when have you like started like following sport, like not just seeing a fight or something like that, like actually
So,
following the sport?
You're asking me this because you think Devin Haney's the only fighter I know? I'm trying to figure that out. Why is this
I'm
question
not.
being
I
asked?
didn't. That question had nothing to do with Devin.
So when does it matter when I started? Because I started covering the sport. You mean in a professional capacity? In a professional capacity, it was over 2 years ago as a boxing journalist, if you will. But I've been a boxing fan longer than that. But in a professional capacity, like, because I actually have an actual boxing brand. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
you do? What is it?
Respectring Media LLC. I have an actual brand.
Oh, I see. Your name. Okay.
So in terms of in terms of business, over 2 years ago, maybe approaching 3, but over 2 years ago for sure. As a fan, much longer. And yeah, like I said, the very first boxing match I ever saw was in the 90s, you know. So I'm not new to the sport, but I'm not the oldest veteran in the sport either, you know. So but I do respect the sport, and I'm a student of the sport, you know. Salute to King Judah on the panel, by the way. King Judah's on the panel inside the
Hey, what's up, bro? Can you hear me, bro? I'm on some new headphones. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Oh, okay. I got you. So listen, bro, I was listening to you earlier, but I'm on the road right now. I'm working. But I was listening earlier, but I just chimed back in, and I actually don't know the context of the conversation you having right now with this with the guy that's on the panel. But I just think it was, you know, the questioning was kind of crazy, bro. Like I just want to kind of chime in if I can. The first question I caught was, why do you go so hard for Inoue? Why you go so hard for Devin Haney but not Inoue? And the first answer that stuck out to me like a sore thumb was the fact that Inoue doesn't need defending because he's already an extremely protected fighter. This is a guy whose his claim to fame was beating nothing but bums back to back to back to back to back. And his best win came against a Nonito Donaire, who is on the verge of retirement, who hasn't been his best self for close to 10 years. That's the best win on his resume. Because you can't say Stephen Fulton, because right now at this point, Stephen Fulton is a punching bag. Everybody steps in and beats Stephen Fulton at this point. So that's not his best win. Also, this is a guy who has been dropped by 2 bums, yet he is not known as Chinny. Not only do they say that he does not have a chin, or he is easily prone to, or he is primed to be knocked out. They don't even call him Chinny, even though he's been dropped by 2 bums now. So why would a guy like that need Steven to go hard for him or defend him in any way? He's already being defended by the boxing world. Period.
Absolutely.
The second thing I wanted to know is, the second thing I heard was, how is Devin Haney the face of boxing? Yeah, you can do that. So the second thing I heard was, why is Devin Haney the face of boxing? I specifically remember, so I'm gonna take y'all back to a time frame, because if I went back to the totality of Devin's career, I would spend the rest of my life telling y'all why Devin is the face of boxing. But let's just go back to around the time frame with Teofimo Lopez fought with Stevenson. This is where Bill Haney was vocal about, we're going to New York because we are going to.
Oh, hold up. Hold on. Is it just chopping up for me? King Judah.
Nah, I can hear you, Steve. I can't. I think his
Yeah,
no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna try to finish it up, because I'm in the mountains right now. I'm gonna try to finish it up before I cut out again. So what I was saying, it was in that one arena, right, where they were scouting 2 fighters, the 2 main event fighters. In that one arena, you had Keyshawn Davis Richardson Hitchens, you had Tiger Johnson, and I forgot who else was in that arena. But all of those fighters were actively calling Devin Haney out at the same time, and neither one of them had any plans on actually fighting him. That's why he's the face of boxing, because saying his name gets you the attention that nobody else's name can get you. That's why everybody and their mama will tell you they'll fight Devin Haney, and yet they all will turn down contracts when they actually have a chance to fight Devin Haney.
All right, can I respond to that?
These are facts. You can respond. These are facts, though. But go ahead and respond to the.
All right, he said, he stated some facts, but my thing is this, bro. I don't know what, like, I know we in 2026. I didn't know that made you the face of boxing. Like, we call Canelo the face of boxing for different things. We call, like, Floyd the face of boxing for different things. Y'all naming, like I don't know. Y'all name everything besides, like, what he actually doing. Y'all talking about people calling him out. People call everybody out. That'll make you the face of boxing. I'm confused on that.
Wait, hold on. Are you or let me ask you something. Are you a fan of a particular fighter or no? Or you just a fan?
No, I like the whole sport. I'm a fan of Devin Haney.
Okay,
I like
cool.
the whole sport.
You're a fan of Devin Haney, you said?
I said I like everybody, and I'm for sure a big fan of Devin Haney. Yeah, definitely.
Nah, you're not a fan of Devin Haney, bro.
You said I'm not?
No, there's no way. I would know you. I would know you.
What you mean you would know? How would you know me if I'm a fan of Devin Haney?
Because you would be in the same circles as the Devin Haney fans, to be honest with you.
Exactly.
Respectfully, bro. Like, I'm not even trying to be disrespectfully. I don't know where you live, but I got a hold on, real fast. I got a regular day-to-day life. Like, I don't know what space you want me to be in. Like, what space do you want me to be in to make me a fan of Devin Haney?
Well, actually, I get. I mean, the thing is, bro. Like, to be honest with you, like you said, I'm being respectful too. He could answer you, but I mean, the thing is, the fact that you don't know, it says it all. Because all Haney fans, we know where to find each other. That's how I know who this guy is. I know where to find him.
I'm not
outside of this.
I'm a fan of the whole sport. Devin Haney is one of the fighters. Hold on, real fast. We in 2026. Devin Haney is one. If you say, yo, name your top 5 favorite fighters, Devin Haney's in that list. But I don't know what spaces you want me to be in for me to qualify as a Devin Haney fan. Like, well,
it's cool. Yeah, it's cool, bro. Like I said, like what's understood don't have to be explained. You know what I mean? But outside of that, bro. Now you said that all fighters get called out. My question to you is, who is calling out Teofimo Lopez?
Right.
Who is calling out
like in 2026?
Who's calling out Ryan Garcia? Who's calling out?
Yeah, you said that all fighters. You said that all fighters get called out. It's not just Devin. I want to know who's calling out Teofimo Lopez
in 2026. I mean, he got a fight lined up, but before that, a lot of people was calling.
But that fight was made for him. That fight was made for him. Bro. Yeah, go ahead.
And I'm saying, though, he got a fight lined up, so you might not see that many call-outs right now. But last year, before he fought Shakur, after that, you see a bunch of people calling him out, for sure.
How many times, like in Devin Haney's case throughout his entire career, how many times 2 or more fighters have been calling Teofimo Lopez out at the same exact time?
Bro, I see a few people call Teo. I'm not understanding the question. I've seen a few people call Teo.
I just want to know examples, because I can tell you, everybody throughout at different time frames, all of the fighters that wanted to fight Devin Haney at the same time throughout his career. I can name them off. I just named them off most recently, but I can go back to 135 and tell you every fighter that was saying his name.
I'm not against.
Yeah.
Y'all think I'm against Devin. I'm not against no fighter. Unless look.
No,
you cheat or take. Hold on, real fast. Let me state this real fast. I'm not against any fighter unless you cheat, or take steroids, or any of that shit. If you don't do that, I like boxing. I'm a fan of boxing. I'm a fan of whoever else besides the cheaters and all that type of shit. I'm not no.
Yeah, now I want you to know I'm not coming for you though. I'm not coming for you though. You know what I'm saying? I just want you to know I'm not coming for you, bro, because
I'm still stuck on the. I would have known if he was a Devin Haney fan of using the correct space. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan. Where's the Terrence Crawford space at? Like, where can Where can I go to qualify as a Terrence Crawford fan? Like, I'm confused.
That's all.
This is not a listen. This I like Taylor. This is a boxing channel. This
Yeah.
it's the name of the channel is Respect Ring Media. There's no Devin Haney name in there.
No. You said you would know me,
Bud Crawford,
and I would be in the Devin Haney spaces. I'm saying, like, what spaces? Like, what spaces am I supposed
there's
to be
many
at
spaces, bro.
as a Devin Haney fan?
All Devin Haney fans are linked. We're linked, bro. It's not a big group, to be
All right,
honest.
so how many is it of y'all?
It's a quality group. It's not a
Now I
you know.
understand that.
It's
Well, no, Steven, it's hundreds. It's hundreds of us.
oh yeah, there's hundreds.
Now I want to ask both of y'all a question. I don't want to cut y'all off.
Or
I want to stay on.
dare I
real
say
fast. I wanna stay on
thousands?
this topic real fast.
There's thousands.
There's thousands. You said thousands.
There's thousands. Of course,
right.
there's thousands of Devin Haney fans around the world. Yes, there's thousands. Yes.
Okay, because you know where I was about to go. And you said how many's in the space that y'all in?
Many. We have many. We would know if you're a fan, dude. You're not a fan of Devin Haney, man. The questions you were asking me, you're not a fan of. There's no way.
Brother.
Because
can we hold on, but I'm trying to come to a common ground. You said how many are y'all in that space?
There's many of us, bro.
I mean, we didn't count them. Yeah.
Yeah,
right,
you saw my tweet. You saw my tweet. I said there's an army. There's an army behind Devin Haney. Because you saw my tweet. That's where you saw my tweet. That's what's got you agitated.
Steve,
Yo, can I ask your name, bro? Can I ask your name, bro? Yeah.
Hold on, real fast. Let me just make my last point. I'll be quiet. I'm gonna mute up. If it's 100 of y'all in the group, and I promise you, Devin Haney got millions of fans across this whole world. So just because we're not in that group, we're not Devin Haney fans.
Well, no, that's why I want to ask. That's why I wanted to say this.
And bro, we just are.
Well, let me say this. Yeah. Well, let me say this to him, Steven. This what I got from everything. This whole dialogue. You saying that basically saying I am a Haney fan. You're saying you're not a super fan, right? And you know what? And I'll give you that. That your point of view is valid. But from our point of view, I think so. I'll ask you this. You said that you don't, YouTube is not your life. That means that you don't frequent YouTube as much as probably we do. Because I'm a truck driver, right? So every time around this time of day, I get on YouTube and I go to all the channels that I rock with because I know they're coming on at the same time every day. This is a part of my schedule. So this may be where the miscommunication is coming in. It's not that we're super fans of Devin Haney specifically. It's that we're super fans of boxing. We frequent YouTube and we happen to go to channels that prefer Devin Haney. So I want to ask you this: are you on YouTube enough to know that if you were a Tank fan and you wanted to go to a channel that you would hear favorable things about Tank throughout each episode or each video about Tank, do you understand that you would go to Knockout Boxing 86 TV and Fanon International? Do you know that?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. You just put me on. Nah, I don't know that. I don't know them people.
Well, see that, and listen, and respectful. That's why I say I'm not coming for you. That's why I was saying. That's why Haney fans know where to find Haney fans. Because if a Tank fan was in here, they would know exactly where to go to hear favorable things about Tank Davis. Certain YouTubers, boxing YouTubers, they favor certain fighters, and if you frequent YouTube a lot, you know exactly where to go to meet the fans of your favorite fighters. This is why we say Haney fans know each other, because for years, like I haven't just seen Stephen L this year, and really I think I first started to get on him about 3 years ago. But there are fans in this space that I've met and that I know that I have been talking to for 5 years plus on YouTube.
Yep.
Every day.
Facts.
Yeah, I mean,
I
respect what
you do for work too, bro. We need y'all all across the country for real. We need truck drivers for real.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I respect
that. Anthony Latham says the first question you ask is why you go so hard for Devin. If you a fan, you know why. Stop the BS, dude. I mean, yeah, you asked me a question, dude, coming into space. I mean, that's why I said no Devin Haney fan would really ask me that. I mean, you can ask me anything you want.
Yo, Steve, but look, I'm coming at it. I'm looking at it I'm looking at it as far as like a sports stamp. Like we was talking about football. If I'm a Patrick Mahomes fan or that's my favorite team, yeah, I'm gonna go so hard. So if you'd have been like, yo, Devin Haney, my favorite fighter, that's why I go so hard. And people be putting narratives out. I'm like, okay, I understand that. So what
Yeah.
Anthony's saying, I would ask any fan that if, yo, I'm not gonna lie, yo, Steve, I keep it respectful. You be on Twitter bugging. I've seen the tweets, whether you trolling or not. I see the tweets. That's how I'm asking. Like, so Anthony,
What is your name on
question coming from.
Twitter? You keep mentioning Twitter. What is your name on Twitter, dude? You're seeing.
I'm finna go.
Yeah.
I'm finna go retweet one of your YouTube so people could chime in.
Okay, then I'll know.
Hey,
Whoever
hey,
retweeted your YouTube, that's me.
Hey, yo,
I'll know.
you from Philly, bro?
From who?
Philadelphia.
Philly? Yo, everybody say that. Nah,
Yeah.
I'm from the East Coast though.
Oh yeah. I hear Philly, bro, because I'm catching that accent. But I was just about to ask, 'cause I thought you was from Philly, because I was gonna ask you were you a Boots fan, but I guess you're not from Philly, so you might not even be a big
I
Boots
is,
fan.
but look, that's the thing, bro. I like Boots. Yo, look, I'm gonna name you
Yeah.
I'm gonna name you my fighters that I like, that I'm turning on anytime they fight, and I'm stopping what I'm doing. Like people like Boots, Shakur, Haney, Spence kind of out the door, but Crawford when he was fighting, like Canelo, David Benavidez, Tank, like
Yeah.
fighters like that. I'm a fan of all the fighters. I understand where y'all coming from because people be like so crazy, like they like paint lies and shit about like probably like people's favorite fighters, so y'all defend them. That's not me though. I just like the sport. Like I just want to see a good fight.
So
I don't be
let me
trying to
ask you,
paint narratives.
bro. Tom Wilson. I know. Let me ask. Your name's Tom Wilson, right?
Yeah.
Who did Devin Haney become undisputed against?
Come on, bro. Kambosos. I know the sport, bro.
Okay.
I know the sport. He fought Kambosos
Okay.
in Australia twice, beat him easily. 24 rounds, easy whooping. Come on now.
Okay. I'm just
I know the
testing
sport.
your.
Yo, look. It's so I see the narratives how y'all see him. I remember Devin Haney was jumping up and down when Kambosos won. People are, oh, he didn't want to fight Teal. No, he jumped up and down because he knew he wanted to fight for the belts. And Kambosos said, yo, if I win, I'll fight you. So that's why he jumped.
Yeah,
like, I'm not the
and
nigga
what
that
did
be doing
what
that,
did
bro.
Teal say? What did Teal say about
Teal
the
said I'm
belts
not
and Devin
fighting you.
Haney?
So yeah.
No, Tio said that if I won, Tio specifically, Tio said it's a good thing that Kambosos won because they know if I would have won, I would have dropped the belts to make it hard for Devin Haney to become undisputed. That's exactly what Tio said.
That's bullshit right there.
Like these are basic
because
things that quote unquote Devin Haney fans know. That's why I was just sort of like King Judah.
Come
Like
on,
these
bro.
are just basic.
Give me a Devin Haney trivia. Give me a quiz real fast. I'm gonna ace it. 100.
Bro, I'm not into trivia. I mean, that
let me go. At 135,
okay,
at 135, before Devin was a champion. At 135, before Devin was a champion, and he called out. I'm not gonna name the fighters, but he called out the fighters his contemporaries at 135 for a fight. They all said that Devin Haney didn't have a belt, so they didn't want to fight him because he wasn't a champion. When Devin Haney became undisputed, right? When Devin Haney became undisputed, he had all 4 belts, and he circled back to try to fight each one of those fighters. Who were all their fighters, and what were all their responses to Devin Haney wanting to fight them when he had all 4 belts?
Right, I'm be real. That question, that was a long ass question. So you saying like, who did he? Wait, ask the last part again. Just the last part.
Okay, so we can go back to the other part, but the last part is what were their responses? Because at first, they said that we're not fighting Devin not because we're scared of him, but he doesn't have a belt. He's not a champion, so he's not worth our time. But after Devin got all 4 belts, he gave each one of those fighters an opportunity to fight him for those belts. What were all their responses? Because they all had the same response to the question when Devin said, "Fight me now."
I don't know exactly what they said. I can tell you this: he tried to fight Shakur. They offer him a offer. He ain't accepted. Tank.
He was the last guy though. He was the last guy. So it's a lot of people before it got to Shakur. That's what I'm saying. But again, this is what Steven was saying about Devin Haney fans know the answer to this question.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's you saying what did the other fighters say? I'm not sure what they said out their mouth.
So
I'm
I'll
just
tell
saying
you.
what
So I'll
happened.
tell you, right? So this is what every Haney fan knows. Every Haney fan knows that the fighters in question were Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, and I guess you can throw Shakur in there, but he was pretty much last. Now I think at the time, Rolly Romero was still at 135 also, if I'm not mistaken. But they all said that they didn't want to fight Devin originally because he didn't have a belt. After Devin had got all 4 belts, he offered each one of those guys one by one opportunity to fight, a chance to fight him. He said, "Fight me now. I have all belts." Each one of their responses at the same time, one by one, was the belts don't matter no more.
That answer.
Yeah. Even though
I
Tank
feel
been
like
saying scrap, Tank and his fans been saying scrap season and all that,
yeah,
and
they
now
yeah.
they've
Yeah,
been
fighters
saying that.
contradict themselves every day. We see that all the time.
But why were they in unison though, Tom? That's what I'm asking. But is that a coincidence that they all agreed together that we don't want to fight Devin because he don't have a belt, and they all agreed again in unison that now the belts don't matter, so we still don't want to fight him?
I feel like look, this how I look at it. This my honest opinion about all that. I feel like boxers I feel like they talk too much because the more interviews they do, the more times they're gonna contradict themselves. You got some interviews from years ago where they say, "I ain't fighting unless I got a belt," and then now you hear them say, "Oh, belts don't matter." So it's like you can't win with them really. So you can't win with them. I'm not look.
Have you
I
ever
don't have
heard
a
Devin say that though? Have you ever heard Devin say belts don't matter? Have you ever heard Devin say belts don't matter?
Never.
nah
Oh my god.
he a legacy fighter. He want collect all the achievements and accomplishments he could get. He a legacy fighter.
Oh, can I ask you this? Can I
I
ask you
always
this?
say out of all these fighters, look, real fast, out of all these fighters, I always say this. Devin Haney and David Benavidez, they run to the smoke. I always said that.
Okay, well
I
you got
always
well,
said
you know what? I can deal with that because at least I know that your viewpoint is coming from a logical and realistic place, right? So I can deal with that.
that. Yeah.
You like them all. You like them all, but you can clearly see which fighters are risk adverse and which ones run to the smoke. But one more question I want to
Oh
ask,
yeah, I
just
can
because I'm
see.
kind of petty. Just because I'm
Oh
kind
yeah,
of petty,
Dev.
bro. Because I know you said you like Tank Davis, right? I got another question for you. Why, when Floyd Mayweather threatened to make Tank Davis fight Lomachenko, his response was, "They're trying to set me up"? But when Devin Haney had an opportunity to fight Lomachenko, his response was, "No white boy will ever beat me," and he fought him.
Yo, bro, look, you asking you questions to like where I can't read Tank's mind. I don't know why he said that.
No, I was just
I
being
don't know
petty,
why
bro. I
he
was just
said
letting
that.
you know.
Now
I was just letting you know your boy got some coward in him. That's all I was saying it
look,
for.
if you ask me, now I'm saying though, if you ask me, do Tank sometimes show he not confident, he don't want to smoke? If you ask me a question like that, I could say yeah, but I don't know what he was thinking.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah, like I said, I was
Yo,
being
bro,
petty, bro. I
listen.
was being petty,
Tank
bro.
get
That's
me
all.
mad. Look, out of all the niggas y'all, all the motherfuckers we named, Tank get me mad the most. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's like, all right, think about this. That's when Durant never played prime. You like, come on, but how we missed this matchup? You know what I'm saying? So I call a spade a spade.
Okay. I mean, I respect it. I mean,
Well,
you're not. You say you're a boxing fan, which is I'm a boxing fan too. I tried to answer your question. I hopefully I answered it. I'm a Devin Haney fan because he respects boxing, and that's my brand. And I'm about respect for the sport, and I see that with
yo, you
him.
do be
I
real
see that
fast. I
with
gotta get
Bud.
on you about this though. I
Uh-huh.
gotta get on you about this before we leave. Before I leave, you be getting
Mhm.
Floyd a little too much.
Who, me? Floyd?
Yeah, that's the GOAT right there. You be getting on too much on Twitter.
I don't like Floyd's out of the ring stuff. I like Floyd in the ring, but out of the ring, no. No, he's and whatever you've seen on me on Twitter, I mean that's just Twitter or whatever,
I
but
think you just be trolling, bro. I think sometimes you just be trolling. I think you smarter than that.
no. I promise you I'm
Bro,
not a troll.
sometimes your tweets be crazy, bro. I
Oh,
know you gotta be just trolling.
nah, bro. I'm not a troll. That's the last thing that's the first time anyone's ever I'm not a troll, bro. I'm No, when you see me tweet something, that's just me spontaneously just writing what I think, you know? And that's the beautiful thing about Twitter, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Tom, who you got?
I gotta speak to both of y'all when I say this though. I still don't understand how y'all can say Devin Haney is the face of boxing. I don't understand that.
I mean, he the only thing boxing. This is why I say this, right? Do you remember? Because I know you said you've been keeping up with it for a while. I don't really care when you started because I trust that you know. At least I know. At least in the last 2 or 3 years, I know you've been locked in. That's good enough for me. So, do you remember? Do you remember after the whole Ryan Garcia fiasco when Devin Haney, everybody thought Devin Haney lost. Then it came out that Devin Haney that Ryan Garcia actually tested positive, right? So, do you remember that time period that Devin was off that year for that whole year of boxing? Like, so what I'm asking is, do you remember how dry boxing was when Devin was gone? Nothing was popping, bro. When Devin came back, Devin was the only thing that mattered. Because if I'm not mistaken, when Devin came back, right? When Devin came back, this is around the time where Crawford was going to get ready to fight Canelo, right? But that's also that same fight week or that fight month. Let's say that fight month or whatever, right? Devin also announced that he was going to fight Brian Norman Jr. I specifically remember that throughout the whole build-up or the whole fight camp for Canelo versus Crawford, all people talked about was Devin versus Brian Norman Jr. I also remember that during the time that Shakur was going to fight Tio, Devin Haney was the only thing that was still popping because Devin Haney was going back and forth with Keyshawn. Devin Haney had a fight with Tiger Johnson camp. Devin Haney was still the only thing that is popping. When Devin Haney, I don't care who is about to fight. If Devin Haney does anything, if Bill Haney does anything, the only thing that you see on YouTube is Devin Haney. That's it. In boxing, YouTube will tell you this. I'm gonna give you an example. Let me say this real quick because you remember I told you about these other channels, right? I gave you two specifically: Knockout Boxing, 86 TV, and Fanon. So I'll tell you about them. These people hate Devin Haney. They hate him with a passion. These are Tank Davis channels, and they hate Devin with a passion. But if you go and look at their videos, if you can go into their algorithm of all the videos they made, 90% of their content is about Devin Haney because Devin Haney, his name brings views. Also, and I know this to be a fact because Devin Haney channels, who are, people who actually support Devin Haney, they confirm this, that anything, they can talk about anybody they want to. The most views they get is if they put Devin Haney name into the topic. That's why you go to channels, you can go to a channel that supports Devin. Yeah, you can go to a channel that support Devin or hate Devin, but Devin will be talked about because in boxing, in the world of boxing, Devin Haney's names generates the most views.
Now you're right. Look, everything you said is correct, but I'm saying that I still. All right, look, I'm be honest. I don't even think you could be the face of boxing if you still fight on undercards. Like he just fought on like 2 or 3 undercards. Like how can you be the face of boxing on undercards?
Okay, bro, you're not a Devin Haney fan. Yeah. No. You just proved it. You just proved it.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you realize? Let me ask you this, Tom, because I hear what you're saying, right? And one thing,
bro, you just come out the woodwork.
No, I'm not gonna shoot it down. I'm not gonna shoot it down, but I would like to give you a different perspective, bro. Right? So on one hand, I get what you're saying, right? But I just told you that at 135, right? Like, hear me out on this. At 135, every one of Devin's contemporaries attempted to block him out. We're not going to fight Devin because he don't have a belt. He got a belt. Then they said we're still not going to fight him because he the belts don't matter no more. Also, the only one out of all those guys who willingly stepped in the ring with Devin Haney also came in 3 pounds overweight and on steroids. And Devin Haney is the one that got blamed for it. Furthermore, Teofimo Lopez told you that Devin Haney doesn't know it, but he told him there's a conspiracy where the boxing sanctions don't want you to be undisputed. We're going to block you out. Teofimo Lopez told him that that's not something that was just that he talked about with his team, but the major boxing organizations all came together to block Devin out. And did you know that at 147, let me finish. At 147, when Devin first beat Brian Norman Jr., did you know that not Oscar, and maybe Oscar was one of them, but for sure Eddie Hearn, they all came together to make sure none of their fighters wanted to unify with Devin Haney. As a matter of fact, no fighter at 147 wanted to unify until Devin started to have
Yeah,
conversations
but
with
that what I'm
Shakur
saying is,
about
bro,
possibly
look,
dropping his
that
belt.
been
But you not
happening,
letting me
bro.
finish. Tom,
Stuff like that
you ain't let me
happening.
finish, bro. You ain't let me finish, bro. I promise I'm about to land this plane, right? So what I'm saying is, if you go back to the Brian Norman fight, that was a David Benavidez card, right? That was a David Benavidez card. He was the main event. Yet, throughout that whole build-up, Devin Haney and Brian Norman was the only thing talked about. They have metrics that are YouTube. They got a YouTube. Go look it up on YouTube. Because they can show the spike in views during that pay-per-view card. The spike came when Devin Haney fought Brian Norman. It fell off when it was time for David Benavidez to fight. Devin sold that fight even though he wasn't the main card. Everybody tuned in to watch Devin Haney. So what I'm telling you is there was a concerted effort to block Devin Haney. So him fighting on undercards has nothing to do with his star power, his selling power, or his popularity. It's because there has been a concerted effort to stifle Devin Haney since he was at 135, bro.
All right, but look, what I'm saying is this: stuff like that been happening for a while. You really follow boxing? We haven't been getting the fights we want on time for like decades because of these promoters are stopping the fights from happening. So that been happening. That doesn't make you the face. And respectfully, yo, Steve, this is your channel, but like respectfully, bro, I'm trying to like be super respectful. Not trying, I'm gonna be super respectful. Yo, bro, just because I don't have to agree with every single thing somebody does, that doesn't make me not a fan. I got my own mom, dad, and brother. You think I agree with everything they do? And just because I don't agree, that's not my mom no more? That's not like that don't make no sense, bro. So just because
Listen,
just because I make a
yeah.
point by saying I don't think you could be the face of boxing and still be fighting on undercards, that has nothing to do with me being a fan of somebody. That's just crazy. Like that's really crazy.
Okay, no, listen.
I could have
Context is everything.
constructive
So if
criticism on a person, like who on my favorites, whoever. You know what I'm saying?
the thing about if you could, I feel you, bro. But here's the
That's
thing,
one.
man. Here's the thing, man. Like Devin Haney fans, it's hard to explain, but there's a quality group, a number of real Devin Haney fans, and we circulate in the same areas, if that makes any sense. Okay, so when you came on here asking me about like blah whatever, I mean, I didn't take it personally, but like why do I go so hard for Devin? I said, well, he respects the sport of boxing. A Devin Haney fan would understand what that means right away. But I didn't get that from you, that you understood what that means, that he represents boxing. I'm not a Devin Haney. I am a Devin Haney channel, but I am a boxing channel. My channel is not called Devin Haney. Like, it's called Respect. Ring Me. Like Devin is not in the title of my channel or my brand or my business, but he represents boxing. He's not the only fighter that respects boxing. I just finished saying Bud Crawford respects the sport of boxing. There are other fighters that respect the sport of boxing. Dare I say, even Canelo, who was
no. Time out. You can't say he was. Hold on, real fast, bro. Let me educate you.
Canelo, I'm using this as an example. Someone like Canelo, who has redeemed himself in the sense that he's no longer a drug cheat, but he was one. He even respects the sport of boxing. Like, I think he represents what he represents, what his constituency. The face of boxing represents their people, and they respect their people, and they respect the sport of boxing, and they represent boxing. And that's why the zone. That's why the zone,
brother. That's
okay. Go ahead,
bro. That's your definition. The face of boxing is when you talk boxing. Who do you think of? Like, I'm not you, not the. I'm talking about the casual fan. They're the ones that's buying up all the tickets. Yeah, what I'm saying is this, bro. When they call Canelo the face of boxing, it was because he did the most numbers, he did the most gates, he did highest pay-per-view, all of that. He's the champ, everything. Not just the little things that y'all name.
I'm confronting that. That's why I brought up his name, because I already know people are going to bring up Canelo's name when you talk about face of boxing. That's why I just brought it up and addressed it.
Yeah.
And I said, okay,
hey, I would like to address something. I would like to address something based off what the brother just said. Well, listen. Let me say this right quick because I like what you just said, bro. Because I like when people bring it up. And I'm glad you used that fighter specifically because I got another one for you. You said that it's based off numbers. I don't disagree, right? Especially when it comes to the casual fan. So we use Canelo. Another one I'm gonna throw in there is Tank Davis. But you know what both of those guys have in common? Because we know that they both were able to sell on a massive level, right? What they both have in common is that they both were graced on being on the Floyd Mayweather undercard. They were both graced on fighting on Floyd Mayweather's biggest undercard. That catapulted them into superstar. Devin Haney was never graced with that opportunity. But what I'm saying is, it's one thing. What I'm saying is, bro, Devin Haney, everything that Devin Haney has, you might not think nobody knows him. He's not this, he's not that, but he did it all on his own. He never got the green light or he never got the blessings from Floyd Mayweather ever. He was never on the Floyd Mayweather undercard ever. He was still able to carve out a career where if you look at his pay-per-view numbers, out of all his contemporaries, he's right there with Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. And he did it without their backing.
How many pay-per-views does all right, let's be real. I'm trying to have a real convo, but I don't want to act like I'm talking against Devin because y'all gonna think I'm hating on Devin. But I gotta be real, I gotta call a spade a spade. That's how I was born. How many pay-per-views does Devin even have?
What do you mean? How many he has? He has multiple. No, what I'm saying. No, you thinking I'm saying that he's right there with Tank Davis and Ryan as he sells more than them. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that right up under Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis is Devin Haney. Nobody else. I'm talking about his contemporaries, guys that he came into the game with. Nobody sells more than Devin but Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. That's it. They both Ryan Garcia. No, that's what I'm saying. I said Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. Those are the two guys, his contemporaries, that sell more than him. But I told you, Tank Davis had the blessing of Floyd Mayweather, right? And Ryan Garcia had the blessing of Oscar De La Hoya. Plus, Ryan Garcia is also a social media star. Plus, Ryan Garcia fought Tank Davis before Devin ever had a chance to fight Ryan Garcia. They both were catapulted into superstardom where Devin had to build his way to his position.
I agree to a certain extent because you still have to go out there and fight. And a lot of people got blessed to fight under Floyd undercards, and they didn't turn out to be the face. So I feel like you that's a valid point. They got a kickstart, like a major head start. I say that. They definitely got a head start, but you still gotta go out there and do it. Like right now. I'm be real. When certain fighters fight, it's like bitches paying. Even girls, they be like, I don't want to cuss some girls. Are you watching that fight tonight? And I'm like, damn, how you know it's a fight on tonight? Like, because they the casual fan, but they don't know that Canelo came under Floyd, or they don't know any of that. We do. We watch boxing. We do, but they don't. You know what I'm saying? So Floyd helped put them on the map, but they also had to walk on their own though.
Yeah, hold up. Well, let me just address the chat for 1 second. Give me a sec. Jason Allen, salute to you. Oh, hold on. Topo stage says Keyshawn is boxing's boogeyman, right? Okay, I'm not paying attention to that. Von D, salute to you, King. His opinion is made up. Yeah, I got you, King. Jason Allen says that was only the pay-per-view that did most. It's crazy. That was years. Y'all hanging y'all head on. Yeah, y'all keep bringing up Tank and Ryan. I mean, I don't. Okay,
he did like 350 with Frank Martin. What are we talking about? You forget the Ryan fight. Just take.
It's not just like paper. It's like Von D says there on the screen. It's not just pay-per-view, man. There's more there's more that goes into it. The face of boxing than just pay-per-view, man.
Brother. I never said that was the only thing that goes into it.
That's not the only thing, and we don't have enough time to address. Like, there's more to it than that, than pay-per-view numbers. And those numbers, by the way, are all questionable because they're private companies that don't put out numbers, and if they ever put out numbers, it's bogus. Because no private company has obligation to put out any true facts about their revenues or whatever. Unless they're like publicly traded, okay, that's different. Then you got to disclose how much. But these guys, the Zone doesn't disclose real pay-per-view numbers. That's not the way it goes, man.
Yo, Tom. Yo, I wanted to bring something else in. We talking about pay-per-view, but I wanted to bring something else to your mind. I want to know if you knew this. Did you realize, or are you aware that since Zuffa came into boxing with Turkey out of shit, even Dana White to this point, that when they came into boxing, because they tried to offer Tank Davis his biggest payday to fight Devin Haney, and he turned it down multiple times, right? And
When was
first
this?
thing he said was when was this? Oh, so you haven't been keeping up. This
No,
when
you said
he
they tried to
offered
offer
Tank
him his
Davis.
biggest payday. What I'm saying, when was that? When was
Yes,
this?
yes, yes. He offered his biggest payday. Tank Davis said, "Send me 2 Ferraris." Tank
Yo,
Davis said, "Nah, look, send me two
inside the
Ferraris."
square
On top of
circle.
that,
Yo, 20 million is
yeah,
not Tank's highest payday.
that's his biggest guarantee. It is. That's his biggest guarantee.
Oh,
So when we
guarantee.
talk
Okay,
about paydays,
maybe.
you make. Well, listen. That's how boxers determine a fight they want to take. Now I get what you saying. You saying that he may have made more than that, right? From a fight, but those numbers were just projections. They didn't know for a fact that the back end would bring in that much money. That's why fighters like guarantees. Turkey Al-Sheikh was giving him his biggest guarantee, meaning that no matter
I
what
agree on
this
that.
fight does,
I agree on that.
I'm giving you your biggest guarantee, right? So that's what we at with it. But what I'm saying is, remember those channels I was telling you about, the Tank Davis channels who love him? Don't you think it's a coincidence that they all hate Zuffa in Turkey? Let me tell you why they hate.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, bro, just cut out.
Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, he's in the mountains. Yeah, Anthony Latham says, his mind, he has his mind made up, says he's a fan, but don't know none of the facts. Salute
But
to
I'm
you,
saying,
Anthony
yo, what
Latham, bro.
facts don't I know, bro? Like, these dudes got to stop lying up here. Like, this is crazy.
Well,
What facts don't I know,
bro,
man? Anthony, comment back. What
you're
facts I don't know.
confusing me, man. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure what your definition of the face of boxing is. It sounds very subjective. Which is cool.
Can I give you examples?
I mean,
Who's the face of boxing to you?
Who, right now?
Yeah.
There ain't no face.
Okay.
This shit is
There's
even
no-
playing field. Somebody
It's
like a
an
there's
runner.
even
no
playing
face
I'll
of
say this.
boxing,
Devin
even though
Haney-
It's an
Devin Haney's
even-
name is always brought up. Okay.
It's
cool.
an even playing field. Okay, so these guys are the same.
Oh, here we go. Playing the word game. No, they not the same.
No,
bro. But
what do
I'm
you
saying
mean
is
word
nobody,
game? This is
I'm
what
saying
you
is
said.
there's no fighter on the upper echelon. Like when Mayweather era, it was all right. Mayweather, he's the
Dude,
best. That's
The
him. He the
Mayweather
face. There's
era
no
is never
fighter
going
there
to
out there
exist
right now.
anymore because everybody's stealing, as Mayweather said. Mayweather era is never going to exist again.
All right, how about Canelo, bro? Canelo was the face of boxing. There's no face of boxing right now. He was the face.
Okay,
Somebody like
Canelo,
Canelo. Is there somebody like Canelo out
could
there
be
right
a
now?
runner-up. He could be a runner-up. Yeah, you can consider Canelo.
No, what I'm saying is Canelo was the face of boxing for years. What I'm saying is there somebody out there right now, like Canelo right now, doing what he was doing? Selling out
I'm
wherever he
telling
goes,
you,
gates, $30 million
in this
gates. Is there anybody doing
in
that?
this generation, in 2026, Devin Haney is the face of boxing. We're in the social media generation, and we're still in the pay-per-view generation in a way. We're still
In a
that,
way.
in a different type of, not in comparison to Floyd and De La Hoya and back in the day, but they're still pay-per-view. Devin
Canelo only
Haney,
lose those pay-per-views because he's Canelo. He's Mexican, representing the
right?
whole country.
Exactly. But Devin Haney is brought up. You got to understand what we're saying, bro. He's brought up every day by his rivals, by fans, by other fighters, retired fighters, broadcasters, journalists. Devin Haney's name is brought up every day.
It's like the top boxers. Yeah,
literally
definitely.
the name, exactly. The name is brought up all the time, good or bad.
All right, so answer
Tank
this
wanna
question,
fight him.
Steve, and I need you to be 100% honest with me. Tank just had a fake Twitter and just had the whole boxing community, whatever y'all want to call it, in a whole uproar. Let's be real about some of this shit.
That shit wasn't no damn
the nigga came
uproar.
out tweeting wild shit and had everybody from all fan bases talking about it.
They gonna talk about anything, bro.
Everybody's talking
So
about
you're
it?
a Tank fan, and he got
No, here
20,000
we go
followers.
again. I came out with something logical, bro. Stop with the little kid joke and shit. I came out and said I'm a boxer.
That nigga got 20,000 followers. What? Me calling you a Tank fan? That's what's that's not a joke. You acting like
Yo, brother,
Tank,
I just gave you a
bro.
logical answer, bro, and that was your
Look,
comeback.
bro.
Do you have anything logical to say?
Yes, you said everyone was in an uproar, bro. Tank, he deletes his Twitter and reactivates it. Nobody was in a fucking uproar, bro. It's just because it's Tank. If Shakur
So
deleted his
everybody
Twitter
on
right,
Twitter
look,
wasn't talking about it?
listen. If Shakur deleted his Twitter right now and came back 2 months later, wouldn't everybody be talking about it? If Devin did that, wouldn't everybody be talking about it?
Oh, I know
And
what this
nothing,
is. This B with that
nothing,
red truck in his profile pic. That's you.
nothing materialized from Tank reactivating his Twitter. He got 20,000 extra followers, and that was it. Nobody's talking about him
Yo,
right
B,
now.
this the one with the red
Are
truck
they
in
still,
the you the
are
one
they
with the red
still
truck in
talking about him?
Yo,
See, he
yo,
can't
B,
even
you
answer
the
my
one with the
shit.
red truck in your
See what I'm
profile
saying?
picture on Twitter?
Nigga, you ignoring me, I'm ignoring you, bro. You heard what I just said, but you asked this question, but you don't want to engage on it.
Yeah, you gotta engage the questions that he's asking, Tom Wilson. I mean, that's not your bro. Are you from? You sound familiar, by the way. I don't know if I know you, but you sound from because you said you're from the East Coast, right?
Ain't nobody
Yeah,
talking
but
about
my
Tank
thing
right
is,
now.
I'm answering. Yo,
Okay.
bro, I answer every question up here, right? I said one thing
Okay.
about Tank and Twitter, and he assumed I was a Tank fan instead of just having a regular
You
conversation.
just said Tank is the
Well,
face of boxing.
I said I'm a boxer fan.
Bro.
Like what?
You just said Tank is the face of boxing, brother.
I did not say, yo, bro, yo, Steve, did
Yes,
I say
bro.
that,
We
bro?
can literally
Steve, did
rewind
I
this
say
shit.
that, or did I say there's
This
no
is
face of boxing?
recorded.
Which one did I say?
This is recorded, my nigga.
Listen, it's
Steve, I'm not.
recorded.
Yo, Steve, did I say there's no face of boxing? Didn't I say there's no face of boxing right now?
So why did you bring up Tank? Why did you bring him up?
You brought it, but he's saying that you're saying that, but he's saying B is saying that you're being disingenuous.
No,
You're being
he literally brought up
yeah,
Tank because he says, why
right,
is Tank not the face of boxing when
No, no,
he
no,
can
no,
get
no.
on
right.
I
Twitter
brought
and
up.
have
That's not
everyone
what.
in an
That's
uproar?
yo.
You just
So
said that.
my nigga, yo, bro, listen, bro, listen. Instead of stop trying to respond to arguing shit. B, listen. Steve said
Fuck
everybody
out of here,
talks
man.
about Devin Haney, so I named somebody that everybody talks about too. Like, are y'all not understanding?
But you just said he was the face of boxing, sir.
I did not. I said is
Bro,
I asked the
we
question. I
literally
said
can
everybody
rewind,
talks
bro.
about
So
Tank.
so when
Is
this
he the
live
face
is
of
over,
boxing?
I want you to rewind this, and you're gonna clearly hear yourself saying,
You want to
"How
make
is
a bet?
Tank
I'll
not the
make a bet
face
with you
of
right now.
boxing?"
I'll lock in a
You
bet with you
said,
right
"How
now.
is Tank
I'll
not the
bet.
face
I'll
of
bet 100 right
boxing
now. I ain't say he the face
when
of
he can
boxing.
get on
Let's bet.
Twitter and everyone's in an uproar?" You just said that, my brother.
Yo, let's bet.
Yeah, I
I asked the
mean,
question. I said, is he the face of boxing?
man,
But
this is
look. I already know who I'm talking to. Yo, B, you the one with the red truck and the profile picture on Twitter, right?
Yeah, you know me, man. I don't know you. That's good.
Okay. So I know who you argue with all day on the timeline for. So I
but
know
you're
who I'm
not
talking
saying
to.
who you
Yeah, you
are
be
on
watching. You
Twitter,
nigga be
bro.
watching and
How come you're
stalking me
not
and
saying
shit.
who you are, man? Like, because we're like my face is all over Twitter. Like
Nah,
people know
Steve.
my
Yo, Steve. Look, Steve. I respect
Nigga be
you
yeah,
because
watching us
look,
from the
you pop
shadows
it.
and shit.
Now
huh?
look. Steve pop it and he don't block people. Like B, he'll talk shit to
So
you,
I
and as soon
blocked
as you
you.
talk
So I
shit
blocked
back,
you.
he block you like a little
So
girl.
I blocked you.
Like that
Who are
shit
you,
gay
bro?
as
Who
hell.
are you? Who are you? So I blocked. So
Bro,
you upset.
Steve, I
Who are
fuck
you,
with
bro?
you, Steve.
Shout out to the
Steve don't
show, man.
Steve don't fuck with you, man. I promise.
listen, man. Like,
Shout
okay,
out.
your name's obviously not Tom
What?
Wilson. Um,
It's
it is what it
45
is.
million. My bad. See, hold on. I'm talking
Like,
about girl.
no. I'm just trying to figure out because you're seeing my tweets. Like, I never knew I was known like that. Like, so you're telling me tweets that I wrote. Like what the
Calm
hell?
down,
Like,
brother. It's boxing. It's boxing. You in the algorithm, brother. That's it. I talk boxing
okay,
on Twitter
no,
too.
no, bro. I don't care about all that. I'm not even trying to show my face like that, but I have to. You know what I mean? But I'm just like, you're not even telling us who you are, bro. Are you a Devin
What you want?
fan?
Like a
Are you
whole background check? Like what you want? What you want to tell you?
But
Shout out to Steven X and Ring
oh,
Media
salute to Debo, bro.
podcast, man.
Salute to
Shout
the
out to the
panel,
show,
bro.
bro.
Salute,
Shout out
bro.
to
I mean, we're
everybody
just
on the panel,
I want to
man.
know who dude is because the dude said I blocked him, so I want to know who he is.
Yo, B, look. You
Who
can't
are you,
talk shit
bro?
to people. Look. This
Who
is
are
what I learned
you,
from growing up. If you throw rocks
bro?
and
I'm not
somebody
going to
throw them
acknowledge
back, you
anything you
can't cry
say
wolf.
until you tell me who you is, bro.
You can't
And I'm
cry
gonna
wolf.
overtalk
If you
you.
throw a
I'm gonna
rock and
overtalk
somebody
you, bro.
throw it
Who are
back,
you?
nigga,
Who
don't
are
start
you? Who
crying.
are you? Who are you?
oh
That's the truth.
Nigga,
man.
you don't want to. Nigga, what are you talking about? Who
Nigga be
are you?
popping on Twitter, and as soon as somebody want to link up, that block
I
You
button
usually
get
block
see?
niggas
activated.
when they say some dumbass shit
Yo,
or they
Oh
say
my
some lame
God.
shit.
yo, Steven X.
Yeah, salute, bro. Salute to brother Debo.
Yo, I was on Artman and shit. I just popped on, but
Yeah.
did you hear about Devin signing with the Zone as an independent, as a fighter?
Oh, fine, the motherfucker. I bet y'all.
I heard the rumor, but I know Tio apparently did. But
Yeah.
I don't. But that sounds like cap too. But I don't believe anything out of it. But yeah. But I heard that DAZN and Zulfa are fighting over Devin or something like that. They're
Okay.
fighting over.
Okay.
But like, man, I think Devin. If I had to, I think Devin's with Zulfa already. To be honest with you. So
Right.
I don't know how that's gonna work. I think he's already signed with Zulfa, man.
Yo, didn't he
Yeah,
get like $100 million deal?
Do you
yeah,
do you think
I
the
thought he said
Keyshawn
eight
fight
figures.
is still a go?
yeah. Honestly, because if you rewind this live from the beginning,
Yeah.
I read like it. Yeah, this fight's about it. That's why we see Dev training. Dev is not just
So
training. Believe me, he knows he's about to fight Keyshawn. That's
so
why I think Dev.
he's training for Keyshawn, right? Because it's been a
Yeah,
lot of
that's
confusion about because I feel like if you're allowed to fight on Zuffa, but also keep your belt, you know what I mean? Because I was on Just Do and he said when you know how the IBF stripped Jao Bataille for fighting on Zuffa? Do y'all
yeah,
remember that?
yeah,
He's
yeah,
suing
yeah.
him,
I
right?
remember.
They say he's
Um
suing him right now.
yeah, we were saying that that might just have been an IBF thing, but the WBO is not stripping Shakur for fighting on
But
Zuffa.
IBF strict as fuck.
So I feel
Yep.
like if he is gonna fight Keyshawn, I feel like he's gonna enter Zuffa boxing and fight for Zuffa boxing as a WBO champion. You know what I mean? So I don't think so. I think the Keyshawn fight is a go. It's still gonna be a go because this is a little confusion about like the whole dropping his belt and all that extra. You know what I mean? Like I feel like he could do both. Go like fight Keyshawn and go to Zuffa. You know. But yeah, that's all I have to say.
Yeah, it makes no sense for Devin to drop any belts because exactly what you just said. He can stay at Zufa and still be a WBO. He can do Devin could do whatever he wants. Like he can do whatever he wants. You know what I mean?
Right,
And
right.
if he wants to go sign with the zone too, like goddamn, like you can do that too. I mean, it's all
Mhm.
about the contract you make. You know.
Right,
I want
Um,
Amazon shit. I want Amazon if you want.
yeah, you
right.
know. Hold on one second. Salute to WMS in the building. We got your ass with the facial. Oh, Tom Wilson, he's talking to you with the facial recognition.
Nigga, I don't give a
Who
fuck
is
where
he,
you
bro?
got me,
Who is
nigga.
he,
Nigga,
bro?
come with it.
It's just
Who is he,
jokes,
man?
bro. It's just jokes, man. Salute to Anthony
Shit.
Latham. Why you have to hide
Come,
your
yo,
identity if you're a
look.
fan?
Come on with it.
Making
You
your
hear me?
history.
She gonna
We joke
rethink this live.
around here, bro. Solo Dolo says you're a Tank fan, boy.
Super
You're a
tank
Tank fan,
fan.
You
boy.
said I'm a Tink fan?
Yeah, I mean, this is not
Bro,
me.
I'm a
This was
fan
the
of
chat.
all these niggas, bro. I said that already.
That's what they all
Oh.
say.
Yeah. Oh, DK is right. Is in the building. Salute to you. DAZN asked which country runs boxing, and listed Inoue,
He said that's what
Canelo,
they all
Anthony
said.
Joshua, and
Shut
Devin
your
Haney.
bitch ass up.
Seems Devin Haney
Nigga
is
over
the
there
face
talking
of
tough on the internet. Bro, we hear you, bro.
America.
But think about it,
Yeah.
like
Shut your bitch ass up.
Devin,
Now,
Devin
this the same nigga
definitely
that blocked. Oh, as soon as they try to
is
get up there.
is
Come on, man. Like, come
Devin
Nigga
on,
mad
bro.
is
I blocked him. Chill, bro. My bad, y'all. This nigga just weird.
nah, Devin is definitely trending towards that because there's rumors out there that they're gonna freaking live stream the purse bid for
Crazy.
the Keyshawn and Devin fight. When the hell has that ever happened?
Never heard of that shit. Exactly.
Like, if it's a purse bid, it's a purse bid. Like, whoever wins it, and the fight's gonna get put on. But they not only announced it on their Ring magazine page that is gonna go to purse bid twice. They announced it twice. They're gonna fucking live stream it. What? Like, that's how you know. Like, they know who they know. Like
Yeah.
Devin. Like, a lot of people want to see him. A lot of people want to see him fight, bro. So
They want to see him fight. They want to see him lose. They want to see him win.
right.
Like,
That's
Oh
bro,
that's
you gotta
shoot.
know.
Sean Sattel tweeted an hour ago. I'm hearing Devin Haney is inking a landmark deal with the Zone. DHP signing with the Zone directly for a multi-fight deal, and that's
right.
Sean
Okay.
Sattel. Okay,
shit.
so let me repost that. I
Oh
mean,
shit.
so
And
I
he
mean,
was
you know,
right.
people could say what they want about Sean, but you know,
He's a
he
reliable
Nah,
source.
Sean been around for a minute though.
he's not gonna
Yeah, fire.
he's not gonna tweet something like that and like it's not true.
Yeah, he on
Sean
our
Right.
been in the
side.
game for years.
Shout out. Hey,
So
man. That means any fight is possible. Any fight is possible. Like, you can't duck now.
Yeah.
You can't.
Everybody at the Zone. Yeah. Top
Yeah,
Rank, Golden
exactly.
Boy,
PBC.
Queensberry, BBC.
yeah,
Everybody over there, man.
You can't
like
duck.
the zone is the broadcaster, so that's even better. Like, you know,
And then they better start
Exactly.
giving out some money. They better start giving some fucking money up. They got everybody over there now. Shit. They start
So
fucking
that
dishing
means
out some money.
that this is before the purse bid. So that means the fight is
yeah,
definitely gonna be a goal.
yeah,
Fucking
The
right.
fight
yeah,
the
yeah,
fight is definitely gonna be a goal
yeah.
because
I don't see that first
they're gonna
bid.
put on
Yeah,
this fight. They're gonna put on this fight. Yeah.
yeah. What's
Yo,
the point of
Steve.
signing a first bid if yeah?
Yo, where y'all got
Right.
Devin Haney on the pound for pound list right now?
One.
Number
I don't
one.
have
One,
I don't have
nigga.
it, but he would be high as fuck. If not number one, close to it. But I don't have a pound for pound list right now. But if he have him one, I don't blame. I'm not mad at it.
Definitely don't got Shakur bitch ass as number 3. Fuck no. I'm fighting Josh Padley and Teofimo Lopez. Nigga wasn't
Yeah,
even on the pound for pound list.
I can Devin Haney's level of competition alone
Number one.
makes him number one because the other guys haven't
Number
fought
one.
the guys that Devin's fought. They haven't
But
fought
yo,
them.
think about it. If he was to beat Keyshawn, you know how impressive that is. Like, who at 140, like besides Shakur, could like give Keyshawn a run for his money? In your opinion,
You said at
even though he's at
140?
147 now, even though he's
Oh,
at
at
147 right
140?
now,
147?
either or.
I
But
say I think he beat Ryan, but I think Ryan would make it tough though.
Oh, no. Ryan.
So hold up.
Bro. This nigga.
Hold up.
Nigga.
Did you just say Ryan? Hold on. Wait, hold
Y'all
on.
don't take this nigga serious, man. Stop taking this dude serious, bro.
Yeah, this is crazy, bro.
Ryan. That nigga listen
I'm
to shit
crazy.
on the
I
internet.
said Ryan would give Keyshawn a tough fight, but I
Yes,
still think
bro.
Keyshawn would win. That makes me crazy. Like,
Yes,
what?
it makes you insane.
Yo, B, bro, shut your dick riding ass up, bro. I'm not even talking to you, nigga. I'm talking to Steve
Bro,
and
if you
D-Ro,
and,
nigga.
and if you
Not
was in
you,
front of
nigga.
my face, I would
Shut
slap
the
the
fuck
fuck
up
out
when
of
I'm
you, bro.
talking, bro. I'm not
I would
talking to you,
slap the
bro. I'm
fuck
talking
out
to
of you, bro.
Steve.
You
I'm talking to
real
Steve,
tough.
and
You
I'm talking to
safe. You safe
D-Ro.
behind
I'm
that
talking to
computer,
Steve
man.
and D-Ro.
I mean,
You
we're
safe
on a
behind that
panel.
computer, man. You real safe, nigga. So keep talking.
Nigga, you
but
say,
yeah,
soon as somebody say, yo, look, soon as somebody say, yo, let's get up, you block me, nigga. Fuck are you talking
Let's
about, nigga?
get up. What are you talking about, bro? I don't even know
let's
who
get
you
up.
are. Let's
Soon
get
you
up.
niggas
Nigga,
start
shut the
talking
fuck
tough
up.
how you is now.
You a
You
fucking
said, let's get
weirdo.
up, you block me. Shut up.
Lame ass nigga. Let's get up. Nigga, you
See,
on
you
the
talking
internet.
tough again. You
You're
can't
on
block
the
me up here, bro. You
internet.
talking tough.
Listen,
You're on
I
bro.
the
don't want to hear you
internet,
talk to
Okay.
me,
bro.
bro.
So the thing is, you can't bring up our tweets and then not say who you are on Twitter. Like, it would be different if you didn't bring up the tweets, but you brought up like
Weird ass nigga.
Yo, Steve, look,
what I
this is
mean?
difference between you. Yo, Steve, look, this is difference between you and this nigga
Let's
B.
let him talk.
You'll pop shit, bro, and you'll say, yo, come pull up to my channel if you want to talk about it or something. This nigga talk shit like he want to do something, and as soon as you say, yo, let's do it then, he gonna block you like a little girl.
Wait.
Like,
What are you
what was
real
talking
life
about?
bitch. Like,
what was
I don't
your
even know you,
what
nigga.
was
Like, what are you talking about? I've never talked to you ever.
what was y'all arguing about on Twitter?
Exactly. What were we
yo,
arguing? Yeah,
nigga,
what were we
yo,
arguing
nigga,
about, bro?
yo, look, Devo, look, I'm telling you how I go, bro. Cause look, Steve, you know, I was being respectful the whole time before this nigga
Nigga,
even
you a
came in the
creep
shit,
weirdo, nigga.
came up
Shut
here.
up.
So,
Well,
You a
I
so
just
weirdo.
look,
got on, so I'm on.
yo, Devo, it's shit like that for a nigga to be like, you a lame ass nigga, you this, you that. In
Nigga, you
person, niggas
is.
get smacked for shit like, yo, shut the fuck up, my nigga. Mute up real fast. Yo, in
Bro, you
person,
just repeated
niggas
what
get
I just
smacked
said, bro.
for shit like that.
You just,
The
boy,
shit
you
he
wouldn't
do.
smack shit, nigga. I'll break your fucking neck, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
So why
All
you
right,
ain't
hold
want
up,
to get
hold
up
up,
though,
hold
Where
up.
bro?
you at, bro?
Okay,
See, what's
hold
the
on,
Why
hold
point?
on.
you ain't want to get up?
Yo, let's not do locations.
Nigga
Yo,
will break your fucking,
Devo,
nigga will break
hold
this
on.
nigga
Yo,
neck, bro,
Steve,
and take my dick
Let's
out
yo,
not
and
do
piss
Steve,
on you,
location.
nigga. Will knock
yo,
you the
Steven
fuck out
X,
and piss
you
on you, nigga.
mute this nigga. Yo, Steve, look, you mute this nigga Mike for like a minute, bro.
No,
No,
And
no,
just
no,
talk
no,
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 dirty.
no,
Nigga,
I
no,
shut
don't
your
no.
do
bitch
that.
ass up.
Hold on,
Can you mute this nigga,
just
Mike?
yo,
Can you mute this
Tom,
Mike,
Tom,
please?
I don't do
Please
Tom.
that.
mute this
Devo,
Mike. Nigga, you's a
yo,
bitch.
Devo,
Shut up.
Like,
look. I take yo, Devo, look. I'm trying to explain to you. This bitch ass nigga keep talking. Yo, look,
Okay.
niggas
Listen
be
to
bro,
that
talking
just
shit.
chill,
aggression in
just
his
chill,
voice.
just chill,
Listen
just
to that
chill.
aggression in his voice. This bitch ass nigga. Can you mute his
Yo,
mic,
yo,
please?
that's cool. That's
Please.
cool. Yo, bro, that's cool. Don't when I try to get
Okay,
up on
hold
you
on,
on
hold
Twitter,
on.
nigga,
My bad,
don't
That's
try
Z
to
what
Steve,
I'm
play
Fit
bro.
me.
saying.
Hold on,
That's
hold
what
on,
I'm
hold on.
saying.
Too much yapping going on. Z Fit
My
All
Gaming
right,
bad,
is just
Steve,
too.
bro. We
No,
having
no,
fun.
y'all,
We having
y'all don't
fun. We
have. I
having some
know we're
fun.
having
We
fun.
having
I know
fun.
we're having fun.
You
I
just a
know.
no,
little
I don't
bitch
take
ass
it
nigga.
serious.
Tom,
Yo,
like,
yo,
can you
can I ask Devo a question, my nigga? Yo, Devo, be
please,
real, bro.
just yes,
If
yes,
somebody call yo Devo, if somebody call you a bitch ass nigga, right? And you say, yo, I bet, let's
bro.
get up there, let's feel me. You talking
No,
crazy,
bro.
and the nigga block you, ain't he a bitch? Like,
No,
Let's
wait,
save this.
no,
You know
How
what?
old is this nigga? How
no. Hold
old are you,
on, hold
bro?
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Why? When did this like?
Let's
When did
save
this
this.
stem
Yeah,
Let's
when
from?
save
did this happen? What are you talking
Like,
about?
what did it stem from? What did it stem from? Like, what
yo,
caused that
a nigga
response?
probably not agreeing with him on Devin Haney, and I'm a dick rider and all this extra dick
So
sucking, all
where did
this
this
shit.
come from? Are you making this scenario up, or you just
Not,
what? Is this a
but
real
break it
thing?
down. Like, break it down. Like, what happened? Like, what did you say about
Yo,
Devin Haney?
Devo, I'm breaking it down. Yo, look, I'm breaking it down
This
for you.
nigga, man,
A nigga, I
this
could
nigga.
look, a nigga disagree with him, right? He butt her on the Twitter. Yo, if you want to talk crazy, that's cool, bro. But when a nigga tell you, all right, come outside, nigga, get up with the person
Come
that you
outside.
talking
Ain't
crazy
nobody ever
about.
said that shit to me on
All
Twitter.
right,
What are you
okay,
talking
cool.
about?
How
How
about
much you
this?
want
How
bet?
about
How
this?
much you want bet?
How about we do this?
The
Now I'm about to
What
be
did
hold
you?
on, hold on. I'm about to get
What?
off this and I'm gonna go find it
He ain't
and I'll
say
come right
shit
back
because
up
he
here and be like,
lying.
No. Wait, so
Yeah,
you
go
don't
find
remember?
it, nigga. Get the
Wait,
fuck
you
out of here.
don't,
Go
Tom,
find
you
it.
don't remember? You don't remember what happened? Like, you don't remember what exactly you said and
I
what he
just
said?
told
See,
you, bro.
here's
A nigga
bro. We
disagree
don't
with
You
him
know.
and
didn't
then he
tell
start
me.
calling
You
Problem.
niggas
We
didn't.
don't
dick
know who
suckers and
you
all that.
are on Twitter, though,
Bro,
bro. Like
Tom,
I don't even know who this
Tom,
nigga is.
that's the problem.
Tom,
Like,
Tom.
Nigga
What
name is
did you
Tom.
disagree on?
Uncle
What did
Tom
y'all
ass nigga.
disagree on?
Nigga named
Cause
Tom.
y'all, cause
Tom.
y'all could
He
y'all
say,
could
look. This the thing though, bro. This thing. He say little girly
Tom.
jokes. Uncle Tom ass. This nigga named Tom. Yo, bro, you smoking hard
Nigga
crack
name is
if you think my
Tom, man.
name is Tom, nigga. You
Nigga
smoking
bro.
said
dope if you
Tom.
think my name is Tom. Like
Tom.
that's like you a
Tom.
weird ass nigga to be thinking my name
All right.
Tom. Like,
That nigga safe as hell behind his computer, man.
Okay, cool. Like, but
yo, Devo, I'm just
you
uh,
got,
asking you a question, Devo. If a nigga call you a bitch ass nigga,
bro.
and then you say,
I'm
yo,
not.
if you
I
say
don't know
do
the
something about it, come
context.
Bro,
outside.
Devo's not on your side. He don't know what you
I don't
talking
know the
about.
Shut
Shut
the
the
fuck
context.
up.
fuck
It's not
up.
about no side, bitch.
Y'all could continue the conversation right now about what y'all disagree on, and then y'all could
I
just
don't know.
yeah,
He,
I'm
he
trying
not
to
gonna
Devo, what
figure
say
I'm
out.
it.
asking you is, bro, can I
You know
just
why
answer
he
the
not gonna
question,
say it?
bro?
Cause he not. You know why
If
he
you
not gonna say it?
calling,
Cause in the
yo, bro,
beginning of this shit, he said he was he not a Devin Haney Haney hater, but he not gonna tell us what he said because he said some hating ass shit, most likely.
Like, what did you say?
Yeah, I'm
Bitch
trying
Just
to
ass
per,
figure
nigga.
out
per
what he said.
Yo,
cause,
Devo, if you call a nigga a bitch ass nigga and he tell you come outside,
bro,
you block him
my
and
God,
you duck your shit.
Come
bro,
outside. Nigga, shut the
you
fuck up.
you keep asking me the same shit. Like if I call, I don't know what happened, bro. Like
You don't gotta know what happened, bro. You don't gotta
yes,
once
I
them
You don't,
do.
once
then
that
shut
type of
the
shit
fuck
get
up
talked, you ain't
then, you
gotta know what
dumb
happened.
nigga. The fuck you
See,
talking
look,
about? You
talk
ain't
like
gotta know
that.
what happened. Nigga,
It's
stop
it's it's
talking
it's,
then.
it's like me saying, yo, if a nigga kick you out his house, like why did he kick you out his house? Like what do you do?
He's a bitch
Like
ass nigga.
ain't no context.
See, I
He's a
ain't from
bitch
where y'all
ass
from.
nigga.
As soon
And
as a nigga call
I'm
somebody
be
a nigga
honest,
son,
we
they get
gotta
swallowed.
save
We
this
don't we
energy.
don't
We gotta
we don't
save
got
this for Ryan Garcia, man. We gotta save this for guys like Ryan Garcia who don't like none of us. No, I'm just, you know
Yeah,
what I'm
my
saying?
bad,
Like,
Steve. Man, my bad for
no, 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 no,
my
no,
bad.
no, no. It's not even like that, bro. I want,
but
bro.
Tom could
I'm
be
told.
what could be
Nigga, a whole
white. I
white
Nah,
don't
boy.
he could be
well,
white.
yeah.
We don't know.
No, I
Like
don't. Okay, hold on.
Niggas,
Jason Allen, salute to you. The fact that you're trying to get up over another is crazy. WMS says Twitter is Satan's creation. Yeah, I guess so.
facts.
hey,
Solo
Facts,
Nah,
they
Dolo
acting
but
cook
says
suckers like
drop
bees.
your Twitter name, bro. Like we can follow you.
yeah,
Nigga,
You know,
man.
you
solo
can
dolo,
follow.
nigga, you drop your shit, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
But bro,
Man,
Drop your
Twitter is
that
a
Twitter
nigga
res.
sound
name.
like his nigga sound like a 19-year-old or some
but
shit,
why?
man.
But yo,
Alright.
Tom, no one's even on that over here, bro. Like why are you so hot,
Yeah,
bro? Like no one's even
yeah.
on that.
I know this channel is not even. You know those smoke channels. I promise you, this is not a
Right,
smoke channel.
we chilling over here, bro. When he say drop
We
your
start
Twitter
making
name, it's
we
just
start
trolls, bro.
See
we start making them
what
look
y'all
stupid.
doing is crazy. Yo, Steve, what you doing is crazy too, cause I was calm until B came up here and started popping. Don't act like I wasn't
I'm
calm
popping
just talking
shit, nigga. All
boxing.
I did was
No,
give
but
you
bro,
logic, and you
okay,
got
No,
so
mad
one
at it.
but
thing you
You
don't know
got
about
mad at
me
my
is I don't
argument.
believe, okay, listen, on a real, I don't believe in like censorship and all that stuff. Like I'm not like, if you guys know me, like B knows me a bit, like, you know, we chopped it up,
Dog,
but I
look,
don't
wait.
believe in like I don't believe in like censorship
This shit
and
started when
stuff
this
like
nigga
that.
said he
You
called
know?
me a bitch ass nigga under his breath. Did it not? He said bitch ass nigga.
That's how it
Did that
started.
that's nigga, yeah.
Well, a lot
No,
of,
it
yeah,
actually started.
Nah,
Look,
a
it
lot
you
of
actually
said,
stuff.
started.
yo,
It actually started when my
look at
argument
Slim,
came and
Slim.
you didn't like it because I was presenting your dumb ass with facts. And you didn't like it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
right.
mean,
Exactly, nigga.
yeah, like
Silence,
yeah,
nigga.
I'm not into muting and all that. I don't do that.
We gonna
Hey man,
get
I
up. Don't
gotta
worry
go
about it.
back, man. Back to work, man. Hey, bro.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
What's your
All right,
Twitter
bro.
name? What's your Twitter name, bro? He ain't gonna tell me because he a bitch.
No,
I'll
like
see
yeah,
y'all
we'll
later,
just
man.
yeah, like Tom, like bro, it's not no beef. Like we'll just follow you or whatever. Like we're not
Nigga,
asking because I don't care
nigga name
where
is
you're
Tom.
located. Like I already told people where I'm located. Like shit, I'm not anyways.
Right. We over
Uh
here talking boxing. Like we're not
yeah,
really
we're
on that
talking
type of
boxing. This is not a
right,
smoke channel. Like there's
right,
smoke channel
right.
for that. Like I don't do that over here, but
Like
I don't
you
care
like
if that
no, I'm
happens.
sorry.
But
Yo,
No,
Steve,
I'm
you can hear me, Steve?
huh?
All right,
I
so
didn't hear. I didn't.
yo, what you just did was crazy because I was up here
What
talking
did I
boxing
do?
the whole time. Fine, hold on, real fast, bro. I
Okay,
was
go
being
ahead.
calm. I ain't cuss. I ain't say no crazy nothing. Soon
Okay.
as he come up here talking crazy, I want to look at me like I'm in the wrong. Like that shit
I
crazy.
did,
I was up here for an
bro.
hour talking straight boxing.
Yeah, we're talking Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis.
All right,
That's what
and
we're
then where
talking.
go left at? Where go left at though? I'm asking you where go left at.
Because of what because Twitter is Satan's creation. Blame Satan, bro. That's not like bro, we're talking about Twitter
Oh
be
yeah,
like
this ain't yo.
no, this is
This
not
ain't
no
no
beef,
ain't no
bro.
accountability over here.
What? You gotta
How
be
old are you, bro?
joking me, bro.
I'm asking you a
You gotta
question,
be
bro. I said I
joking
was
me
up here
right
talking boxing for an hour straight. I ain't cuss.
now.
I ain't
Okay.
say nothing. I ain't raised my voice or nothing. I
We
asked
heard
you a
you.
personal question. Where did it go wrong? You can't just answer the question, bro. You dancing
I
around
don't
it.
I don't
I'm
know
at,
the answer. I don't know the
soon as you
answer, bro.
brung this,
I'm
soon as you
I'm
brung dude up.
moderating, bro.
What I'm
But
saying is, soon
B
as you brung
B is a
dude up,
regular on the channel. B is clicks the
Right,
link
Tom.
all the time, bro.
Don't don't
Like
don't 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 ask for Steven's location over here, bro. Because like we're
everyone
just
knows
trying
where
to
I'm located.
my
Everyone knows
nigga,
where I'm located.
Devo. Who asked for his location, bro? Who did that?
I said don't.
I'm saying who did that? Who did that?
Nobody
Okay, but
that's saying
listen,
don't.
I
I
don't
did. So what you
disrespect.
saying it for? So what you
Yeah,
saying it for?
listen. Anyways,
I
listen,
never.
y'all.
Yo, how
I
old are you,
haven't
bro?
said anything.
I'm saying, Diva, what
Tom,
you saying it for then?
bro,
Oh
Tom.
my
I
God. All
Tom,
right,
Tom.
let's get back
Just
to
how
boxing,
old
man.
are you?
Yo, bro.
You s-
Yo, I'm asking
you
you a
said
question, bro. What you say it for then?
this nigga, bro. Bro, are you like 17, bro?
Jason Allen, you
Here
started
we go,
talking about
bro.
Tank and couldn't defend your side and you got irritated. WMS says, really though, let's value our mental health. Yeah. I mean, we're not doing that over. Yo, let's leave the smoke for friggin' guys like
But you
Ryan
got
Garcia.
Debo trying to be tough. Yo, Tom, don't ask for Steve's location. Who asked for the location? I'm asking
I
you.
was joking, bro. Like you on
Okay.
hots, bro, this whole time, bro. Like you over here asking,
All right.
like trying to repeat questions to people that we not caring to answer. You know what I mean? Like, what's up, bro? All right, let's talk boxing though. Like, what's the topic you want to talk about?
Yeah, Jason Allen says the same thing. Let's talk boxing.
Let's talk
We can
boxing,
talk,
bro.
this Twitter thing and internet and everyone knows where I'm located. It's on my Twitter, bro. I say it all the time. My face is I show my face, bro. I'm not hiding from anyone or anything, to be honest with you.
Mm,
So if you can drop your Twitter, Tom, that's cool. I mean, all of us are like in different circumstances or whatever. I get it. But you see our stuff, cool. I appreciate the
let me let
follow. Yeah.
yeah now
Go ahead,
let
bro.
me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Steven. Like, where do
Mm.
you rate Keyshawn like on a level scale? Like you can do a letter grade or whatever. Like, where do you rate
Oh,
how
letter grade. Yeah.
no, yeah,
Um,
whatever scale you want.
yeah, Keyshawn to me right now, I'm gonna give him credit. I'll say he's a C. He's a C fighter, man, and he can get up to let's say C plus C fighter. When
Okay.
he really shows out, he's C plus. When he's mediocre, he's just a C or even like a
Yeah.
C minus. Um,
Whoa.
but I think he will come to the if he does fight Devin Haney, he will show like B minus, B plus quality. He's gonna come and bring his best effort. But
Right.
I think Devin will do the same thing, obviously. And
Right.
Devin mentally, I don't care about physical. I don't care how strong Keyshawn is or whatever. Like Devin to me, because of the adversity he's been through and goes through, mentally, I always trust a mentally strong fighter. This boxing is not physical to me. It's 99.9% mental. I don't think this
Right.
has anything to do. I think physicality is a very small part of boxing, to be honest with you. I really
Right.
think it's a mental game. I think it's just like chess. It's just like any of those, like those mental games. Even to get into training camp requires mental discipline. And
Right.
if you ask any professional fighter, they tell you if they know they're gonna win or lose in a fight by their training camp. They'll know by the
Mm,
end of training camp, bro, or maybe even the middle of it. Like I remember Oscar De La Hoya said he knew he was gonna lose against Manny Pacquiao because of his training camp,
right.
and
Right.
he drank alcohol a couple days or something like that before like he knew he was about to fight Manny and he something inside of him was like I'm gonna lose anyways, so let me just open up this bottle of tequila or whatever it was and drink it because I'm
Right.
gonna lose anyway. That's mental though.
Right.
That's a mental thing,
Yeah. Right. And
so
it wasn't that his last fight.
that
Oscar.
was his last fight from my understanding. That was his that's
Right.
how he went out. He lost to Pacquiao
So
on he quit on the stool from what I
mm,
remember
mm.
against Pacquiao.
So
So
he probably was already like mentally checked out because he already knew it was gonna be the last fight.
he was gonna
He probably
lose. That's why he drank. He drank the
right.
last
Yeah.
the last week of the fight. It's somewhere on YouTube. Look at he decided to crack open a bottle of liquor. It's like F it, because he knew it's like
Yeah.
F it. I'm gonna lose anyways. So
Mm.
and I don't see Devin Haney doing something like that to
No,
sabotage
no.
his career. That's what I'm saying.
Devin
You
Haney,
know?
he all he do is like I think I said on this channel, like all he do is fucking eat, pray, train. That's all he do. Like he don't
Yeah.
He don't do any much anything else. Or plus, like the only thing I seen him do outside of boxing was shop. Like that's it. He probably shop.
Yeah.
But other than that, he trains, sleep, and eat. And then even after the Ryan fight, he took like a month off, a month and a half off. He went back to the gym because you know why? He said in the interview, bro, he's just bored. Like that's all he knows. Like he don't want to do anything
Yep.
else. You know, he loves the gym. The gym is his sanctuary. So if he's not training, he's training. So, um,
Right.
but
Right.
I want
Yeah,
to get
that's a great.
I want I want to get like your grade scale because you said he's a C. Where would you rate like Rolly, like a Rolly, like on a letter grade,
Uh, Rolly.
like a Rolly Romero?
Rolly Romero is a C fighter.
He's a C fighter. So
Yeah, I was
you,
gonna say D, but he's a C fighter. But
I
I'm
say
not
to
gonna give
me,
I'm not gonna give him more than C. I can't give him higher. I can't even give him no. Oh no.
okay,
Sorry, he's a C minus. My bad.
you C
He's a C.
minus. So
Yeah, I
you,
C minus. Yeah.
you would rate Keyshawn higher than Rolly, or they're in the same
I grade
like letter.
Keyshawn higher.
So that's why you have Keyshawn like what a C, C plus, and um
Yeah, I can bring
Rolly
Keyshawn
at a,
all the way up to C plus. Yeah, I can bring him
and
all the way up
then
to C. Not Rolly though.
Rolly's at a C minus. Okay.
Yeah,
But they're in
Rolly
this.
no,
Okay.
and Keyshawn could elevate to a B minus. Like Keyshawn will rise to the occasion against Devin. It'll be the best version of Keyshawn we see, in my opinion.
Hopefully, hopefully,
And I
because you
don't
know.
think he's effort. I actually think he's in the gym right now. I think he's playing around. I don't think we should fall for it. I think he's doing the Ryan Garcia. I think he's in the gym right now.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think we should. Yeah, I don't think we should fall for any social. We would be stupid and naive to fall for anything of no. Let's be smarter than that, you know. Let's just assume Keyshawn is training, has been training. I that's what
But
I'm gonna do.
right, but the thing is with the like the Ryan, Devin never stopped training. Like we never underestimated
Right.
him. It's
No, we never
just he
did.
came
Yeah, we
in.
never did.
We just assumed he wasn't gonna cheat. We just assumed he was gonna come in fair and square because that's the only thing we underestimated was the fact that he was gonna cheat. But with Keyshawn, um. Do you think he's gonna play mind games with because I've been thinking about it. Keyshawn's a troll. I've been watching this, but he's a troll. And I feel like he's already started with the trolling with Bill, calling
Mhm.
calling him out of his name. And
Yeah,
I think he's trying to get Bill off his square. That's why so
yeah,
do you think in the buildup of this fight, Keyshawn gonna try to play mind games because he's done that with his past opponents, trying to get in their heads. Do you think he's gonna try to do that in this Devin fight?
yeah,
Or like that could be
yeah.
effective?
I do think Keyshawn is gonna. Yeah, I do. I think he'll try his
Yeah.
best, but I'm
I
not
don't think it's
sure
gonna
if he
work.
can match. Yeah, I don't think he can match Bill Haney's mouthpiece. Like,
Yeah,
Bill
yeah.
and Devin
Bill,
don't
like,
gotta talk.
yeah, he
He don't
don't.
gotta talk.
Like to me, Bill, you ever watch Star Wars?
You
Bill
know
is
what's
like,
funny? I'm a Star
yeah,
Trek guy. I haven't. It's funny.
oh,
I've watched Star Trek. I know nothing about Star Wars. I don't. I only know a little bit.
nothing.
I know about Star Trek. I know about
Do
Star
you
Trek. I
know?
know this. Yeah.
Have you seen the laser guns? The laser guns, like in
Oh
Star
yeah.
Wars?
Oh yeah.
And with the
I know.
the
Of course.
lightsaber deflecting,
Yep.
the lightsaber
Yep.
deflecting the laser shots. That's
Yeah.
what Bill remind me of. Like there's lasers and Bill's has a lightsaber. He's just deflecting the shots. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like like whatever Keyshawn throws at Bill is gonna deflect it. He's not gonna. But in this fight, I feel like with Keyshawn, I don't think he's gonna be respectful. I think he's gonna try to like
Yeah.
his best to like drag out, try to see what he could get out of Devin. Because in the Jermaine Ortiz fight, right? In the build up of that fight, he was, I think, even to the locker room when when they wrap the gloves and they go into the opponent's locker room to just monitor how the gloves are being wrapped.
Right.
Keyshawn was asking his trainer so many questions about Jermaine Ortiz, like trying to get any
Mm.
info, even to what was his grades like in school. Like, was
Oh,
he a
so he's
smart
he's
kid?
like a troll. Okay.
Like he would, and I feel like he's doing it just to get any edge, just any edge like he could get. He even tried to intimidate his coach. He's like, I'm about to stop him, right? Like, and people think it's just trash talk. I think it's on purpose. I think he was really trying to intimidate Jermaine Ortiz's coach by saying, "Oh,
Yep.
like I'm gonna stop him, right?" And he was saying like, "Oh, you know what you told me? You said I was special." And he just kept eye contact with him the whole time. And then he was even asking questions about how's his grades in school. Oh, well, how was he in school? Was he a good kid? Jermaine Ortiz's coach was like, he was all right. He was a cool kid. And then he asked him, what was his grades like? Did he get straight A's? He said, nah, he didn't get straight A's. He was like a more of a. And then Keyshawn looked at the camera and he shook his head. And the camera guy kind of like agreed with Keyshawn, like, I don't think you should have answered that. So what I mean, I'm getting all this is saying I feel like Devin Keyshawn is really gonna try to get the mental edge in this fight. Like he's gonna really try to get every single advantage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with you, bro. Devo. I agree with you, man. I I
Right.
I think we're gonna get the best version of Key. He's gonna do his best, man. He's
Right.
gonna be Brian Norman up there, and Brian Norman put on a great effort against Devin Haney. No,
Yeah.
I'm not even trolling. I'm being serious. Like he put
Yeah,
up
he
a good
did.
fight for Devin, man. He really did. He
Right.
he did that. He did Devin a service by fight. Like because you just made Devin. Because you're the dude with the knockout of the year. Like you put a guy out unconscious. You know what I mean? Literally for months.
Right.
Like he lost his memory and stuff. Oh, salute to
Right.
brother B. Yeah, Mike. No, y'all don't gotta apologize. I'm not a snowflake over here. Like y'all can talk
Mhm.
whatever. Salute to
Right.
brother B. Like, yeah, to me, this is all jokes.
Mhm.
Like I know what beef is when I hear beef. You know what I mean? Like this is the
Right.
internet, and we were just like, bro, just let us know who you are on Twitter. Like, anyways, he obviously sees our stuff. But no need to apologize, man. It's all good. But what
Right.
was I saying, bro? I was saying, yeah, no, Keyshawn is gonna come to fight, and
He's
Devin
gonna come
knows
to
that.
fight.
Yeah, Devin knows
But
that.
I feel like he knows he can't compete with Devin in the ring. He's gonna be
Yeah,
prepared. He always be prepared. But I feel
yeah,
like since he knows that I can't really compete with this guy in the ring,
yeah,
he's gonna use the buildup as let me try to get them off their game. Let me try to poke the bear because he already tried to poke the bear with Bill when he called him
yeah.
out of his name. What's up, King Judah?
Yo, what's good? What's good? I've been listening. But Steven know I'm in the mountains, bro. So hopefully y'all can hear me. But
Yeah, we can hear you.
I've been,
Oh yeah,
yeah, I've been listening, bro.
yeah,
You made a great point, bro. You made a great point. That's why I clicked when you said that Keyshawn tries to play mind games, right? But Bill Haney, he deflects everything, right? So
Yeah.
I want to bring something up. If y'all remember the build up with the Brian Norman, right? And do y'all? So I'm gonna tell you, we're gonna talk about the build up, but we're gonna talk about the aftermath. Then we're gonna come back to the middle. So the build up was this big back and forth between Bill and Brian Norman Sr. It got real hectic. They were talking about each other's dead relatives. It got real
Yeah.
serious. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
Bill was able to kind of laugh that off for the most part, but the Normans took that serious. They took that to the
Right.
point where they carried that into the fight. And do you remember immediately after that fight? Immediately Brian Norman was like, "Nah, I thought I won," or I still think I'm better than Devin. And they were in shock. They didn't know what happened to them, right? But then after a while,
Mhm.
Brian Norman admitted it. This when he fired his pops. He was like, they got in my head. I wasn't myself for that camp. A lot of stuff was going on in my camp, and I think they kind of got to us, right? This is, and I said this before, and Devin Haney fans probably can attest if they rethink what happens. Bro, it's a lot of pressure when you fighting Devin Haney. I'm gonna tell you why. There's a lot of pressure on you because not only we know that he's the face of boxing, so when you fighting him, you being matched up with Devin or in the same category with Devin because you fighting him, it puts a magnifying glass on you and everything you do throughout that whole camp. Everything you say, everything you don't say,
Facts.
everything you do, everything you
Facts.
don't do. Everything is
Yes.
scrutinized, right? But see, the Haneys are built for this. They built for this.
Yo,
They
right.
they love the scrutiny. They love the scrutiny, but also more importantly, I want y'all to think about this. Think about this. Also, you get a huge fan base overnight because there's a huge portion of the fan base that wants to see Devin lose, so you become their guy. So you have a lot of
Yeah.
pressure on you. You have to beat Devin. Not only that, you cannot give Devin Haney respect. Think about that. That's a mistake that the Normans made. He wasn't man enough to say Devin is a good fighter. All he kept saying was Devin can't punch. Devin gonna run. Devin ain't got no chin. And it was me. I'm telling you, I'm not just saying this. I told Brian Norman Sr. on multiple platforms to his face, y'all are underestimating Devin. Don't let these fans buck y'all head up and get whooped in there. I say y'all is not fighting nobody trash. I say these people hate Devin. And I say they don't like your son. Y'all don't have fans. So don't buy into that hype that Devin Haney is a pushover because the whole world tell you that y'all should knock him out easy. So I'm getting somewhere with this, I promise y'all. What I'm telling you is Keyshawn is about to go through the same thing where he's going to become the guy. He's going to be on Mill City every day talking shit about Devin and Bill Haney. He's going to be the one when they tell him, hey, Devin Haney ain't shit, Keyshawn. We already know you're going to knock him out in the first round. Keyshawn, don't make us wait. He's going through the same thing. But let me tell you the biggest pressure that happens when you fight Devin Haney. When people know if they pay attention to the pattern is they love you when they think you can beat them. But if you fail, they will hate you. They gonna hate you if you fail. Look at Regis. Look at Brian Norman Jr. If you fail to beat Devin Haney, they will hate you for it. And I think that's also pressure that these fighters start to realize. But I'm telling you, bro, fighting Devin Haney is not, bro. I think
It's
that's
not
the
easy.
biggest pressure on you. It's not easy
Right.
because again, another thing is too, you fighting somebody, and we already talked about this, you fighting a guy with extensive experience. So not only do you have to deal with all of that scrutiny on fight night under the bright lights, bro, Devin Haney is absolutely comfortable in that environment. And you're not.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
That's why the Haneys come up with game plans that after the fight you don't know what's going on. You remember when Brian Norman Sr. was telling he told him, listen, hey, just go in there and knock him out. He ain't got nothing. He can't do nothing. He sent his son in there. His son came back with a broke nose. He said, God damn, boy, because they both didn't know what happened.
Right.
You dealing with somebody who's perfectly comfortable in the midst of chaos. You see what I'm
In the
saying?
midst of chaos. Right.
Yeah, bro, Devin, bro, listen, I'm telling y'all, nobody break this down like this to y'all, but people gonna start to see what I'm saying. The scrutiny that Devin Haney faced, all the hate that this kid been going through, all the challenges, he been challenging himself from day one. He wanted to fight Lomachenko at 16 years old. He has always thrown himself in the fire, and he survived. They are dealing with somebody that can't be broken, bro. That's what they dealing with.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. What King Judah's saying, bro.
Facts.
Devin, what King Judah's saying? I gotta be careful on YouTube. Devin and Bill and them, they're like, the only way you can beat us. Well, Floyd said to Shane Mosley, you're gonna have to unalive me in this ring. Remember when Shane Mosley got him in the second round of their fight and rocked him? Devin and them, their mindset, that's what King Judah's saying.
Right.
Y'all, Devin knows all the stuff you guys say about him. All the stuff that, look what Ryan was saying just the other day. I'm not even going to repeat it. All this shit that he's talking. All the hate. When he initially lost, he says, well, you got to take some when you give some or something like that. So basically he was saying, we dish it out. So you got to be able to take it. So that's what King Judah's saying. You're dealing with people that are fighters. So they don't care about the name calling
Mhm.
and the hate for whatever the way they're wired and the way they're built. They're just a fighting family. Because you got to remember that
Right.
Devin Haney's grandmother was a Black Panther, bro. I got to take it there because that's what King Judah's trying to get us to understand, that the mentality is different. He's a fighter. He's a boxer. He's a pro. This is not a normal life. That's what King Judah's trying to say. He's looking for trouble. He's looking for smoke. He's
Hey,
looking
listen,
for it.
listen. And I want to say this. Did y'all know? Because I'm glad you bring that up. I know that Devin and Bill got it, but I'll take one in further. You brought up his grandmother, right? I'll give you another one. Devin Haney's little brother, Sean Haney, grew up thinking he was going to be a tennis player. He decided midstream to say, you know what? I want to box too. Not only is he boxing, but did y'all realize that 16-year-old Sean Haney bumped shoulders with a pro fighter and Tiger Johnson and didn't flinch and put hands on him?
He put
Instantly.
hands on
Not only that, Bill Haney bumped shoulders with the same Tiger Johnson in the locker room, didn't flinch and put hands on him. They are a fighting family, bro. And do y'all not know the story of how Devin Haney actually became a boxer? Bill Haney said every day he would get called to the school because Devin Haney kept getting into fights. Now, mind you, he didn't realize that Devin was wired like that. You know what I'm saying? So he telling Devin, when he thought that he was going to teach Devin a lesson, say, well, since you like to fight so much, I'm going to take you somewhere to fight. He took Devin to a gym around kids who've been training because he wanted Devin to take that loss to realize he can't beat everybody else. He said not only did Devin didn't flinch, Devin told him, let's go. And when Devin he said when he took Devin in there, the coach put Devin in the ring with one of his best fighters, and Devin whooped the boy, and the coach told Bill right then and there, you got something special on your hands.
Right.
Yeah.
That's who we did that. That's who they dealing with. But see, people, when they look at Devin, they listen to the way he talks. You know he's from Cali. You know that they kind of talk proper. All them Cali dudes do. But they underestimate Devin. What they not looking at is this guy's mentality, bro. Devin is a humbuggish ass dude, bro. He is not friendly. Think about it, bro. Devin smile a lot, but I know one thing about y'all dudes up here, bro. Y'all gotta know how to read people. Yes, Devin smiles a lot. Yes, Devin talks proper. Yes, he laughs a lot. But listen, feel this man's energy, bro. Devin Haney is not friendly at all. He is extremely humbuggish. You can tell that Devin is the type of dude that's humbuggish, but if you put Devin in the room with another dude that's humbuggish, they are going to fight. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna fight.
Right.
They don't. A lot of people don't. What I'm getting at is a lot of people don't see that. But I'm gonna give y'all another example. And this is one of my other favorite fighters. But I told you I gravitate to a certain type of person. But I'm gonna give you another example. Somebody who fits that mold perfectly. Muhammad Ali. On the surface, you will see Muhammad Ali. You will see a charismatic, playful, funny guy. But if you know how to read people's energy, that is a very dominant, humbuggish, and aggressive man. People don't see that though.
Right.
You know, like I say, but you got to know how to read a man. You know.
Where does that come from? Then let me take it for. Let me ask you, because you're cooking. Where the hell does that? Is it just in his blood? It's in his blood. I'm talking about Devin.
It gotta be. It gotta be the blood. Same thing with Muhammad Ali, because for all intents and purposes, Ali came from a pretty good family. You know what I mean? To say that, because you know, in boxing, they swear to God that you have to be from the hood to be hard. But I tell you this is my opinion. Y'all know I like Devin, I like Errol Spence, I like Floyd Mayweather, Roy Jones Jr. I like a lot of them. The toughest man I ever seen in my life was Muhammad Ali. He came from a 2-parent household in Louisville, Kentucky. That's the toughest man I ever seen in my life. So all this, you have to be from the hood to be tough. That is so misleading. And I'm not saying this to brag. But early in my life, I used to get in trouble. Let's say that I've been to prison before, and I'm gonna tell y'all a short story. I'm gonna tell y'all a short story about why you don't judge a book by its cover. Now you would have to be in these type of environments to see this. Because think about the average person who never been in an environment to witness something like this, they'll never believe it. Because society tells you that if a guy looks a certain way, he's actually that way. And if another guy looks this way, he's actually that way. But when you really grew up in the trenches, you learn to look past the surface, right? That's why I say you have to read a man's energy, not what he shows you. Because a smart man, a real aggressive man, is going to show you the opposite of what he really is. Because he's playing mental warfare with you. See, This is what I'm trying to say. People don't understand how real it get. A real dangerous man that you need to watch out for is going to show you the opposite of what he actually is. So you always have to look past it. But I'm tell y'all this quick story. I was locked up, bro. Now I never forget it. They had two dudes. Now they had a confrontation, right? But I'm gonna tell you how this went down. So I'll tell you what the average person would assume was gonna happen and what actually happened. So they was this big gangster dude, bro. You know, dude was big, lift weights, dreads, gold teeth, real street dude. You see what I'm saying? Real street dude. Around there holding, trying to bully the who really he was trying to pick on who he thought was weak. Again, he going off the perception of what people showing him. So he going after people that he perceived to be weak. Because he didn't come after me. He didn't come after the dudes I was rocking with because we don't carry ourselves in that way, right? But he was trying to pick on the weaker people. Now I never figured they had this dude, right? He was from Atlanta, but he was like a big light-skinned dude. But for all intents and purposes, most people say he was a goofy. He had big glasses on. All he talked about was Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon cards. You know what I'm saying? So for all intents and purposes, he was a goofy. So he tried that dude. And that dude told him, he said, look, man, I don't want to fight you. And with people who got that bully mentality, and that means he saw blood. Okay, you're scared too. Man, when I say he went to grab that dude, when I say that dude transformed and he beat that dude up and down that floor, blood was everywhere. The guards had to come in and pull that dude off him. We couldn't pull him off that dude. But again, from the outside looking in, most people would assume that the big nerdy guy can't fight. And this is what I tell people. This is something that people don't understand. If you can fight, my nigga, you can fight no matter what you into. You can watch Yu-Gi-Oh! You can watch Pokemon, but if you can fight, my nigga. Don't never think because a nigga like to watch cartoons, he won't whoop your ass.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I hate to go off on that tangent. But what I'm trying to tell you is, I guess what I'm trying to say to sum it up, Steve, you asked the question, where does it come from? It's in your blood, bro. You born with this. If you can fight, you can fight. You born with it.
That's it.
Right.
That's it.
Silver spoon. I don't want to hear nothing but no a silver spoon kid could beat up a kid from the trenches, man. That could happen.
Bro,
It happens all
Michael
the time.
Jordan was not from the hood. And he was the most dominant player in NBA history. Kobe Bryant was not from the hood or the trenches.
Oh, Kobe Bryant grew up well, man.
And-
His dad was a
and he
pro
grew up-
baller.
It's in your blood. You know what I mean? It's your
competitor.
competitive nature.
But it's
And-
competitive. Yeah, it's competitive, and I don't think the fact that Devin went up against an overweight, juiced up Ryan Garcia.
No,
This
but
guy is unafraid of he's come to that door, the angel of D. Let me just say the angel of D. I'm not sure what I can
Right.
say on YouTube, but because
Right.
you're in there against, like, bro, you got knocked down 3 times. You're probably like, nah, bro, this is a different kind of mentality, bro.
but
You
the
still
thing
wanna
is,
fight.
I'm sorry
know?
to cut you off, Steven.
Yeah.
But Giovanni Santillan, and I'm talking to both of y'all, when he he's still taking tune-ups, right? Like after that Brian Newman fight, right? So
Oh, Tillion. Yeah.
I'm not dissing him or nothing. Like that's boxing. You gotta come back. But how many boxers can come after that Ryan fight? Not just the damage in the fight, the scrutiny from the media. And it was
Yeah.
bad. It was bad. Right? To the point where people outside of boxing are
Yeah.
chiming in to
Yep.
step on them. Who is coming back with vengeance?
Vengeance.
How many
yeah.
people can go up and move up into a division and fight a guy similar to Ryan, but people might even say even more dangerous? The left hook.
Yeah, he is. He
The
is.
so, and then have one of his best performances. How many boxers in boxing today would come out, like you said, that fire, right? Because when King Judah was talking, I was thinking about Devin and like how they embrace chaos. I don't know what we can reference a lot of movies, and I know you guys, Stephen, that you watch movies. Like I think, like
Yeah.
like
I've been in. That's the industry that I come from.
exactly. So
Yeah.
you know when there's like a fire coming out, right? Like a house is on fire and somebody walk out dramatically from the out the fire
Right.
unscathed. Maybe
Right.
little stars here and there,
Yeah.
but behind them is a house on fire and is breaking down. I don't like. There's a lot
Exactly.
of, but it represents strength, like standing up
Going through
in
the
the
fire.
middle through the.
Yeah.
That's what I was imagining when King Judah was talking about. They stand tall in the chaos. I want you
Yeah,
guys
Man.
and
because yeah,
yeah, but I was gonna say
Go
I'll
ahead.
do you one better. You said who after the Ryan Garcia situation, who goes to fight a Brian Norman? I'll do you one better. Not only who goes to fight a Brian Norman, right? Who goes to
yeah,
fight a Brian Norman Jr. then tells the world, not only am I not gonna, I'm gonna fight you because people said you was gonna pull out. No, I'm not gonna pull out. Not only am I not gonna pull
exactly.
out, I'm going, when we fight, listen, guys, when we fight, not only am I not going to pull out of the fight, but when we fight, I'm going to step to you and I'm going to put you down. He told Brian Norman Jr., I'm going to put you down. The world thinks that
Man.
I'm scared to get hit. I can't take a punch. You're going to knock me out. Not only is that not true, Brian Norman Jr., but I'm going to put you down. And
Mhm.
that's exactly what he did.
Dog,
Damn.
like, and people are under arrest because the media just looking past it, like, what's next for Devin? I'm like, wait, hold on. Did we not just notice what this man just? Because when Keyshawn Davis blew weight against De Los Santos, he was out for a year, and he came back and had a great performance. But he was out for a year, and that's nowhere near to what the scrutiny he went through was nowhere near what Devin went through. When Kid Austin pulled out of Shakur Stevenson the week of the fight, he was contemplating retirement. And listen, I'm not shitting on Kid Austin. He had a good performance against Tevin Farmer after that. I'm saying I don't think there's a lot of boxers today that could survive that, bro.
Well,
Like
Oh
well
yeah.
check this out.
mentally,
You
mentally.
made a great point. You made a
Yeah.
great point, bro. You said that after Devin, and they always, by the way, they always do this. After Devin made a statement, they blew past it like, "Oh, that was great. What are you going to do now?" They always do that to Devin. What's next, Devin? Oh, that was good. That was cute. Hey, what do you got for us now, Devin? Because what they do is they say Devin can't do this. He won't do this, and then when they do it, they say, "Oh, that was okay, but what are you going to do now?" So how on one hand can you say, all right, I'm gonna give you an example. When Devin was talking to Max Kellerman, he called Max Kellerman out. Max Kellerman said, "Yeah, I thought that you were gonna lose the fight to Brian Norman. I picked you to lose, but I wasn't thrilled." This is what he said. I wasn't thrilled by the way you won towards the end. Devin said, "Well, how can you criticize how I won a fight if you picked me to lose?"
Exactly. Cooked
See.
them.
That don't make no sense, right?
Don't
But
make no
I'm gonna say
sense.
this and I'm gonna pass it. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna pass it. You right, bro. They brushed over what Devin did, but for all intents and purposes, I need y'all because I got a good memory, bro. What I want y'all to, y'all have to go back to that time period with me as a Devin Haney fan, when everybody said that our guy had PTSD. Our guy was running from Ramirez when I told everybody, nah, he was just trying to survive to make sure he got to the Ryan rematch. And there was a little bit of rust that Devin was dealing with when he fought Ramirez. Nobody wanted
Right.
to give Devin. Think about it. Devin Haney is the only fighter that's supposed to take a year off and it's not supposed to be rushed. But y'all also saying that he's not great. How is he not great if you don't expect rust from him after a year layoff? You expected to see the exact Devin Haney. But I told people then because I have an eye for this. I said if you go watch from the ninth to the 11th, right? That's when
Right.
Devin got his feet. That's when he shook the rust off, and that's when I knew, and that's when I told people with complete confidence when he said he wanted to fight Brian Norman. I said he is going to whoop Brian Norman. People said you crazy. He just ran from Ramirez. But I have a boxing eye. I said he was rusty, and from 9 through 12, Devin Haney knocked the rust off. And I said we're going to
Put it
see a
on.
better version of Devin Haney the next time we see him, right? But listen, let me tell y'all something.
Facts.
But they try to brush off what happened. Do you understand? Do you guys understand that what Devin did, how he did it, and when he chose to do it? That
It's
was
gangster.
legendary. But the world said he was finished. He had PTSD. He was going up against the biggest puncher in the game. He was gonna kill him. This was gonna be the end of his career. Sean Porter told you Devin was gonna pull out. There's no way the hand is gonna go through with this. Not only did he go through with it, he had his best performance and he had an iconic
Yes.
moment when he knocked Brian Norman Jr. down and stood over him. I compare this When Ali first said he wanted to fight Sonny Liston, and they said he had lost his mind, he was too skinny, he didn't have enough power, and Liston was gonna knock him out, and Ali dropped him and stood over him. Devin did the exact same thing, and they brushed over it like it was nothing. Because now they might say that, oh, Brian Norman wasn't this and he wasn't that. Y'all made him out to be that monster. Y'all said Devin didn't have a chance. Y'all said that Devin was going to die. Y'all said that this was going to be Devin's last fight. Y'all said that he was going to retire Devin, and Devin dominated him.
Right.
You cannot brush over that. You cannot brush over that like it was nothing.
Right. And it's up to us, Stephen X and King Judah. It's up to us because the media, they're gonna do this for the rest of David Haney. They're gonna act like, David Haney was just another Hall of Famer. Yes, he's a Hall of Famer, but look at Ryan. Look at this guy. Look at that guy. It's up to us to tell boxing's future fans, the next generation of boxers, and like who Devin Haney is and what he represented for not only boxers period, but black people who are trying to strive in their careers period. It's up to us to tell the real history. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. It's only up to us, bro. If we don't tell the history, it ain't going to get told, bro. I'm just saying.
And I'm glad King Judah got a memory of like you remember every detail, and I'm glad because it's up to you to tell. Listen, that's not true because the media is gonna tell another story. They're gonna spin it. It's up to you to be like, don't believe what they say, what they put in your face. It's up to you to tell them the real truth and do their research, and they can understand who the real gangsters are in boxing today, man. You know what I mean? And yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, brother. I got to get this out though, because you hit the nail on the head. This is yet another reason why they hate Devin Haney. We already know that the whole angle of the fact that it's a black father and a black son. They hate that, right? We know that part. We got that out the way. We've been doing that for years. But something nobody else thought about either is that all of the efforts to hold Devin Haney back, like you said, a lot of people they gonna try to spin it, but the internet is forever. The kids of the future generations are going to be able to piece together Devin Haney's career, and Devin Haney is going to listen, y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Devin Haney is going to be legendary. I'm gonna tell you why. Devin Haney naturally has a Rocky level story. I'm gonna tell y'all why. You got a father that was in the streets, that did prison time, who was statistically not supposed to do nothing. He damn sure wasn't supposed to have a son, multiple sons and multiple kids that he raised to be upstanding citizens. He wasn't supposed to be able to turn his son into the youngest undisputed champion in history. He wasn't supposed to have the mental wherewithal and business savvy to make sure that his son has always been his own boss throughout his entire career. That was not supposed to happen. Devin Haney, somebody who didn't go to the Olympics, who started on the underground. I'm talking about a true underdog story. You in bars, you in these random bars in Mexico, fighting in Mexico with no air conditioning, and you work your way all the way up to the upper echelon of boxing. That was not supposed to happen. You become the youngest undisputed champion. If y'all really want to talk about Rocky, you had to fight the steroid monster in Ryan Garcia. You went through that, and you still came back on top. Devin Haney has a built-in story that they do not want they do not want this story told.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Damn.
Right.
You know what?
I know, man.
The movie. Yeah. Okay. King Judah. Okay. The script's already written, bro. And
I'm just saying his life. Devin Haney's life is a real life Rocky movie. A real life Rocky movie, a true underdog story. He a true underdog story.
Are you inspired by Devin or Bill or any or both of them? Like, cause I've been inspired. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. So I say this. I'll be honest with y'all, right? So inspired, yes, it's more like admiration though. So the reason I'm gonna say not quite inspired, because I'm not, because my thing is a lot of people should be inspired by them. If you're younger. But the reason I say not inspired, the reason I say it's more admiration, because I understand the mindset. I'm not inspired by it, but I relate to it. But my inspiration, though, brother, was Muhammad Ali. So my mentality, I was inspired by Muhammad Ali. That's why I understand the mentality.
Okay.
So now
Right,
I can't
right,
say they
right.
inspire me,
Okay.
but I do admire them because I respect and I understand the mentality. But again, I tell everybody, bro, Muhammad Ali. You know, when I started to get on Muhammad Ali, bro, I was like I was in the sixth grade, right?
Yeah.
And and you know, bro, my life wasn't easy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was always getting into shit with people. People didn't like me, bro, because I always told the truth. I'm not gonna go along to get along. So I was always going against the grain. You know, a lot of people ain't like King Judah. You know what I'm saying? So that used to get to me because I'm like, bro, all I'm doing is telling the truth. Why nobody like me, right? But then
Mm-hmm.
I had to do a report on Muhammad Ali, and when I realized that, you know, they called Muhammad Ali the Louisville Lip. They wanted him to shut up. He talked too much. He wasn't this. He wasn't that. And every time they put a camera in his face, Muhammad Ali didn't care about what nobody was talking about. You know what he told the world every time they put a camera in his face? I don't care what y'all saying. I'm the greatest, and I'm gonna show y'all. And bro, when I followed that man, bro, that changed my whole outlook on life. You know what I'm saying? My whole outlook on life changed because in life, bro, you have to be the greatest in your own eyes, and you have to show the way. It's not your responsibility to care what the world think of you. You have your own viewpoint of who you are and what you plan to do, and your whole mindset is I'm gonna be who I am whether you like it or not.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
hate to go off on a tangent, but so that's why I say that's why I relate to that mentality. That's why I follow
Right.
people who have that mentality. That's why I can never relate to a Shakur Stevenson. Never. I can never relate to a dude that say, man, hey, man, take my name off your list, man. I don't want to fight you, bro. Yeah, you know,
Yeah,
hey, 20 pounds.
exactly.
So, hey, I'll go up to fight Conor Ben. Hey, I'll fight Conor Ben at 154. That ain't nothing. Oh, but Devin too big at 147. Nah, Devin too big. I never relate to no shit like that. I never relate to no shit.
So
I never relate to Tank Davis. I never relate to Tank Davis when Floyd Mayweather told him, yeah, you keep talking, I'm gonna put you in there with Lomachenko. I never relate to a nigga gonna say, man, they trying to set me up. You were supposed to tell
Right.
Floyd Mayweather, don't threaten me with no good time, nigga. Sign and make the fight happen, make it happen.
Right.
You will never be
yeah.
able to threaten me with another man. You gonna tell me you gonna make me fight another man, and you think you gonna scare me? Make it happen, then.
Right. Right.
Bro, Muhammad. See, that's the yeah, Muhammad Ali. Yeah, I see. That's that fearlessness, you know. Hold on one second. Snoopy Max says Devin's life is a movie. Absolutely. Salute to Lone Star in the building, man. We're cooking here, bro. And again, people rate his skills higher than Devin. Who? Oh, you're talking about Tank? Yeah, it's
Think
crazy.
or
Bones.
Shakur.
Salute to
Think
you.
or Shakur.
Yeah, it's crazy that they rate because Devin. Let's say they are more skilled. I don't think Tank is more skilled than Devin, but Devin's got way more heart though.
Right.
Um, but I don't think Tank is more skilled. If you want to say someone's more skilled than Devin, you can say Shakur, but Shakur has just maybe natural talent. But Devin works harder than Shakur.
Yeah.
So
And
because
and
Shakur, I can critique Shakur. Shakur don't hit the gym, for instance, the way Devin does.
right.
You know,
Well. Another thing I have to say,
Devin's a
I have to.
Devin is a gym rat, bro. Devin's in that gym, bro. You know.
Yeah, but I have to slightly disagree with that, saying that even saying Shakur has more skill than Devin, and the reason is because I don't think in Shakur's career we've ever had a chance to see the true
Yes.
extent of his skill. So my thing is this: is what I'm saying. If you're
Right.
fighting Josh Padley, but Devin is fighting Lomachenko, how good? What are you showing me? If you're
Facts.
fighting,
Facts.
if you are fighting Yoshino, but Devin is fighting Brian Norman Jr., what are you showing me? So
Yeah.
I can't compare
King
Shakur's
Judah.
skills.
Yeah, King Judah.
Yeah.
You know why I said that? I don't know why I even said that. Maybe I'm falling for the because there's this like propaganda around Shakur, and maybe even us as that. Like even sometimes I follow. Oh yeah, Shakur's maybe because he's higher up on the pound for pound list. But even my thinking's been because like
Maybe
you just spoke facts. Like, what do you mean? Hold on. We've seen Shakur against inferior competition in comparison to Devin. So
like
what the hell am I? You know, um,
Right.
but you know, I just say Devin when I meant that Shakur seems to be born with certain skills or whatever. But Devin's got the work ethic over all these guys. But maybe this is just like me even falling for the propaganda. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe Devin's the one that's more naturally gifted by God, and he works harder than them too, and it has to be, and he has more
I think,
heart than all of them too. You know,
and that's what they know. That's what they know, Steven. Check this out. Because I always
right?
like to compare where I can compare, and I always give people this comparison. I don't know why people don't accept it, but I think it fits. So when people try to say, well, Devin ain't do nothing Shakur couldn't do, so I say, okay, I'm gonna take Devin recent fight, his toughest fight, most recently, which would have been Brian Norman Jr. But Devin made it look easy. But make no mistake, that was not an easy fight. Devin just made it look easy. But the comparison. Shakur Stevenson's Brian Norman Jr. was Edwin De Los Santos, who he ran from.
He ran.
He didn't tame Ellen, bro. He did not tame. He did not tame Edwin De Los Santos. He did not step to that monster and tame that monster. Devin tamed his monster. Shakur ran from his. And if you want to talk about, let's say somebody who may not be dangerous in terms of one punch KO power, but they got decent skills, fast hands, and they can let their hands go, right? So we're gonna talk about in that comparison. I would say that's Lomachenko and William Cepeda. When Devin fought Lomachenko, it took Lomachenko to the 11th round before he can do anything of significance against Devin. And this is a high level fighter. It took him to the 11th round to put hands on Devin. Shakur was about to get dropped in the 3rd round. Shakur's daughter told him, "Daddy, he almost knocked you out." Shakur's daughter told him that. Because that's how much Cepeda was putting hands on him. Y'all guys not remember that after the fight, Shakur Stevenson had to wear dark shades because William Cepeda had fucked his eyes up? Do you guys not remember that? William Cepeda put pause on Shakur Stevenson.
Right.
But so where was that great defense? So when people say, well, he decided to stand in front of him. So wait a minute. So you telling me that if Shakur decides to stand in front of somebody, that his great defense disappears? Because from what I remember, Devin stood in front of Lomachenko, Devin stood in front of Regis, and he stood in front of Brian Norman Jr. And neither one of them had Devin to the point where they were putting hands on him from the first bell. Neither one of them.
And two things, right? And I agree with you, King Judah. Let's say even T.O. is best opponent, right? Didn't T.O. duck Devin before he fought Shakur? Like he signed the contract, but then he backed out of the contract, right? In the 11th hour. I remember that. Who's to say Devin would have put on a better performance than what Shakur did? Because Shakur did a great job against Lomachenko. I mean, not Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, but Teo was supposed to fight Devin before he fought Shakur. What if who's to say that Devin would have not only shut out Teo but put on a better performance? Like he did drop him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
Yeah.
even with
Yeah.
Shakur's best, we will all agree Shakur's best opponent is Teofimo Lopez, right? He was supposed to fight Devin.
Yeah.
But Teo ducked, right?
Ducked.
So he's going to continue the duck.
But Shakur's best win. My bad. Go ahead.
No, yeah, and another thing, right? I mentioned this with Stephen X when I first talked to you on this panel. I first mentioned that the Top Rank has a great job of building their fighters. And Frank Martin just signed a Top Rank too. Shout out to him, but Top Rank got a great way of building their fighters. They put them against these that they're gonna look good against. So you know how you said you rated Shakur on a higher level, but King Judah said, "Is he really?" Shakur looks good because of Top Rank. Yoshino, Artem,
Right.
all these fighters that he's fought on Top Rank, it made him look grander than what Oscar Val. You know what I mean? He's still a good fighter, but that's probably what it is. But go ahead. Yeah.
Right, but because think about it, bro. Every fight outside of those that top rank, why you think it is that anytime outside of the top rank matchmaking system, anybody that want to fight Shakur outside of that perfect matchmaking, Shakur turns the fight down. He didn't want to fight Shop, don't want to fight Devin. Anybody outside of that pipeline of top rank that is carefully orchestrated for Shakur to fight, he wants no part of it. He wants no part of it. You know what I'm saying? So,
Shakur is like the biggest duck in boxing right now. Right now, yeah. I don't know.
Yes, my thing is too. People talk about Teofimo Lopez, but with Teofimo Lopez, that means that Shakur's best win came against a guy who lost to a guy that Devin beat 24 rounds straight. Cambosis beat the hell out of
24-0.
Teofimo Lopez, and Cambosis failed to win one round against Devin Haney. So what are we really saying about Shakur's resume? People talk about, oh, look what he did to T.O. T.O. lost to a nigga that Devin beat 24 rounds straight.
And Duck Devin.
And Doug Devin.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Because Devin probably would have did him worse. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm
this
saying.
is where
like,
triangle theories actually do work. I mean, look, we can use common sense and see.
But
know.
King Judah, how do you feel? I don't know how much time we have left on the show, but how do you see this Keyshawn and Devin fight going?
Well, I'm on record for saying this, bro, and a lot of people don't believe me. Maybe I can be wrong, bro. I'm not a genius, bro, and I'm not a psychic, right? But my gut feeling tells me that Devin beats Keyshawn easier than he beat Brian Norman Jr. For a couple of reasons, right? When I give people this breakdown, they always, they go King Judah, this and that, yada yada yada. But people always miss the insight I give, bro, because over 90% of the time I be right, bro. I'm just being real with y'all. So the reason I say this, right? The reason I say this, right? The way I break this fight down is when I look at Keyshawn and Brian Norman, what they bring to the table, the type of fighters they are, right? It's not very much different about those guys. To me, they both are flat-footed. They both follow their opponents in the straight line. They both keep their heads on the center line. They both feel like their claim to fame is their power and aggression. So really, on paper, they are similar types of fighters. The only thing that may be different about Keyshawn is that he may have faster hands while throwing combinations. That's it. That is the only difference. But I'll tell you why it's going to be easier for Devin to beat Keyshawn than Brian Norman. Because their mentality is the same. The mentality is, I will stalk you. I would jab just enough to stalk you where I want, but I plan to break you down with aggression, matriculation, and power. Right now, y'all want y'all to stay with me right quick. Because both their mentality is, I'm going to bully you into submission, and I'm going to hurt you the first chance I get. That's the mentality of both Keyshawn and Brian Norman. Neither one of these dudes are looking to beat you on the scorecards. Neither one of these dudes are looking to cruise to a victory. Neither one of these dudes are looking to come up with a game plan and stick with it throughout the duration of the fight. Their game plan is to bully, intimidate, and destroy you as soon as possible. Now, with that being said, now we got to talk about, that's the mentality. Now we have to talk about the attributes. So with that mindset, your best attributes would be physical power, durability, I'm gonna say strength, durability, and power. Well, by that metric, Brian Norman excels in all of those attributes over Keyshawn Davis. So not only do they have the same mentality, but Brian Norman is actually more suited for that mentality, and he couldn't do nothing with Devin Haney at all. Nothing. So what I'm saying is Keyshawn will not be able to bring no level of intimidation, power, or fear that Devin hasn't already faced from a more intimidating fighter. Rest my case.
That's a beautiful case right there. Clip that.
So, so you have him by UD or it probably don't even matter. Like
I got UD. So now, mind you, because sometimes I got to temper myself. Because sometimes I talk about what I want to happen. I want to say that Devin gonna drop Keyshawn a few times, have him looking silly in there. So this is what I will say: it's gonna be a unanimous decision. I do think we're gonna see a situation where after this fight is over, let's say Devin don't drop Keyshawn at all, right? I do see situations in that fight where we're gonna see where Devin punches are going to be clearly hurting him. I take y'all back to some of those punches he landed on Regis and some of the ones he landed on Brian Norman. You know the punches I'm talking about, the ones that didn't put them down, but you can tell by the way they reacted to it, that shit hurt. So I think he's going to put punishment on Keyshawn. And after that fight, I see Keyshawn's face, I see him being bruised and battered, just like Brian Norman Jr. I see Devin beating the hell out of Keyshawn, but whether that's like the way he did Brian Norman with some amazing shots, putting him down, putting that power on him, or just breaking him down throughout the fight with the jab, But by the end of that fight, Keyshawn is going to be a beaten and broken man, bro.
Right. I
That's
agree.
the
I
way I
think it's
see
gonna
it
be
too.
embarrassing.
Yeah, he's gonna
Embarrassing.
get embarrassed and humiliated
And then Keyshawn's gonna take a year off. But
more so than Brian Norman. He's gonna do him more dirty than Brian, man.
right.
I think that's what
Because
King
like you
Judo said.
said, like
Yeah,
Brian has more power, like
What I'm saying is, think about this. I'm gonna give y'all because I know y'all watched it. Look at the Brian Norman fight because I felt it. You know, when I watch my favorite fighters, I'm on edge, bro, because this is my favorite fighter. And throughout that fight,
right,
I always felt what Devin was feeling. Okay, I'm beating this guy, I'm better than this guy, but I have to stay on my P's and Q's the whole time because he has one punch KO power. Right? That was always there. When you're fighting somebody like Brian Norman Jr., that aspect is always there. It don't matter how bad and how down and out you think Brian Norman is, he can always knock you out. The
right.
difference is
yeah.
Keyshawn don't have that kind of power.
No, he don't.
Look at his Keyshawn stoppages come from breaking his opponents down. Most of the damage Keyshawn does, he does it by cornering an opponent and unleashing a barrage of punches that breaks his opponents down throughout the fight. First of all,
Right.
Devin doesn't sit in one spot to be hit with a barrage of punches.
Thank you.
And, and,
Exactly.
Thank
He
you.
and
doesn't
another
fall
th-
there.
and another thing is again that intimidation factor that Brian Norman brings with him is something that Keyshawn won't have, bro. So what I'm saying is, but Devin is going to be able to establish dominance earlier on Keyshawn than he did with Brian Norman. It took Devin because he did drop Brian Norman in that second round, but that's not when he established dominance. He established dominance more like the third or the fourth round. That's when the jab took
Right.
over. That's when Brian Norman confidence had dropped. So that's when he
Right.
established dominance. I think he's going to establish dominance on Keyshawn faster because once Keyshawn realized that he's not on Devin level, that he can't intimidate Devin, Keyshawn is going to start going for broke. Because one thing about Keyshawn, I don't think he's scary. So when he think he
He's not
lose,
scary.
his mentality gonna be to fight hard. But that's gonna be his undoing because now he's not gonna be thinking no more. So he's gonna be in there trying
Right.
to get Devin out of there, but then he's gonna start to open himself up to counter punches. So I
Right.
He's
think
just a
Devin gonna establish he'll
yeah,
crash out.
yeah.
Yeah, Devin is gonna establish dominance. He's gonna establish dominance. The jab gonna take off. Keyshawn gonna get aggressive. Then Devin gonna start to land that straight right hand down the middle because Keyshawn don't get his head off the center line. So I'm just telling y'all, bro. I think he gonna be bruised and battered, bro. I'm not saying that he going down, but I think he gonna be a bruised and battered man, bro.
And
And
do
mentally
you
too.
think Stephen X and King Judah, do you think Shakur is gonna after that, do you think Shakur is gonna like is Shakur gonna be at the fight? Y'all think?
He gonna be there. He gonna be there, but he not fighting Devin. Listen to what y'all told me. Y'all saying that everybody's consolidating to the zone, top rank, in the PBC. Well, Shakur went to Zuffa early. He went to
Yeah.
Zuffa early. So Shakur is the only one on the other side of the street right now. So what they tell you, he don't plan on fighting Devin. He don't
Right.
plan on fighting Devin until Devin goes to Zuffa. He don't plan on fighting nobody of worth of notice until they come to Zuffa. So basically, and somebody else said, man, I can't believe Shakur went over there because Zuffa don't have nobody. He's gonna be fighting bums. I say, well, that's right up his alley. He's been fighting bums his whole damn career. What you mean you can't believe he did it? This is right up his alley. You gonna pay me to go fight Josh? I'm gonna be fighting Josh Padless and Yoshino's the whole time I'm at Zuffa. So why wouldn't you think he did that? His whole career, he been fighting Oscar Valdez, Jamel Herring, Kinsasiao. He been fighting niggas like Josh Padley, Yoshino. Don't let this Nick Teofimo Lopez fight fool you. Shakur's average opponent is a C-level fighter. That's his average opponent.
Mm,
Yeah, sea level. Yeah, yeah. That
mm.
bro, Devin doesn't have to go to Zuffa, and he can leave Shakur right over there to fight his inferior competition. Like Devin, we'll see what's going on with the zone thing. I mean, I'm not sure now that I relook at this tweet from John Zattel or whatever. I actually I unreposted it because I'm not even sure if that's true, man. I need some more confirmation from more reliable sources about Devin signing with this. So I need to hear that from Tro Bill.
So
So
one last question before I head out, like for Stephen X and King Judah, right?
hmm.
let's say he's at the fight, and I'm not even gonna say if he's gonna go up in the ring. Do you think after what Devin does to his brother, do you think Shakur is gonna push for that fight with
Yeah,
Devin Haney?
No,
yeah.
sir. No,
Because they're
sir.
gonna call out Shakur.
Shakur is going to come up with a. Well, think about it. I'm gonna say this because I don't know where you stand on this, brother. So I might step on your toes, bro. But Shakur is taking a playbook right out of Terrence Crawford, out of Terrence Crawford playbook. And
Yeah.
let me tell you what Crawford did. Let me tell you what Crawford did. And I know I'm not just making this up because Crawford admitted to it. But you gotta know how to listen subliminally, right? To know that he admitted to it. Before Terrence Crawford fought Errol Spence, right? And before he fought Canelo, Terrence Crawford said, I'm the puppet master. He told the world, I'm the puppet master. Now what that means is I'm able to control, I'm able to pull strings, I'm able to make certain moves, and I control the perception of how y'all take it. And he teaches Shakur that. I'm gonna tell you why I say that. Terrence Crawford spent his whole career on that top ranked diet too, fighting C-level fighters his entire career. Then when he moved
Mhm.
seven, where he was calling out Errol Spence, he chose to fight Jeff Horn instead. Well, Bomac admitted, yeah, we could have fought Jeff, we could have fought Errol Spence when we first came to 147, but we chose Jeff Horn. So you went for the weakest champion at 147, took his belt, held on to it. You refused to unify. You let Spence unify every single belt. And then you only chose to fight Spence when you realized that Spence had outgrew the weight class. Because if anybody with eyes can see, this is why when Spence said he wanted a rematch, he asked Crawford, "Can we do it at 154?" Because Crawford did not decide to fight Spence until he was sure that Spence had outgrown the division. He knew he was going to be fighting a drained Errol Spence. So,
Green,
and I'm gonna say that to say this. I'm gonna say, let me get this off real quick. I'm gonna say to say this. Then you move on. You move on after that. And all the fighters you fought at 147, they say, oh, Crawford knocking everybody out. But everybody you fought had already, you was never fighting the best version of none of those guys. You didn't even fight the best version of Amir Khan. You didn't fight the best Kell Brook. He had already been destroyed twice before you fought him. You fought Sean Porter right before he retired. You fought the very worst version of Canelo that has ever stepped in the ring. But we praise him as if he's great. This is what Shakur Stevenson is doing.
yeah. Bud, I said this. Bud's resume is definitely it's worthy of criticism, bro. Definitely, his resume is suspect, man. I'm talking about Bud Crawford. Suspect resume, bro. Straight up.
And,
Great accomplishment, but the way he got it, nah. I
like,
can question it.
like I'm saying, like, Bud is going to the Spence fight.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, he's gonna
do
be
y'all
there.
know,
Yeah,
like, do y'all know why? Like, is he friends
I
with
guess.
Spence or some shit?
Well, I guess.
I,
Yeah,
I think it's like publicity. No, this is what I will say. I think that sometimes you got beef with a dude and you go through something. You said they used to talk on the phone. They used to talk on the phone. So I do think he took a liking to Spence, but I don't think it's friendship. I think it might be mixed with a little bit of guilt. Bro, everything I just told y'all that Crawford did, he did that. But Spence did the heavy lifting. He moved to 147 and didn't want to fight Spence. You wouldn't fought Jeff Horn. You went and got the easiest belt, and you held on to it for years. You refused to help Spence unify those belts. He unified all those belts, and you didn't decide to fight Errol Spence until you were sure he had outgrown the division, and then you decided to fight.
Mm, right. Let's hope and that because Shakur is a skilled fighter. That's something that don't happen when they fight, man. Let's hope they both are 100% healthy, bro. Because I'd be
yeah.
damned if you know one guy is chasing another guy, and then they choose the
Well,
other
well,
guy
don't
is
be
being chased.
surprised. Well, I'm gonna say this: don't be surprised if, let's say, a year or two go by, right? Let's say, hypothetically speaking, Devin defeated against Keyshawn, he stayed at 147. He tried to hold 147 down. Don't be surprised if Devin have a fight where it's publicized and we see it again where Devin struggles to make weight. Let's say Devin starts to look like a skeleton at 147. Don't be
Right.
surprised if Shakur again says, "I want to fight you at 147."
Yeah, yeah.
The
And
thing is,
Shakur's waiting for a weak moment.
Bill, I think Bill is gonna peep the play, and he's gonna be like, "Nah, we're gonna move up to 154." Eh, especially if Boots is still there.
What do
We're gonna
they
move up
only
to
want? Listen,
154.
they only want it. But think about what I'm saying, y'all. Bro. I see people calling me a I'm telling the truth. But they only want to fight Devin with an advantage. Ryan Garcia didn't want to fight Devin unless he can come in 3 pounds overweight and with steroids. And he refuses to entertain a rematch if he has to take body testing. He has no
Thank
plans of
you.
fighting Devin on the even playing field. Shakur Stevenson has no plans on fighting Devin Haney if Devin Haney is going to come in completely hydrated and 100%. If he can't get Devin to drain himself, he has no plans of fighting Devin Haney.
Right. And and
No.
and Ryan literally said on an interview before I go, bro, he's not giving him a rematch. He literally said it on a fucking interview.
Yeah.
Did y'all watch? You see that, Stephen X? You see that?
Yeah. He's yeah. I've been seeing clips of it, and I'm of the opinion that he will be forced to rematch Devin Haney. Circumstances will. You listen, the 147 division is about to get hot right now. All these guys are about to fight, like Connor
Right.
Ben, Ryan Garcia, Keyshawn
Hey, but
Davis, Devin
Steven,
Haney. Yeah.
yo, Steven, tell me this. Now, because I said this earlier when that other guy was on. I don't know if my guy right here heard what I said this. But who is that? Who is that? I can't see your name, bro. I'm driving,
Oh,
bro. I don't mean to say that guy.
Debo's on
Okay,
here.
okay, Debo. So yeah, so I don't think Debo was up here, but I was trying to tell people. You know, I told you, bro. I pay attention to the chess moves being played while nobody paying attention. When Devin beat Brian Norman Jr., right? As soon as he beat Brian Norman Jr., all the other champions at 147 went into hiding instantly. Nobody wanted to
Right.
unify with Devin. Nobody was talking about unifying with nobody. Listen, Stephen, nobody was trying to unify with nobody, not just Devin. The whole division went silent. Now,
Right.
when Devin and Shakur shut the internet down with talks of Devin dropping his belt to go fight Shakur, right when it was at its hottest, when Devin said, "Yeah, I'll come to 144." Do you realize how much movement started to happen at 147? Teofimo Lopez announced that he was fighting Roller. Ryan said, "I'm
Right.
fighting kind of big." You got Perro talking about, "I'm trying to unify with somebody." Everybody was ready to move. Everybody was ready to move when they thought Devin was leaving the division.
Right.
Wow.
That's a
Look at
great
that. You're
point.
right.
And even Connor, even though Connor Ben's not a champion, even Connor Ben after the Norman fight, this man ducked literally after the fight.
Yes, yes. He said, listen, they asked him, they said, "Do you want to fight Devin Haney?" He said, "Listen, man, the people don't want to see that, man. They want to see that, Mike.
Bruh, we don't
Mike,
want to
listen,
see that,
Mike,
man.
they don't want to see that, Mike. I don't want to
That
fight
was a
him, Mate. The
duck.
people don't want
Yeah,
to see that."
bums and
Yeah,
seats, bro. Bums and seats,
Bums
bro.
and seats. And it's like, wait, but then you fight Regis
Right.
after
It looks
even
subpar.
though he won his last fight, you fought Regis. And
right.
And
Devin Haney, regardless if
Devin
it's a
dropped him.
fucking boring performance, he's better than Regis, right? So that was a duck right there, man. That was a fucking duck, bro.
Oh
But
yeah.
but
They
Yeah,
all ducked Devin. And they all got fight announcements after Devin said, "Oh, I'll come down to 144." That's what King Judah's
right,
saying. That's crazy, bro.
that
yes.
is
They all
crazy.
they all started they all started to make moves when they thought Devin was leaving. That's why I'm not just saying this. I was the first person I heard on record that I was the first one to fall off the Devin versus Shakur hype train. I was the first one to say, "Nah, Devin, don't fight Shakur. Defend your belt." When I saw them start to make moves, I say, "Devin, all
Right,
these people working together against you. They want you to drop that belt, and they all gonna duck you again, and you're not even gonna have a belt to your name." Shakur wants you to
facts.
drop that belt. Shakur wants you to drop that belt so he can duck you. Now you're gonna be stuck
Right.
with no fight and no
Stuck
belt.
with no fight, no belt, because they're gonna duck him once because he has no belt. And when he has no belt, he
Yeah,
has no leverage. So they're
yeah,
like, I don't gotta fight you. I can just unify with Liam Paro. So it's like, so
exactly.
They're trying to blackball this dude.
that's why they're fighting Keyshawn, and Keyshawn is stuck in the corner because now he's gonna get his ass whooped for 25%. And
That's why
if
Keyshawn
they
stopped talking. Keyshawn stopped talking because the plan was this. The plan was to piss Devin off to the point where he
right,
tells Shakur, "I'm dropping my belt. All you got to do is sign to fight me." That was gonna make it an easy belt for
man,
Keyshawn. Keyshawn
man,
never thought he was actually gonna have to fight Devin Haney.
right, right.
Keyshawn
And
didn't
and
even
and
know he got moved up in the rankings to
bro,
147. He didn't even know.
Right.
he's cooking because that was the plan. That was Jay Prince's plan. Shout out to Stephen X. He said it. This was Jay Prince's plan.
Yeah.
Like to because they didn't want like listen, they already had the plan mapped out for Keyshawn and Shakur. They are waiting on Tank. in my opinion. Shakur Stevenson. They're waiting on Tank. They don't want to fight a Devin. So when Devin called him out, they started panic. All of a sudden, they moved Keyshawn and Devin and Shakur is making all these stipulations, but it backfired because now Devin signed with the Zone, and now that fight is definitely going to happen. And
Hey,
Keyshawn,
let me tell y'all something.
yeah,
I'm gonna tell y'all how they play. I'm gonna tell y'all exactly how they was gonna pull it off. Because I always think about the contingency if somebody was arguing with me. They'll say, "Well, why would Shakur do that? If you know the only way Devin was gonna drop it if Shakur signed the fight, right?" Well, let me tell y'all how it could have played out. Shakur always say, "I'm not big enough to fight Devin," right? And Shakur has only ever made 140, right? Let me tell you how you get out of it. They agree to fight at 144, right? But when Shakur is going to make weight, he'd make weight as if he's going to into a fight at 140. If Shakur hits the scale and he doesn't make it to the 144 limit, he can back out of the fight by saying that he's not big enough to fight Devin. And he'll have a built-in excuse. He can tell the people that I tried to get big enough for 144, but I'm not big enough to make that weight. And he can get out of that fight. And at that point, Devin belt would have been dropped. He can still get out
right.
of the fight.
Wow.
Now I know a lot of people
Or
say
I
I'm reaching,
Yo,
but
he
I'm
would do
gonna tell
something
y'all
like
something.
that though.
I'm not reaching, bro. I'm not reaching. The plan was never for Shakur or Keyshawn to fight Devin. The plan was to get the heat off of them. Jay Prince didn't want Devin going after neither one of his fighters. He
Right.
don't want Devin to fight neither one of them. So the plan was, how do we get Devin? How do we get Devin to not have a fight or a belt? Well, the way you do that is to get Keyshawn to say, why was Shakur so invested in Devin dropping his belt before they fought each other? Nigga, why you ain't
It
drop your
didn't
belt?
matter. It didn't
Why you ain't
matter.
drop
Like
your
King,
belt?
right?
Yeah.
And like you talk about, oh, my friend, my I don't want to step on my friend's toes. Keyshawn, the same one who said I don't care about belts.
Well,
So
think
why are
about
you telling
this.
him to drop the belt?
Well, listen, why do we have to drop his belt if Devin said I'll fight both of y'all back to back? Shakur, if you would have fought
Right.
Devin and beat him up and let Devin keep his belt, your brother could have beat him up after that and took the belt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. But
None of that
nah,
made sense, bro.
great conversations, man. See you next. I hope you live tomorrow. I'm a
Yeah,
two
man.
and King Judah, man. I don't know if you have a channel, active channel or not, but you should,
Yeah.
man.
Subscribe
We
to
will
him.
support you, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hopefully,
King
like,
I got
King
a
Judah
channel.
has a
I
channel.
got a
He's got a
channel.
channel.
I got a channel. I don't go live, bro. I never been live since I had a channel. I just do videos, you know. But
Yeah,
I'm gonna start going. I'm
I've
gonna
heard.
start
Yeah,
going live.
nah. I'm telling
y'all
you, you're gonna
subscribe to
enjoy it,
King
bro.
Judah, man. Yeah,
Subscribe to
I've heard
King
his videos.
Judah, man.
Mhm.
Hey, man, but great conversations, man, as always, man.
Yeah,
Shout out
brothers.
to the chat, man. And yeah, bro, be easy, guys. I'm gonna see y'all
Yeah,
tomorrow, man.
y'all, King Judah, Devo. Yeah, I'm gonna get off too. I gotta get off the line too. But y'all were cooking.
Oh yeah.
King
Oh
Judah
yeah.
were cooking, bro.
All
Look
right,
out
bro.
for
Y'all
this
take it
room.
easy.
I'm gonna put out some clips on this. All right, look out for the clips. Yeah,
Oh,
bro.
okay. For sure. All
All
right.
right, salute, Ken. Yeah, everybody salute. Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis leads boxing's welterweight war. Huge news coming. Y'all, I'm getting off the line. Brother Stephen X, respectringmedia.com. Let me shout out everybody. Julian Romby, salute to you, King. They can't unsee Devin getting knocked down. They ain't see him get up every time. They ain't see Ryan fail drug tests. They ain't see Ryan taking a legal IV. They ain't see Ryan do a bunch of other effery. Yeah. Facts, fam. But we see it, and that's all that matters. We see us. We see Devin. Devin sees us. That's all that matters, fam. We are all we got, fam. Salute to brother Snoopy Mac. Peace and salute, King. Salute to brother Julian Romby. Notorious Fighting, salute to you. Oh, you were talking to. Yeah, salute to you, Notorious Fighting. Yeah, it's a no contest. What do you say? He didn't beat nothing. It's a no contest. He's a drug cheat on. Yeah. I know y'all were taking care of the trolls in here. Thank you so much, Stubby Mac. Thank you to everybody that was moderating, taking care of those trolls while we're having this discussion with King Judah, B, King Jut. Let me see who else is here. Chris keeps it boxing. Salute to you, King. I modded you up, fam. Snoopy Max, salute Anthony Latham, salute you, King. Salute to Lone Star, Steph, salute to you, King Judd. I mean, it's not King Judd, King Steph. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, would you say Devin's just a real one? It's funny how a lot of pundits, including fans, rate other boxers above Devin in the skills category. Yeah, beat Devin ranks infinitely higher as an accolade. It's crazy because even we as Devin, even what I said about Shakur, maybe it's because of the influence. He's higher than Devin on the pound for pound list, and I still don't understand why. I'm talking about the ring pound for pound list. Why? Why? Is it because he's a 4-division world champion and Devin's a 3-division world champion? But are these guys assessing? Is Rick Reno on them or whoever? Who's the other journalist there? Rick Reno. Who's the editor at Ring? I forgot his name. He was on the panel. I forgot his name. But he was on the panel with Devin on the show Inside the Ring. It's escaping me, but he's the editor. Like, what is the criteria they're using over there? Because Devin's fought better competition, Salute to Solo Dolo. Yeah, peace, y'all. Yeah, Snoopy Mac. Devin feeds off their hate. Yep, Snoopy Mac. All the hate they give, Devin only gives him fuel. He's an alchemist. Devin takes the hate and takes it as fuel and turns it into positivity for his career. Devin's of a different mindset. He doesn't care what you think about him. He doesn't care what you say about him. Salute to Brother B. That's why Ryan cheated. It took 2 substances, nandrolone and Austrian, and came overweight. Why Shakur won a trade? Yeah. Shakur's not being a good competitor. That's, fight him straight up. Don't try to fight him with advantages and unfair advantages. Solo Dolo. Bill get people out their body. Yep. Salute to Brother B. Nobody want to lose the pillow fist. Yeah. So-called pillow fist. Salute to Jason Allen in the building. Salute to you, King. Yes, sir. The mind games will frustrate Keyshawn. Yep. I'm confused. How would Keyshawn be stronger at 147? He hasn't even fought there yet. Have not even taken a punch in a fight at 147. Nope. Salute to Dante. Yeah, that dude was a tank fan, girl. He got off the line. Salute to you, brother Dante. Jason Allen, salute to you. Terrell Carlier, salute to you, King. Terrell, thank you for being here. Anthony Latham. Y'all, I'm trying to get out of here, but I'm trying to hail you guys up too. Okay, that's your opinion, Clarissa. Haney is known in boxing circles. Canelo's name is not okay. Canelo's not even a factor anymore. Oh, Haney versus everybody. Salute to Brother Von D in the building. Salute to Brother Von D. Avenues Roofing is here. Queen Shaquila. Thank you, Queen Shaquila. Y'all, I'm out of here. Tomorrow is what, fam? Thursday. Hopefully I go live. Yeah, Devin Haney over everybody. Brother Mark Nash. Oh, yeah, this weekend, Queen. Truth is fighting this weekend. And I think I'll leave it there. Respectringmedia.com, at respectringnews on Twitter, fam. Look out for the shorts. Devin Haney over everybody. Salute, fam. Peace out. Steven X. Bye.